Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and welcome back to Topstep TV. This is the opening call today, Wednesday, August 26, 2026. We got a great day of trading lined up ahead for you today. Starting with the opening call, I'm Jay. In the middle, that is John the Goat Hoagland, and to the far right, JD Hoag. JD, good morning. How are we feeling today?
Excellent, Jay. Good morning to you. Good morning, everyone. Feeling ready? It is a big day today with lots going on. Everybody likes to say it's the most important day in your life, and when NVIDIA earnings come out later after the close today, well, we've got lots to digest before that. Lots going on. GDP, PCE, and a host of other things going on. So buckle in. It's going to be one of those days. Looking forward to some good opportunities. JD, good morning. How are you feeling?
Oh, hit that mute. Hit that mute for me, but JD.
Oh, no. I knew it was going to
Oh,
be a
no.
day. No. Oh, all right, here we go. Good morning, Jay. Good morning, Hoag. Good morning to all of our friends and traders in the chat. Happy Wednesday. Hoag is right. We got a lot of moving parts of the markets today. I'm ready to get into it. Let's dive in. I'm ready.
We got gold opening up in just a little bit here. We were talking in the green room. We look at this gold opening range trade every morning. Gold right now trading 46.85s, opening up for the New York session in about 20 seconds here, 8:20 a.m. Eastern time, 7:20 Central. We were talking in the green room, maybe not taking this gold trade here. Kind of imbalance, really not doing too much. And we got some numbers coming up as well. So I think we're going to sit out of this one.
I'm thinking so. Gold's pretty much in range and value from yesterday, trading sideways. There is my gold alarm. Gold is officially open for the session. Yeah, pretty much sideways market, and we get some decent numbers coming up at the bottom of the hour. I don't want to get caught in a knee-jerk reaction, which is bound to happen on a day like today. A lot of information is going to start flying around in just a couple of minutes. So I'm okay sitting this one out. What do you think, Hoag?
Well, we're opening kind of right in a low volume node between higher volume nodes above and below price, which tends to make me think that the market, prior to the open is really just going to sit here and repair. It's just going to take care of any business in this low volume area that didn't get done yesterday. I'm looking at the extremes from yesterday: value high, value low, overnight, or excuse me, session high, session low from yesterday. Of course, overnight high up around 47.30 also looks interesting. But with these big numbers coming out, ACH, anything can happen. Where the market sits, technically, I don't see a big reason to get into anything early in the session today. And knowing we've got some big numbers coming out also tells me let's let the dust settle before looking for any good opportunities here. That's just my thought. What do you guys think?
Agreed.
I agree. I very much agree. Yeah, we're in range here. Gold sold off pretty nicely last night, but with these numbers coming out, we know that knee-jerk reaction to the news can be can stop you out of the trade, even if you get the direction right. So I think sit it out and wait for that. Wait for those numbers to come out.
Wait for the smoke to clear. No reason to get all biffed up on PCE day. You got it. I'm not going to try and pronounce that chat handle, but
Coin flip.
Yeah. Coin flip, yeah. That's basically it. You're taking a shot in the dark.
If you are going to be taking a gold trade in the chat, let us know. Understand that you might be accepting some more risk in doing that. We do have that range established: 46.8550 at the high, 46.8220 at the low. I'm going to put this on for a paper trade if it actually does trigger anything. Right now, we're still trading inside of that 1 minute range, but the house count is going to stay flat here. JD, we've mentioned it a couple of times already, but let's go through that economic calendar. What do we have to look out for today?
Yep, quite a bit coming up at the bottom of the hour. We already had the MBA mortgage applications come out at about, 6 o'clock a.m. Central Time. The composite index week over week was down about 1%. Purchase index week over week down 0.3%. And the refinance index week over week down 2%. So a little bit of a miss in the housing market to start this Wednesday. Coming up at 7:30 a.m. Central Time, we've got a whole bunch of numbers. We've got the personal consumption expenditures number, PCE, the Fed's preferred inflation gauge, GDP, durable goods, retail wholesale inventories. Then at 9:30 Central Time, we've got crude oil inventories. Talking Feds on the schedule so far, We've got Thomas Barkin speaking at 10:45 a.m. Central Time. I'm sure a few more will pop up on here also. Then we have a 5-year note auction at 12 o'clock p.m. Central Time. And as Hogue already mentioned, don't forget, NVIDIA earnings are coming out after the bell today. After the close, we will hear from NVIDIA. That will be market moving later on this afternoon. Be aware of that going into the close. That's what we've got today. Quite a bit going on. Should be an interesting day, to say the least.
Yes, it will be. Still inside this 1 minute opening range here in gold. We did trade the low. We took out the low by a couple ticks. Looks like we're trading below the low right now. Seeing some selling coming in here, 46.82. Hogue, it is going to be a day. We got some data coming out in just a couple minutes. We got the biggest earnings ever until the next quarter. Let's go through that checklist. Let's make sure we are prepared for the trading day.
Absolutely. And part of being prepared is expecting change. And we may see a lot of change today. But as always, first thing you're doing, and that's what we're doing here, is doing our pre-market research. What is the context of the market? Where is that context going to change? Looking at your morning checklist, of course, you got to do your routine in the morning, get your coffee, get your walk in, get fed, get some water, make sure you're hydrated, be ready for the trading day. Mindset check. Everything is all about mindset and trading. Something's bothering you inside of trading or outside of trading, it certainly can affect your decision-making process. Make sure you are in the right frame of mind to trade. Happy traders make better traders. Then of course, you're going to be doing your trade entry checklist as you go through the day. What is going to get you into those trades? What's going to get you out of those trades? Write down those trades. Do your journaling throughout the day. At the end of the day, your post-market checklist should include doing your journal, reviewing the trades you took today, and make sure that you always check out the market tip-off, right before the open tonight, 5 p.m. 4:45, Jay will be on talking about what he's looking at for the coming trading day. There's your Topstep daily checklist.
Be prepared for the day. Good market tip off yesterday. We had Ted on. Ted kind of breaking down some levels. If you guys were watching, he put on a pretty nice S&P short that ended up working out. Ted texted me after we got off the show because while we were on, the markets really didn't give us too much. But texted me after we got off, and he's like, "There are the levels that we talked about." So it's been pretty fun. We'll see. This is the first market tip off that we're doing after a major earnings. So we'll see how the markets move on that Globex Open after the NVIDIA earnings are out. That gold trade did trigger a short, so I'm short on a paper account, and we're going to see why we're going to stay out of these trades in just a couple minutes here with those PCE and GDP numbers coming out. Expect some volatility. I might get stopped out before that, but that's why it's just a paper trade. All right, before we get these numbers out and get into these gold charts, JD, we got some updates on the bond market.
Yes, there's a global spike. How could it impact the stock market, you ask? Good question. Here's your answer. This is coming straight from CNN. Never doubt the power of the $30 trillion U.S. Treasury market. It was robust enough to push back on the Treasury Department's recent intervention while captivating Wall Street. Now investors are wondering whether the bond market's unease is strong enough to disturb a booming stock market. Bond yields have climbed this year, driven by concerns about government deficits and an increase in supply of corporate bonds to fund the AI buildout. Investors are demanding more compensation to continue funding government spending and companies' plans for AI. A rise in yields pushes up interest rates across the economy, raising borrowing costs for consumers and the government alike. It matters for stocks, too. Higher yields can affect calculations for companies' future earnings and stocks value. Higher yields on trustworthy government bonds can also draw investors away from riskier assets like stocks. How is the bond market affecting the stock market?
Thanks for that, JD.
They say the bonds lead, stocks follow, right?
Feels like anytime we get a big move in the bond market, we're seeing similar move in stocks as well here. Again, we got these numbers coming up in about 2.5 minutes. Roger in the chat. Lock in, Roger. Roger's watching that video, says, was that a man under the bull? If you've ever seen that bull on the New York Stock Exchange, some people do some, call it interesting things at that bull statue. We'll keep it at that. Yeah. We have a bunch of numbers coming up. Like JD said, PCE price index year over year. Forecast is 3.6%. Prior was 3.7%. GDP quarter over quarter, second estimate was 1.5% is the forecast number. Prior number was 1.5% as well. Durable goods forecast 0.5%. Prior number 0.5%. These numbers coming up in about a minute and 40 seconds here.
Mm-hmm.
So
Looks like that
speaking
gold
of
trade
bonds,
is.
there was a very interesting article on Market Watch this morning. Most people are thinking that the Treasury Secretary is buying back longer term Treasury bonds in hope of lowering yields, and many people are expecting that not to achieve its goal. But there was a macro strategist from Citadel, Frank Flight, saying, however, he's arguing longer term yields are headed lower over the next few months. He said that a sustained bond rally could even force a so-called short squeeze, in which those who have bet on bond prices falling are forced to buy them back, pushing prices up even higher. So whenever there's whenever there's a strong opinion in one direction, you got to look out for those strong opinions in the opposite direction, because when everybody's one way, market tends to go the other way. It's going to be very interesting to see how these bond yields are going to be affecting or be affected over the next few months, and how they're going to affect the stock market. It's going to be a fun fall.
Should be interesting here. Gold getting ready to stop this paper trade out here. 46.85.70 last trade here in gold. Which markets are you guys watching for this? These numbers coming out. 15 seconds here.
We'll keep gold up. You guys want to take equities?
Watching equities.
NASDAQ chart up here.
Oh, rally started near the S&Ps. Just took out the overnight high.
7:30. Here we go. We got a knee-jerk reaction to the upside in gold. Wow. A rip and a dip, and gold is tanking. Oh. What a move. Wow. Straight down. Straight down.
Equities also coming off those highs.
Mm-hmm.
Here we go. Numbers are out. PCE price index year over year. Actual came in at 3.7%. Forecast was 3.6%. Month over month, actual came in at 0.2%. Forecast was 0.2%. Core PCE came in at 3.3%. Forecast was 3.3%. GDP came in at 1.5%, in line with expectations of 1.5%. We had U.S. durable goods come in at 1.1%. Forecast was 0.5%. So that year over year PCE number coming in a little bit higher than expected.
Mm-hmm.
By 0.1%.
I wouldn't call that super hot. It was lukewarm. No. I wouldn't call that hot, though. Yeah. Everything else pretty much in line. Just a little bit of a boost in core PCE index year over year. That's it. Everything else is pretty much in line. Consumer spending
not a
up
major
just a little bit.
In the equities.
Yeah.
Yeah, no shocker here.
Yeah. That, folks, is why we don't trade around these numbers. Wouldn't matter what side of the market you were in on that gold trade, you'd be out.
Oh yeah, I was right about the direction, right? How many times do we find ourselves here as a trader? You're right about the direction, but you're holding through this volatility. This little spike here stopped me out, and now I'm right about it, right? So let the dust settle, and then you could put the same trade on if it is still valid. As we see gold continue to sell off here, 46.70s last trade here in gold. And the equities just stuck in that range. We're just waiting for NVIDIA, it seems like. Seeing a little bit of selling coming in here. But there we go. We got the numbers out of the way. We'll keep an eye and an ear out to any other headlines that could move these markets. And then we got NVIDIA earnings, of course, after the close. So, Hogue, let's get into these charts. What are we seeing in gold?
All right. So it's Wednesday, starting with the daily in gold. Yesterday, during the opening call, we talked about the idea that the market might be a little bit extended, and maybe we could start looking for somewhat of a pullback. And instead of really much of a pullback yesterday, we still had a higher high and a higher low, but we had a very indecisive daily bar yesterday. Almost all shadow, very little body on that. Indecisive. So our kind of thought for falling into some sort of balance to even inventories, or even a deeper pullback, is still largely in play. Open interest continued to pile in to the long side yesterday, and we'll take a look on the 30-minute why we think that it was to the long side. And if we are looking for a pullback, this 200 session simple moving average, 46.4280 on the daily chart, looks juicy and ripe for the picking if we are looking for some sort of a pullback. So we still saw more buying coming into the market yesterday. Those laggard buyers are going to be the first ones to light the fire to the downside, which they may have already done looking at where we are as far as the price from the close from yesterday. Overnight inventory is short. We did see a pretty good knee jerk reaction. The market is trying to continue to push to the downside. I welcome a little bit of a kind of retracement here this morning and over the next day or so to give me better trade locations for longs if that is your jive, if that's your thing, you might get that opportunity soon. There's always great day trading opportunities in gold. It comes up with some pretty good signals. Some really good trades have been available for us. It's just a matter of being patient and finding the right opportunity. Speaking of which, Eric found the low yesterday in the regular trading hours. That was a really nice trade. But looking for more of a pullback here, not ready to start buying it just yet without some sort of reversal pattern. Well, I'm hoping we do get a better trade location for longs in the coming days here. Jay, what's it look like to you? You think we may be headed for a little bit more of a retracement and an opportunity for longs at better trade locations in the coming days?
I could see that, Hogue. The 200 moving average on the daily is at 46.42, 46.43, we'll call it in gold. On the daily, since we've broken above that 200 moving average, we haven't gotten a retest of it. So I could see that. We're kind of in range of that today. Daily ATR in gold, $100. So far, we're at a $63 range. And if we think we set the high for the day and we do get this pullback, that would be about 88 points from the high. So still within a daily ATR move. We have not seen gold take out a prior day's low in a couple of days here. So maybe today could be that day. Yesterday's low, 46.5950. But yeah, I'm welcoming a pullback here as well, Hogue, for continuation higher. I'm still bullish gold. I think the technicals are showing bullish here as well. We got a 20 moving average that's starting to trend pretty aggressively to the upside. Still below the 200 moving average, so it does have some room to play catch up. But I would not be surprised at a pullback into 4640s, maybe even 4600s here in gold, and still not break that upside structure that we're kind of in right now. So looking bullish, but like you mentioned, there are great day trade opportunities in this market right now, and some of them are going to be counter this higher time frame trend with these pullbacks. So trying to not be super married to a bias, but I think there's still decent opportunity to trade this market. What are you seeing on the 30, Hogue?
Okay. So wait, I gotta kind of remember this level here on the 46 43. 46 43 is that level. 46 43. Well, we do have a little bit of confluence down there in the form of a naked point of control, which is down at 46.40. At 46.43, of course, the 200 session simple moving average on the daily chart kind of comes into a kind of a weakness in structure. When we look at the last couple of days, the market has struggled to the upside. Yesterday, with the increase in open interest, I believe it really came in after the market broke and we saw some pretty decent, consistent buying coming up here. We also had uh, a little bit of negative delta by the end of the session yesterday, which would indicate maybe some stronger, longer time frame buyers adjusting inventory to the long side. Um, and we didn't really get much of a squeeze at the end of the day. The delta wasn't all that great. There wasn't all that much of position transfer throughout the day yesterday, although we did add 4,400. So, you know, still seeing buying coming up at this level. If those buyers remain, it's going to be tough for this market to see much of a pullback. Overnight inventory, the market opened and it's been pretty much breaking ever since. So overnight inventory is short. And, we're looking at the market opening in the range and in the value area from yesterday. So until there's some sort of value migration, point of control migration. I'm looking at this as remaining relatively range bound. And that's okay. If the market decides it's going to range for a period of time, range can also adjust inventories over time, the same way a deeper, faster pullback to the downside would adjust that inventory. So I don't hate the idea of remaining somewhat range bound. We were talking about the opening range trade here this morning, and the market opened, let's just say, 46.86. Well, yesterday wasn't a double distribution trend day, but there were two distributions of time and volume. This is where we opened, right? This is where we opened the regular trading hour session in this low volume node. The tendency for that is to repair any business that didn't get finished in that low volume node and to trade to an assumed point of control in the lower distribution of time and volume, the high volume node below, and the high volume node above where that low volume node is. So what did we do this morning? We opened in the low volume node and we traded to the lower distribution of volume and time that occurred yesterday, just after the open, really. You know, the market broke, it consolidated for a time, piled up some volume. We pushed away from that volume and created volume at a higher price, higher point of control. All of those things started to move value actually back higher. You can see on these thin yellow lines here where value started moving lower right away, but then started moving back higher. So we did see some buyer control come back into this market. I'm going to be looking at the lows from yesterday. Yesterday's low approximately 46.60, just loosely. It was a neutral trading day. In other words, it traded below and above the initial balance, which tells me, yeah, there's a pretty good probability that this market is going to start to look for new levels to facilitate trade. So watch the lows from this week and yesterday's session uh, for continuation to the downside. Watch, of course, you know, the highs from yesterday or the highs from Monday for potential continuation to the upside. But right now, the market is still inside range, still inside value. No real reason, I don't think, to really get into anything right off the bat. But if we do start giving up price and start heading lower, there are some weaknesses in structure down below price here for this market to target and to go recheck and refill in any business that wasn't finished there. We do have that point of control, 46.40, which is very close to that 200 session simple moving average on the daily chart. We've got a session gap to get all the way through the session gap is 45.9830. The high of the session gap, 46.2050. And then we've got another naked point of control down below that, 45.6490. So if we're looking for visual targets on a move to the downside, there's a few for you. Then of course, all the way down to weekly kickoff low would be really the next visual target that I would be looking at. I don't see that happening, but hey, ACH, anything can happen. I don't think that the numbers that came out this morning were particularly shocking. It's going to take some time for traders and investors to ingest this information and find any adjustments in inventory that they're looking at. And, you know, for now, I think we are somewhat range bound here in gold. Watch these lows. These could be, you know, kind of important if we're looking for a deeper pullback. We've got our visual targets below. Overnight inventory is short. If these overnight shorts don't continue to see what they're looking for, and that's price continuing to move lower, they may freak out and start bringing price back up to a higher level for you know a potentially decent move. It's it's iffy one way or the other. How do we digest this information, which is always, you know, up in the air? I think the numbers were too bad, but Jay, what are you thinking here on the 30-minute chart? Does it feel a
Uh,
little wacky to you?
It seems a little range bound, like you said, Hogue. We are kind of imbalanced from yesterday's range, still trading yesterday's prices. We do have an upward sloping 200 moving average on the 30-minute here. 46.60 is that price, very close to yesterday's low. We have a support one when it comes to pivots here as well, 46.65. So we got Overnight inventory short right now from where we opened. We are about $20 off of VWAP here. I would not be surprised at this being a range bound market. I'm probably going to still keep gold on my main charts today. I think it's been presenting a ton of great opportunity. Shout out to Coach Craft in the chat, says, I hate gold. Put a little love in your heart for gold, because it is one of the better trending markets that we have right now. And I think it could provide an opportunity off of this 200 moving average. I would love to see it get down there with no volume for a potential trade in the higher time frame trend that we're getting in here. If volume comes in and wants to sell through that 200 moving average, then I think we have the target down at 46.40, and then we'll see what happens from there. I think I've had a much better time trading gold recently. It is going to fall into balance. We can't just run a marathon, right, and continue to make all-time highs or highs of this move. I know a lot of people are looking for all-time highs in the gold market right now. It'll come when the time is ready, but for right now, I think it's still presenting some great trade opportunities. Not surprised to see balance over the past couple of days after the run that we've had, though, Hogue. Anything else you want to add here, or should we get to the S&P?
No, just, the profile yesterday was neutral. That usually tells me price is going to go looking for opportunities to facilitate trade at different levels. It's just not happening just yet. So stay patient.
Stay patient. We're going to take a look at the S&P here coming up. JD, before we do that, we got some updates on stocks overnight.
We sure do. Overnight, stocks in Asia closed mostly higher. The Hang Seng Index closed up 0.56%. The Nikkei closed up 0.62%. The Shanghai Composite closed up 0.59%. And the Kospi, the Korean Stock Price Index, closed up 0.97%. Stocks in Europe currently trading higher this morning also. The DAX is at the moment up 0.47%. The FTSE's unchanged. The CAC 40 is up 0.7%. And the Stock 600 is up 0.28%. US dollar index is up a couple of ticks to 99.038. The VIX, the SIBO volatility index, also up a couple ticks to 15.71. And the yield on the 10-year treasury note resting gently at, 4.649% going into the equity open. Back to you guys. Let's talk S&Ps.
Let's do it, Hogue.
Okay. So, we're looking at the daily chart here. We are in day 4 in balance inside the regular trading hour session range from Thursday. We haven't left it yet. This tells me that this market is really anticipatory of important information or important earnings. Well, the important information that it's been waiting for is largely out. No major changes in market structure immediately off of that. Next big thing, NVIDIA. That's going to be after the close today. So we remain range bound inside the current area of balance. I would say that's a pretty good probability. We added 8,600 in open interest yesterday against negative delta, and we'll see how this played out on the 30-minute chart in a few minutes, looking at that as a potentially new longer time frame longs in this market, no longer time frame buyers. Okay, that said, the extremes, we're going to be looking at balance to breakout guidelines here. The extremes we talked about yesterday are still the extremes today. We're up here around 77.20. Nothing finite in futures trading. Every level we talk about is a zone. We've stopped short of 77.20, but really kind of looking at that as close enough to these highs here, which are around 77.14. That's your upper extreme of the current area of short time frame balance. The lower extreme for 76.60, basically last week's low. We took a look below it, but we rejected. So we're seeing buyers here in short time frame. We're seeing sellers up here. We're seeing demand. We're seeing supply. And until something changes, we're going to be using balance to breakout rules. Balance to breakout rules. You get up near the upper extreme of balance, you look for opportunities for shorts, because if it breaks out, you may be wrong. It's a good way to limit risk. You get down near the low of the current area of balance, you look for longs, because if it holds and the market rotates back higher, you're sitting pretty. If it doesn't, you don't have to risk a lot. That's the whole idea behind looking at this as balance to breakout rules. Breakouts outside of this current area of balance that's bringing volume, momentum, participation, tempo. Those are things you're going to want to go with, and we just not seeing it just yet. We're right in the middle, basically, of the current area of balance. So my suggestion today is to try and stay patient. We've already got most of our important information due out today, outside of the Nvidia earnings after the close. Is everybody waiting for that? Maybe. Jay, what do you think?
Balanced market here, Hogue. Balanced market, and I feel like over the past couple of days, you can make a case for a trade in either direction. We are seeing consolidation in this balance as well. We have not had a daily ATR range or an at daily ATR range in the past 3 trading days. Consolidation, maybe waiting for some of this data to come out, maybe waiting for Jackson Hole, Nvidia, Michigan sentiment at the end of the week, or whatever unplanned headline is going to come out here. Daily ATR in the S&P is 70 points. Yesterday's range was 54 points. So far, high to low range, we are at a 26-point range. So even if we get a consolidation day, there's probably still some range left on either side of this move today, I would hope. But maybe we fall into balance for Nvidia after the close. We got a 20 moving average, which we did close below 77.09 is that price. To me, that's kind of looking like the upper extreme of this range. And then targets to the downside, we got the 50-day moving average all the way down at 75.93, about 100 points off of where we are right now. We'll see how aggressive the S&P wants to get throughout the session. But I'm looking at it like you mentioned, Hogue, balance to breakout rules. You trade the balance extremes until it does break out. And for right now, the S&P is very comfortable trading these prices. So if you're looking for those breakout momentum trades, just wait for it. You can see the volume over the past couple of days has been decreasing as well. Just not a ton of interest in trading outside of this range for now. So let the market tell you that and then go from there. But anything up near 7,700s right now seems like a decent opportunity to limit risk to the downside. And then anything near 7660s for longs. But we'll see how this plays out throughout the rest of the session. But right now, I'm seeing a very comfortable market at these prices. What are you seeing on the 30?
Okay, so I mean, on the 30, there's last Thursday's regular trading hour session range. We did look below it on Monday, rejection. There's some pretty decent confluence there as well. We got last week's low. We've got the top end of a session gap that the Nasdaq filled, but the S&Ps did not. So we're looking at this 76.60, 76.55 level is the lower extreme. We're looking at 77.20 as the upper extreme of Thursday's regular trading hour session range. There is a little bit of a session gap above that. I haven't put that on the chart yet. It's pretty minor. But looking at what we did yesterday, all right. So the market opened and we had a pretty good break. It was partially due to some headlines that came out, but the buyers really did come in. We had a lot of excess on this low yesterday, and then the market kind of grinded the rest of the day. We ended the day with negative 6,000 in delta. Okay, so value moved higher, point of control moved higher, price was attempting to move higher on negative delta, increase in open interest. That to me is longer time frame buyers. I was wondering if maybe somebody knew something about what was coming out today. Obviously, that doesn't appear to be the case. So what do we do now? Well, the market really just kind of respected value high and value low for the better part of the overnight session last night. We looked above it. We got knocked back down to it. So I'm really just going to try and stay patient. I'm not seeing that there's a big change in the perception of value over the last 4 days. So my bigger trades or my bigger focus will be on those extremes. Again, let's just call it 76.60 and 77.20. Anything in the middle is going to be shorter time frame, probably see money, take money opportunities, unless of course something changes quickly and that can throw everything out the window. And we just have to be able to adapt to the new information that the market is digesting. So we're in range, we're in value, no overnight inventory, no runs, no hits, no errors, nobody left on base. And we're coming into the bottom of the first inning here. We'll see what these markets do during regular trading hours when all of the participants are available and ready to affect the marketplace. Just be ready to accept market generated information, traders. Right now, the market generated information is telling me range bound, be patient, focus on extremes. Jay, what do you think of the 30?
Uh, 200 moving average is right in the middle of the range. The pivot point 76.88 is right there as well. VWAP is right there as well, which is telling me just wait. Right, there is going to be a better trade to come in. We might even see it, pretty consolidated overnight session. Maybe the volume comes in right away on the New York session open, which we do see sometimes. Right, sometimes we get this very consolidated overnight session, and then we get range expansion through the New York session. Not to say that I'm expecting that, but just don't be surprised if it does happen. But right now, Hogue, I'm seeing a market that is telling me to wait for better trade location. We are kind of trading through. We had this buy side imbalance earlier in this session, kind of right here, right now, 76.80s. The S&P is trying to figure out what to do with that. So some aggressive buying came in here. We can see we're testing that again. But right now, if I had to take a trade in the S&P, it feels like a coin flip, right? I think you can make a case for either direction, and it's not a very strong case for either direction either, right? So waiting for those extremes and then kind of going from there probably seems like the play in the S&P for now. A lot of trading is waiting, right? And I think waiting for better trade location today in the S&P is probably going to pay off.
Getting a little push to the downside here right now, but
yeah, we got a headline here because this could do it. Senior Iranian official says an agreement with Oman over the Strait has not been finalized.
Okay.
Agreement has not been
So
finalized.
yes, no, yes, no, yes,
right.
no, yes, no, yes, no.
Crude.
Great point about all these moving averages. I mean, you got the 50, the 100, the 200, and the 20, all within 7 points of each other in the S&Ps. I mean, that is
right.
grading. That is range bound. That is stay patient, look for better opportunities, or a good headline. So we'll see how this plays out. Jay, awesome stuff. Thank you very much.
You too, Hogue. I feel it feels like when you can if you can close your eyes and draw a line and it be relevant on the charts, that probably means it's time to be patient. Because any line that you pick right now, any moving average, any indicator is going to be in the middle of this range, which is telling us to be patient for now. But maybe we get some movement in crude oil here. Crude just popped a little bit off of that headline, still down 2% on the day. We got the crude opening range coming up in about 4 minutes here. JD, before we get into the crude charts, you got some updates on crude prices?
Sure do. Crude prices were sinking up until just a minute ago amid Iran-Oman talks. Let's roll it. So oil prices are down for a third day in a row. That's after Iran and Oman announced they hope to clear mines from the Strait of Hormuz. They say they're discussing a framework for a temporary shipping route through the waterway. U.S. oil benchmark West Texas Intermediate crude is fluctuating around $80, last print $80.55 a barrel this morning. Brent crude is trading in the mid-80s. AAA reports regular gas continues to average about $4.10 a gallon. President Trump has threatened to bomb Oman if it interferes with the U.S. efforts in the Strait. It has caused some confusion since Oman is usually, and Trump signed off on its talk with Iran, is a U.S. ally. I'm sorry. I read that as usually. It's a U.S. ally. Washington's own memorandum of understanding with Iran has collapsed for the time being. And we're getting some headlines out from concerning this conflict as we speak. We're getting this stuff in real time now.
Yes, we are. Oil opening up here in about 3 minutes. And I've been confused looking at this chart just for what you think should be happening and what's actually technically happening. We've talked about it yesterday. Still got to trade the technicals at the end of the day. Price is going to do what it wants to do. We got oil opening up in about 2.5 minutes, Hogue. Let's take a look at this daily. What are we seeing here?
Okay. So, on the daily, earlier this week, we broke a trend line from the channel to the upside. All right, well, we're seeing the market continue to push to the downside. Volume and open interest. Volume was pretty good yesterday to that downside move, which tested down through and then kind of finished the day back above the weekly kickoff low, which is 80.80. Open interest. We lost 3,100 contracts yesterday. That is long liquidation. That does not necessarily bode well for continuation of the move. If we saw new selling coming in, initiative selling coming in below that level, I would be more inclined to see more continuation to the downside. Although we are trying to continue this move to the downside, these headlines are not going to help that, but the market is trading currently below the weekly kickoff low of 80.80. If we are going to continue to see this market break, which technically I think it is set to do, it's been very largely short time frame controlled. We're looking for longer time frame participation to enter anywhere near this weekly kickoff low of 80.80. If they don't, then it's going to be up to the short time frame traders to tell us where price is going to go. If we do see longer time frame buyers or sellers from this level, I'm looking for them to be relatively substantial. And again, the one thing that's a nightmare is when they don't come in with any decision or adjustment in inventory and the weekly kickoff level becomes magnetic. It's really early in this session. We're not even open in regular trading hours to decide that. Few minutes, we're going to see the longer time frame enter this market with possibly some pretty decent continuation moves away from the weekly kickoff level 80.80. And I'm hoping that's the case because it's going to offer some pretty decent opportunities for those that are trading. What we need below 80.80 is meaningful selling. Meaningful selling meaning longer time frame traders that actually move these markets directionally. Are we still going to remain in short time frame control? If that happens, then I could see the weekly kickoff low of 80.80 becoming somewhat magnetic and waiting for new information. A lot of this is, based off of headlines, but I don't see that we're seeing a lot of longer time frame participation in these markets. To me, it looks and acts like it's shorter time frame control. I want to see the longer time frame control come into this market today at this level. Jay, what are you thinking?
I we do got oil open here, so we're taking a look at that 1 minute opening range. It's printing right now, but on the daily here, Hogue, we got down to $80. We're below the 20 moving average, which is at 81.52. We closed below that yesterday. $80, big fat round number level. We'll see how that plays out. $3.52 range is the daily ATR in oil. We're at about half of that right now, about $1.60 so far. Yesterday was a pretty expensive day to the downside, right? Almost a $5 range high to low in $5.50 range high to low in gold. So why do I keep saying gold? Oil. But we're at this $80 level here. Not going to be an easy level to break
Do that
through
a
without
lot.
any volume. Yeah, why? But
I know,
like you
right?
said, Hogue, we need some meaningful selling below the your weekly kickoff low here, right? And meaningful selling into $80 if we're going to continue lower at 77.74. And for me, oil has been an interesting market because everything you hear fundamentally sounds bullish for prices, and we've kind of sold off over the last 3 days or so. So we'll see how this plays out. I think it is presenting decent trade opportunity. It has been for the week, really. Some pretty decent trade opportunities in oil. We'll see if this $80 level does hold here. We did just have a ton of contracts trade in a second. That range was 80.62 up to 80.72. So a 10 tick range, about 260 contracts traded in a second. So that could be looked at as a long above, short below level. We do have that 1 minute opening range established here as well. And in the big contract, it looks like a short or a no trade. Let's take a look at the micros. The micros, same thing here. It's a very small range. It's 13 to 14 ticks.
Yeah.
Almost too small to trade, or is it just worth the risk because it's such a small range?
That's actually better. Helps limit risk.
Short or no trade. We'll see in about 20 seconds or so if this does trigger a short. Oh, JD's in the back watching as well. We're below that 200 that weekly kickoff level, Hogue.
Yep.
See, 9 seconds here. And they closed it right at the low of the range. All right, let's take a look at the 30-minute here. What are you seeing on the 30 in oil, Hogue?
All right. So there's the break of the trend line on Monday, traded, looked at, Monday night into Tuesday, looked back at it. We see, the market break during the overnight session, night before last. Yesterday, we range bound during the regular trading hour session. Again, late in the session last night, we saw sellers come back in and try and push price back below this weekly kickoff level of 80.80. Now, there's a lot of confluence in this area. 80.80 is the weekly kickoff low. There's an 80.87 naked point of control that has not been rechecked during regular trading hours, going back into the Wayback Machine. And then we got last week's low, which is 80.65. So there's, several different levels of confluence in this area. If we're going to see the longer time frame adjust inventory, either liquidating longs or getting into short positions here, I would like to see it happen now, because we've got that 80.80 expected area where they are paying attention. And they're always paying attention, but if they're going to adjust inventory, this would be a good level for them to do so, in my opinion. So we're going to see how this plays out. Overnight inventory is a little bit to the short side. We've been holding the weekly kickoff low as resistance above price, at least through the overnight session. As we've come into the regular trading hour session, we're still holding below it. So I'm looking for possible continuation to the downside. There is a lot of space there. The move to the upside was, largely in one day. So the next naked point of control I see is 77.05. That is the next visual target, other than this swing low back here from the 13th of August, which is down around 79.20. So if we do see continuation to the downside, those are two good visual targets for price to try and attract to. It all depends on if these sellers come in and start to get an attitude. We could see that. If the sellers come in and they don't get an attitude, then we're going to have to readjust. So my main hypothesis is, let's see if we can attract longer time frame buyers at this level, or excuse me, longer time frame sellers at this level, meaningful sellers. And with the lack of meaningful sellers, I could see us recovering back to the upside. Yesterday was a neutral day. Again, a neutral day indicates the probability of price seeking new levels to facilitate trade. So far, it has been seeking lower levels to facilitate trade. If that continues, we could see this market continue to roll lower. And I know it sounds kind of counterintuitive to everything that's been going on and everything we've been hearing, but that's what the market is saying right now. If we can't hold below that weekly kickoff low, we start to see some participation and some volume back above that, then the adjustment in inventory in the longer time frame could be buyers. We don't know. All we can do is manage risk, and the confluence at this 80.80 level offers us that opportunity to limit risk. Jay, what are you thinking on the 30?
Looking at the 30, we're below the 200 moving average on the 30. That's all the way up at 84.60. We're below the pivot as well. 82.39 is the pivot price. What I'm looking at here is a market that, like you mentioned, Hogue, overnight inventory was slightly to the short side. We had price trade below prior day low already, but we did not have volume trade below prior day low. That VWAP kind of stopped. So I'm looking at maybe a potential range trade here off these 80s. But we got to reclaim that 80.80 that you mentioned and that big block of selling that we just saw as well. So if I'm looking short oil, I'm thinking how much room is there before a major level of contention, and that's $80, right? It does seem like if buyers are to step up here and maybe even break us out of a range, because we could just fall in the range, right? We know crude oil likes to do that. If it doesn't have a reason to move, it's not going to go anywhere. If buyers are so inclined to kind of step in here, I think they have a little bit more space than sellers do, kind of running into that $80 level potentially, right? Just for kind of a reversion of some of this move. But it really depends what kind of comes out of this. And I don't know that I see that trade until we see some volume stepping up here. So, below $80, then there's a ton of room to the downside. That 50-day moving average that we
Right.
talked about, I believe, is at 77.75. So if sellers get really aggressive at 80, then those 77s are that 77, $78 area is there. But for what they're showing so far this session, we've had price kind of hang out under $80 with lower volume. Of course, that's overnight session. It's always going to be lower volume. But yeah, let's see how this plays out. Again, that pivot up there, upside target, I got 82.39. Downside, I have $80, and then we'll see what happens at $80 from there. Crude is catching a bid here, though.
Critical area here. We did not
It
see
is.
meaningful selling after the open. That I can tell you. And the opening
Yeah.
range trade is now invalid.
Interesting market you are, crude oil. Keep an eye on the headlines.
Oh,
Make sure you
yes.
tune in to Topstep TV. We'll bring you any market moving headlines and the way they could move things. But like you mentioned, Hogue, fundamentally what we're hearing sounds bullish. And crude is the perfect reminder. Even if you're not trading it, crude right now is the perfect reminder that we need to pay attention to what the market is saying, not what we think should be happening, because the market is always going to be right. And let's take a look now at the NASDAQ. We got the NASDAQ coming up in just a minute. We'll give the people what they want. JD, before we do that, we got some updates on SpaceX.
We sure do. Just a quick update on that crude trade. We did not take it. Triggered a short, like Jay was saying a few minutes ago, and then came back, retraced that entire opening range candle, and invalidated itself to the upside. If we had taken that short, no doubt we'd be stopped out on it. So good no trade there. Nothing working, nothing done.
Good job.
All right, on to SpaceX. What's going on? SpaceX is building a $100 billion launch site in Louisiana. Let's learn more. Yesterday, SpaceX unveiled plans to construct a massive $100 billion spaceport in Louisiana. The company plans to launch its giant Starship rocket thousands of times per year from there. Construction is expected to start by the end of next year near the southern coast of Louisiana's Vermilion Parish. The first launch will be as soon as 2029. Such a development would mark a dramatic shift for SpaceX and the U.S. rocket industry. Louisiana has never hosted an orbital launch. The spaceport can make it the busiest launch hub on the planet. The campus will be called Starbase Louisiana. Starbase Texas is the current home to the Starship's testing and development facilities. The Starship rocket is not yet operational, but the company is expected to launch its most important test flight to date as early as September. What a cool name.
I was just going to say that. Starbase.
Starbase Louisiana. That's awesome.
Put that in your GPS. Hey, Siri, take me to Starbase.
Starbase
Louisiana.
Sorry for triggering everybody, Syria as well, if you're listening. But all right, let's take a look at the NASDAQ crude catching a little bit of a bid here, 80.93. Let's take a look at the NASDAQ, Hogue. What are we seeing on the daily there?
All righty then. NASDAQ daily. Here we go. So the S&P has provided a very clear area of extremes for the current area of balance. The NASDAQ has been a little bit more difficult when it comes to that. Yesterday, however, with an inside day, and so far an inside day, the market is falling into range, at least for now. It's a little bit less clear as to where that balance is. However, we do seem to be being a little bit pinched between the 50 session simple moving average, which was the high on Monday, and the 100 session simple moving average, which we've looked below a couple of times, but we've seen nothing but rejection there. So, open interest yesterday on an inside day, almost nothing. We added 150 contracts. Yesterday was a wash as far as open interest is concerned. So no major buyers, no major sellers, just market pushing price around. Nothing really changing. I call that inert open interest. So there are a couple of things that are saying that this market is falling into range. The inside day yesterday, inside day so far today. Of course, everything is subject to change. I'm looking at the moving average, the 50 session up here at around 29,480, 472 for to be exact, I believe. Get the 20 session simple moving average, meeting it very nicely right there. We've got the 100 session simple moving average here at 29,162, but I'm looking at lower levels for an area of balance here. The volume yesterday wasn't great. With no change in open interest, lower volume inside day. The market is it's idling here. It's waiting for new information. Some of that information is already out. We got huge information after the close. Are we just going to remain in anticipation of the Nvidia earnings at the end of the day today? Jay, is there anything fascinating about the daily chart that you're noticing?
The fascinating thing, Hogue, is that we're still inside the June 5th candle.
There
How long have we been
you go.
trading inside this candle? It's been 58 trading days, 82 calendar days. When is this balance going to break? The low of that candle, kind of right here, 29,118, near the low of the session so far. Daily ATR decreasing in the Nasdaq. It's at 500 points so far, high to low range. We are at 215. Nvidia, we are looking at you. Can you get us out of this range? We will see. But for right now, I'm seeing balance. The 20 moving average is looking like it wants to cross above the 50 moving average on the higher time frame, but they're kind of trading at the right same price right now. We do have the president making some comments right now. He's talking about the CIA director going to Russia. He's talking about Iran's Ayatollah and the blockade in the Strait, saying it is working right now. Market's not really responding too much, but Hogue, what are you seeing on the 30?
All right, to take a look at the 30 in the NASDAQ. So there's our extended trading hours session inside day yesterday. However, it was overlapping to higher. Now, both in the S&P and the NASDAQ, we were looking to see meaningful selling coming in on Monday, which did not come in. The NASDAQ closed the session gap. The S&Ps held the session gap high as support. How good of a job is the market doing moving away from that? Not tremendous, especially yesterday with very little change in open interest. So we just had, value moving higher yesterday, point of control moving higher. After looking for meaningful selling on Monday, which did not come in, that means buyers still came in. Buyers still seem to be somewhat in control off of that low. Um, what are we looking at as far as overnight inventory? Nothing really. We've got VWAP, which, we did, kind of kerfuffleate early in the session last night, but we came right back into range, right back into value. We've got VWAP, which is largely flat. We are seeing some pulling below value from yesterday. We've traded to yesterday's session low, which to be precise, 29,138. We just traded down to it, showing signs of rejection, possibly of that level for a return back into value. Overnight low, which was to be precise, 29,096, it looks like. Also, kind of a level of opportunity, if you ask me. Looking at the overnight high and the overnight low are always something that I'm looking at. But so far, pretty decent move. Testing yesterday's low, rejecting it at least for now. Um, as far as bigger opportunities, I think the bigger opportunities and at least the visual targets are mainly above price here. We've got a naked point of control, 29,557 half. Points of control are the highest volume single price from a day in the past that has not been revisited. They are comfort levels. They stick in traders' minds whether they're looking at points of control or not, because a lot of transactions occurred there. People were comfortable transacting business there on a previous day, so they become somewhat visual targets. We've got the session gap, which we closed on Monday. We've got another session gap above price. We're a ways from that, not necessarily looking for that to occur today, but if we were to get there, The bottom of that session gap, 29,769.75. Closing that gap would mean up back up or above 30,000, which is 30,066. I think we talked about 30,070 quite a bit in the past. That number just seems to stick out in my head. And then, of course, visual targets above last week's high, 30,121 and a quarter, and another comfort level from back here on the 17th of August, 30,702. See how this plays out. We have been looking for meaningful selling at lower levels. We haven't seen them yet. Do we see buyers come in off of these levels? That's my question. Jay, what do you think?
Seeing overnight inventory to the short side right now, we are under that 200 moving average on the 30-minute. 29,294 is that price. We had some urgency last night on the 30-minute here in the Nasdaq. Within two 30-minute candles, we had price and volume leaving that opening 30-minute candle to the downside, and you can see every time we've come back up here, we're rejecting off of that opening 30-minute candle, 29,280s. So decent rejection there. Kind of flat VWAP for the session right now. We did fall into balance. What's interesting to me here, Hogue, and you said, some meaningful selling. I'm looking at yesterday, actually, and yesterday around 9:30 Central Time, we had a bunch of volume trade in a short period of time. I think there might have been a headline or something that came out, and we're kind of right there right now. What I'm looking to see is when the volume comes in for the New York session, is that seller still present, and do they, maybe hit the bid again and maybe push us down to 29,000s here? We'll see. Right now, we're kind of in balance here, so it would be asking sellers to do something that they have not been willing to do really all week. But support one down at 29.61, and then we got that major 29,000 level there as well. Another market though, where similar to the S&P, it's telling me to be patient. There are going to be trades in the Nasdaq today. There have been all week, really, but if I'm looking for this big trending move, just has not been happening. For comparison purposes, here's the Nasdaq on the daily, back to the daily really quick, and here is corn on the daily. And corn is just a one-directional market where there's no reason to sell this. But in the equities, we have two-sided trade, right? So being super married to a bias, the traders that we see in the chat saying, "Oh, this guy's long, I'm short." He's completely wrong. Everyone's completely wrong if you hold on too long in the equities, because the market is going to turn around. So see profit, take profit opportunities is what I'm kind of looking at here in the equities until that changes, right? The equities one day are going to look like what corn looks like right now. But for now, we're in balance. Trade that balance until it breaks. And for me, I'm not anticipating the break, right? We have some catalysts that could get us out of this range. For now, I'm not going to anticipate that break. Every time I've done that so far this week, the market has turned around. So just keeping that in mind. Anything else you want to add here on the NASDAQ, Hogue?
No, just it was a normal variation trading day yesterday. So leaning more towards range bound, especially before NVIDIA earnings at the end of the day. So we'll see how this plays out. That corn chart is amazing. That is some momentum buying.
I think it's just running away. Just running away there. And now for our friend IB in the chat, I am flat gold. We did see gold make new lows of the day there, 46.5330. Nice little selling burst that came in there, but I am flat. JD, let's go through that schedule. Who do we got trading with us on TopstepTV today?
Let's do it. Coming up next on Fast Markets, we've got Andre here to guide us through the next couple hours of trading. He's going to be joined by some rotating guests. We've got Eric, Mandy, and Ted all here from 8:30 to 9:30. Hogue's coming in from 9:30 to 10. Dakota from 9:30 to 11. Gabe from 10 to 11. And we're going to level up with Nicole at about 10:40 a.m. Central Time. Make sure you're here for that. Hogue's going to be back at 11 o'clock a.m. Central Time for the morning highlights. He's going to go over the charts from this morning, a little recap for everybody, and maybe talk through some trades that we will potentially be taking in Fast Markets. At 11:15, Jay's going to be back with Antonio and Mandy for a Power Players segment. Top quiz. Make sure you're here for a chance to win some prizes. Gabe's going to be here with Jessica to try and stump you in another quiz, another top quiz today. That happens at 12 o'clock p.m. Central Time. Gabe's going to be back with Mick for a shoulder tap. We're going to roast and toast a couple traders, see what's going on in the world of our live funded traders. And then Mo's going to be back for another strategy session. Not a strategy session. Mokenomics is going to be at 12:30 p.m. Central Time. Mo and Gabe are going to talk through some charts and try and figure out who's in charge, the buyers or the sellers. Mo's got a great concept, a great teaching concept that he's doing very good at sharing with everybody. 1 o'clock p.m. Central Time, the Thunderdome. Gabe's going to be here with Hogue, and then Hogue's going to step in for the market pit stop at about 1:45 p.m. Central Time also. Power Hour, we're closing up. Closing out the day with Eric, Chad, and Brad. The dynamic duo will be here for the final hour of the day. Don't forget, we got the market tip-off at 4:45 p.m. Central Time. NVIDIA earnings after the bell. NVIDIA will be reporting at about 3:15, 3:20 p.m. Central Time, if I'm not mistaken. Let me double-check the schedule on that. Not on my schedule right now. There it is, 3:20 p.m. Central Time. NVIDIA will be reporting earnings. Be aware of that. All right, that is the schedule for the day. Plenty of trade entertainment coming your way all day long right here on TopstepTV. Let's go get it.
Let's go get it. Did I hear that correctly? We got Gabe versus Hogue in the Thunderdome.
Yeah,
Yep.
Andre beat me yesterday by $100, but I guess he doesn't want to take on a new challenger. I don't know.
Just retire on top. Hey, Hogue.
He's taking his. He took his ball and he's going home, right?
Taking my ball and I'm going home. Well, I'm definitely watching that. Hogue, do me a favor, kick Gabe's ass in the Thunderdome. He banned me from playing Top Quiz forever. So take him out.
Do my best.
And man, I got to tell you, it was aggravating losing by $100 in the Thunderdome yesterday. They really got me. It really got me. I need redemption.
Andre, he threw a haymaker right at the end there, just throwing some size, and it worked out.
Threw on a 20 lot right at the end, yeah, to get me by $100.
Well played, though, Hogue. Well played, Andre and JD. But Hogue, do your thing. I'm betting on you if I had to, and do the thing and take us into fast markets here. See, the team is ready in the back. Mandy's here, Eric is here, Ted is here, Andre is here. Let's go, Hogue. Take us into fast markets.
Thanks, Jay. Thank you, JD. And Jay, I will do my best not to disappoint you. Glad to have you all here. We appreciate you trusting us with your time. Top of the chat again, 2 days in a row. B. Fairchild says he needs more sleep. Well, you're here. You're the champ so far. Then we've got me and my M. We've got Tommy C. We've got IB. I love that chat name. We've got Shubham, Mike 1970, MG Trades, Coog, Travis Chino, Man Caves, Sodbuster, Roger, Wisconsin. We got Sylvia International, Travis. And he says hello back. Folks, before you sit down to trade, make sure you take a deep breath. Take one with me. Stay humble, grateful, creative, centered, and active in your trading day. Pray for peace every day. It's time for fast markets now in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go.
So.
The intro. What are we gonna do? It's Fast Markets. What are we gonna do? Welcome everybody to TopstepTV. This is Fast Markets. We are your trading buddy and trumpet player, bugle player. We are trading buddy from bell to bell, broadcasting you live from Topstep Global headquarters. Who we got in the house today? All stars only. Lower left hand corner, Mandy in the house. Or right hand corner. Look at that handsome devil, Mr. Ted. Upper right hand corner with the marathon again and again. Eric. What is going on, Mandy? Let's get right into it. Mandy, happy Wednesday. 3 minutes till the opening bell. Thoughts coming in. Let's get it.
Yeah. I am open bias today. I did have a little bit of a bias yesterday. Trying not to, of course, anytime when I say I have a bias, I'm a change ready individual, you guys. We did tag this EMA again. I love my EMAs. We're over here at 291. We tagged that. Selling off, this could go either direction. If you see these this EMA and this moving average, they're starting to converge, and so this could be a decision area. So I'm open to both directions, Dre. Going into the 15-minute right now, We definitely have sellers in control. A couple areas I'm looking to get into to get short would be below 120s, probably. See if we can hold that. Downside targets, of course, a pivot point at 062 half and 29,044. 29,000, it's not far. We might just go tag it, maybe not even tag it, get close, and then, buyers might step in. So should be an interesting trading day. We're a little bit down from settlement, but yeah, I'll see if I can get short. 29,000 just looks really appealing right now.
It's within sight. Ted, real quick, can you share your charts when you get a chance? Let's go to Eric. Eric, we got about 90 seconds. 90 seconds till the opening bell here. Range bound for last 30 minutes or so in the NQ. ES, same story over there now as well. Eric, 90 seconds, my guy. Thoughts coming in.
What's up, Dre? Good morning, everyone in chat. 90 seconds. Let's just do key levels that I have marked out right now. 29,237.50 to the upside. 29,113 even to the downside, and 29,095 are going to be the three levels that I'll be looking at on this open to see what it does.
Wow, upside and downside. Let's take a look at these prices. ES trading 76.80. Gold trading 46.66. We got crude trading $80.65. Ted, take a look at the ES here. My guy making calls yesterday, making calls today in fast markets. What are we thinking? What are we thinking going into this Wednesday here?
Man. Okay, well, implied move is 38 points. That's plus or minus, right? You know the deal. SPX cash 7,700 is not far away to the upside. Implied move in NVIDIA is 5%. So I could make a very bearish fundamental case about data centers. I won't get into that right this second. But I'm looking for a magnet at possibly 7,700. So that would be 77.15 ES. Could be a surprise move.
All right. Okay. Very good, Ted. We are now open. We are now open for business. Yes, NVIDIA earnings after the bell. We also had some numbers come out, inflation numbers, PCE, the Fed.
Long.
Ted is long.
I'll get you the chart. I'll get you the chart in a minute. I'm long.
Oh, yeah. Let's go. Ted's long.
82.
682, 76.82. Okay. A little pop here in the NQ. NQ did pop. 29,002.
All right, don't like that.
220. Dow selling off here. A little downtick in the Dow. Pretty muted open so far. Let's see if the NQ does want to keep pushing here. We've got the Dow indecisive. All right,
Wow.
NQ catching up bid. 237s, Eric. Look at those 237s.
237s right there. Let's see what it does.
Okay.
I guess out of 4.
You still in it?
Out. Nope, I was in 4. I'm out.
Out. Okay.
Wow.
All right, let's see.
NQ ripped. ES did not.
NQ ripped.
Stayed
ES did
home.
not. No, it didn't.
Right.
Not yet, at least. ES stuck right now. Dow selling off. ES stuck at 76, 80, 82s or so. We did have those inflation numbers. PCE came in a little hotter than expected. Ooh, it's maybe in line now. That changed.
Short one.
Short one.
Short
right.
one from the 37s. Gonna put that $600 risk on it. Trading that 250K account. So we're going minis today.
Okay.
Rip right through. It
Nice.
did. It ripped through the level.
I'm back in
Ripped
my
through the
long
level.
ES.
It didn't even care.
Oh, we are rallying.
Settlement.
Yeah, we are rallying.
Yep. Back in my ES long.
Back
Again.
in long ES, all right?
Yep.
Oh, we are pumping
From
here.
8.5.
Okay, A5.
All right, next level I have up is 288 even.
All right, we did just top out at 29,281. Look at about 150 point pop right there in the NQ. ES, 789 point pop, 50-50 on the tilt. What do we have on the calendar? We are in the clear. 9:30. About an hour from now, we will have those EIA crude oil inventory numbers. We did have a little inflation data come out. PC price index month over month expected 0.1, actual 0.2. Dow's still selling off here. Dow seeing some sellers, crude finding some buyers.
Yeah,
Here's the
crude was
headline.
down what 3% last night. That's a big move.
Crude was, yeah. I got a headline for you here. Meta legal bills, legal expenses in Q3, about $10 billion. $10 billion in legal expenses in Q3.
That's crazy.
Oh, that's a lot. Congratulations
So
to the
the
lawyers.
negative thing that I wish Jack was here for is Governor Abbott halted 1,800 projects that require megawatts from the power plants. And
Talking
if you were
megawatts?
in the queue, to get megawatts for your data center, if you're building a
Right.
data center, you were like a year out. The wait list is now 5 years. So you can make a bearish case that we're not going to build these AI data centers as big and as grandiose as they planned or as quickly as they planned.
Yeah.
There was a moratorium in Pennsylvania. So there's fundamentally a bearish case going into tonight. $91 billion projected revenue, NVIDIA.
Ted, man.
I'm
Ted
selling,
bringing the heat.
I'm selling a piece of this at 91, my long.
Okay.
Yes.
Ted is long.
I'll
Ted
get my
is long.
charts as soon as I have a chance.
You gotta get those charts, Ted, because people want to see that execution. They want to see how you get in and get out of these markets. What's going on here in Eric? Are you back in? Still?
Yeah.
I'm thinking about it. It's
that sounded confident. That sounded okay.
The main thing is just figuring out where I'm going to put my risk at, right? Because I like.
Nice.
I kind of like the idea of more downside after the rippy.
Nice. Mm-hmm. All right,
Ted is long. Ted is long.
I'm out 91s. Sold them.
Nice.
Bought them 85s. Now I got to go into my email and find a link.
Okay.
I sold them at 91, 6 points, plus 185.
It's 185. All right. Very good.
Yeah.
Very good.
Hold, please.
Oh, man. Just turning right back around there. Seeing some sellers come in.
EMAs are way down there, Mandy.
Yeah, look at that.
They are.
Look at this. All right, it's a big turnaround there. Sellers.
I think I'm gonna hold.
Like, what do you do
out.
at 177, Mandy? Is that like, are you stalking that?
177. I would, of course, look short. We need my 3 minutes to roll over. We still have 8.5 minutes for this 15-minute candle.
Yes.
I'm gonna hold out for that, I think, before I enter and trade. I mean, we're just a little bit about.
Now selling off.
Yeah, we don't gotta. I don't need to make a decision. I don't need to jump into a trade right away, which is nice. Like, I need a clear setup, and right now I'm not getting that.
And
sellers did step in.
They did. Now it's just a matter of, can we get the follow through? Can we get the push? Can we get the push? Nope. Buyers came right back in.
I'm back short to see if this is going to sell off again.
Yeah. Okay.
Yes.
And Q.
Thank you.
Okay. All right.
Eric, do you get food? Do they feed you? Are you allowed to leave for showers and meals? What's your deal, buddy?
You know, I thought it was super weird. They cut a hole in my door and they just like throw food in. Yeah, so
Not the least they could do is some DoorDash.
Yeah, I was going to say we can DoorDash you a pizza right now if you want.
Yeah, you would think, man.
All right.
Dan Evans, I'm short from 2060.50.
Put your address in the chat, and we'll
Yeah,
DoorDash you. Just kidding.
That's a fantastic call, Ted. I'm gonna do that right now.
Yeah, we got to feed Eric. We got to feed Eric. He's doing another marathon. Eric is short. What price are you short from again?
29.60.50. So pretty much right here, right where we're hanging out.
260.50. 260.50.
Go feed me.
50-50 on the tilt. 50-50 on the tilt. Pretty range bound right now. See in the equities, looking at some buyers come in crude now. $81.13 last trade there. Got to take a peek at MBT. What's going on in MBT? Micro Bitcoin. MBT up 78,530 last trade. So up about $500 right now so far in the first 8-9 minutes. This New York Open.
7,700. The magnet. By the way, depending on your prime broker options in the SPY QQQ, I think are exercisable till 5. So you capture the move in NVIDIA.
What's the implied? What are they pricing in for NVIDIA earnings?
5%.
5%. Okay. Crude catching a bid here. Crude continuing to find some buyers. $81.19. $81.20, 21 cents now, 23 cents. Seems another push here, but the Dow also finding some buyers.
PCE was a nothing burger, basically.
Well, it was a little hotter than expected.
Hot.
A little hotter. Expected 0.1. Actual
The
point.
market is now pricing a 40% chance of a rate increase in September. That's up.
A little, yeah. We got Barkin.
5% when you and I and Jack were on last, which was a week ago.
They may not. We got Barkin scheduled to speak at 10:45 a.m. Central Time. A little uptick here in the Dow. What's gold doing?
Okay,
Gold.
Mandy has nothing going on right now.
Nothing.
I'm watching. I have you. I should have your like not top step levels, but like Mandy's levels, because I know I see your stuff, and I'm like, poor thing has nothing to do here.
Well,
I mean, I think it's a great thing. Good place to be. Like if it's telling me not to do anything, then it's probably good to not trade. I mean, look at this 1 minute. It's disgusting.
Yeah, I cut it. I cut that long or cut that short.
Yeah, Eric, those 7,700 options are a big magnet. It's less than a fifth of a one standard deviation move, which is small. Sorry to geek out on you.
I love it.
Yeah, for me, it's just we couldn't get back below that 237 level, right? That 237 was holding, tried, couldn't do it, pushed back up. Didn't want to be a part of it, so went break even. Wanted a better rejection. If we're gonna chop around here, I'll look for another short above like 288.
280. Nice.
Yep.
Okay, Eric Flat. Well, you heard Ted. You heard Mandy talking about those levels. Well, look at that pin to the chat. You got those linked to the Top Step daily levels. Give that link a click. Update refresh before every New York Open. However, I could do you one better. You click on the indicators tab, the top of Top Step X. You type in Top Step daily levels. Have a slab overlaid right there on your charts. Those are update refresh before every New York Open. Just hesitation.
Maine is heading in for a moratorium that runs to November 2027.
What do you got?
No data centers. Maine. I think you're going to start seeing states lining up and putting moratoriums on data centers. They don't want them. They don't think that
I love this.
People can handle that with the inflation in food. Obviously, we had a nice little bump in gas this year. And there's no way they're going to be able to build these things without passing costs on to customers like us, even though they say they're not going to. The cost of repair will be in our electric bill for sure.
When did you get my guy Ted talking data centers? When did you get so knowledgeable on data centers? I love
Huh?
this.
Buddy, I read this stuff every morning. I just
My
don't
guy.
articulate it.
That's the prep. That's the prep. You only get that here at Top Step
Hmm.
TV.
They're like World War II electrical grids. We're spending money just to keep them
Oh,
repaired. There's that.
why
This thing goes.
are they upticking
Frig.
this thing? Crude finding buyers.
77.15 is a target.
15s. All right.
Mhm.
$81.32.
I'm gonna
New
put a little
session highs in
stop
crude.
down at 84. But this thing's wedging nicely. NQ 29,280
What
could
was
happen
that?
quick.
What was that? What was
Ooh.
I'll take
that?
that.
Wow,
Nice
whoa.
little pop.
77.
Nice.
7.
What
I'm
was
out.
that? You got a pop
Sold.
there.
Out. Sold. Thanks for the gift, Trump.
What was that? Haven't seen it just
I
yet,
don't
but
know.
there you go. We got a pop. ES and Q. Crude popped
Nothing.
as well.
Mm,
New highs
yeah.
NQ 29,301. 29,301 would be that price. Well, 305.
Such
So
a
off to the
magnet.
races.
Mm.
Gold fighting buyers as well. I've not seen any headlines corresponding with that move, but we are off to the races in the NQ up and away. ES closing on 7,700. It's got about a point and a half to go.
All right. The question I'm asking myself is how do I get into this? Looking possibly for a bit of a pullback into 70s maybe, and then I could possibly go long. Just don't want to
What
get
does
caught up
that
in
sound like? 55? So where would you get in, Mandy?
What was
probably
that?
70s,
64?
75, 70s, kind of that rotation on those 3-minute wicks.
So more where that came from. It's gonna be more where
Yeah,
that came
that's what
from.
I'm hearing.
Mhm.
That's the question. Another
We haven't
pop
hit
here.
77. Still got a
See
little
another
room.
push. We get another push here. The upside. Just saw a flurry of buys jump in there. No headline just yet because this Top Step TV, we know we will be looking for those headlines if they
Right.
do hit.
Hmm.
Yeah.
Let's go, buddy.
Oh.
77.15. I still think it can hit.
Crude still fighting buyers. Crude new session highs $81.35. 36 cents now in crude oil. Yes. Calvin in the chat, you get it. Click like and subscribe because because thousands watching all across the globe. Click like, click
Sheesh.
subscribe, click notify. This is fast markets. We're cooking to the upside here. ES closing on 7,700.
Took that
Can we
off.
get there?
Took it off for 30 bucks to 270.
We just
I wish I had Eric's patience.
Oh.
I swear to God.
Yeah.
You'll hold a position for a half a day. I'm like, he's still in the position he was on at fast markets at 9:30, and then like 12 o'clock today, he's in the same position, making money.
Yeah, sometimes you just gotta close the charts, enter the position, enter the position, minimize it, and then do something else, right?
I hear
now
you,
we're
buddy.
finding some sellers. Now we're finding some
Yeah.
sellers.
All right, we're into those 70s. Want to see how we
Nice,
react
Mandy.
here.
Okay.
Yeah. Back at settlement.
I kind of want to try a short again.
We haven't traded the 7,700 level in the cash, and there's a lot of open interest there. So if
What
Hogue
was
is going to come on later,
Yeah.
let him explain that why if it trades, it smooths out the open interest at the 7,700, but it has to trade there. Has not.
This might be the headlight. Iran and Oman Iran and Oman reach Hormuz deal, but reopening hinges on U.S. compliance. Gold finding some buyers here. Crude continuing to also find some buyers. Crude up about almost a buck now so far in fast markets, about 17 minutes in.
Q.
I'm gonna take a stab at him. I'm gonna see. We're gonna see if we're gonna put stops above that swing high. Risk another $600. The nice thing about these 250K accounts.
I'm
Man,
on
you're
too.
in long.
Yeah,
Right.
I knew it.
Yeah.
I knew it. And here's the thing.
Hedge
I
violation.
hate the
Hedge
long. I think
violation.
there's like, yeah, exactly.
New
I
highs
don't hate the
crude.
long.
New
I
highs
think-
crude.
I had
would
one
have
of
liked
those
to
the
see
other
a
day, and
more
I
of a
didn't mean
rejection
to.
off 288. Sorry, go ahead, Ted.
No. You're calling out your levels. I just said I had a hedge violation by accident the other day. I forgot to cancel a stop order.
Ted. Uh-oh. No, I would have liked to see a stronger rejection off 288, but I don't know. This one's worth taking for me after the consolidation that we had for the last 12 minutes before that pump. So
Yeah, crude pumping here. New highs crude, $81.43.
I got cramps.
You got cramps. Ted, you got to stay hydrated,
Yeah,
Ted. That's part of the
what
routine.
I got cramps.
You see Ho's routine, chat. We help Ted. He's talking data centers. He's not staying hydrated, but that's what we do here at Topstep TV. Also, upper left-hand corner and on the bottom there, you see the name of the show. This is called Fast Markets. Why am I telling you this? Because crude oil is pumping higher fast. You guys, crude. Hit us up at Topstep TV on the X using the hashtag Power Hour, hashtag Fast Markets. Give us your hot takes on data centers. Give Ted some tips on preventing cramps, pickle juice, perhaps. All
That's what I
sorts
got.
of remedies.
Ted's gonna enter a position and then just fall out of his chair with a calf cramp.
Up money though. Up money.
That'd be gold, man. That'd be gold.
That'd be nice.
It would.
Hit my head on my kettlebell and pass out.
Yeah.
Wake up.
I was selling off here. I'm selling off.
There you go, Eric. Here's a sell.
Crude fighting.
We're trying. Let's see if we can push back down to those 37s.
That's a nice candle.
We can get through
on the
those
top and
we
no
can get through
bottom
those
wick.
37s.
Nice.
Yeah, if we can get through those 37s, the New York Open 174 is kind of next idea there. But
I was selling off.
seller's got to step in. So
That was a nice candle prior. Big wick on the top. Nothing on the bottom. I'm rooting for you on this one.
Mandy
I
Long.
got Ted in my
price?
corner. That's all I need.
Hey,
Price.
we are tagging New York anchored VWAP right now.
Okay.
Trade's not invalidated yet at all.
287, maybe short for 287.
Yeah.
Okay. 287.
Even interested in adding into this if we get a bounce here.
Crude new highs, $81.64 now. Crude up. Yeah, $1 now. Up $1. And so far, anyone in the chat, you riding these longs in? Anyone riding these longs here in crude? Crude continuing to pump now. ES did get within two ticks of 7,700 evens. That was your level you had your eye on.
Yes, sir. Didn't Iran just say they were going to open Hormuz? So crude should go down?
Well, crude's going up. This markets seem to have them mind of their own right now.
All right, don't let that 2-minute candle.
That is a
See
battle
if 88s can hold.
going on.
This market has no interest in going. It is indecisive to say the least. Stay locked in here. Thousands watching. Yeah, sorry, I said click like, click subscribe, click notify. Crude up $1. Crude up $1. ES staying bid. ES, we're looking at so far the ES about a 12-point range. Lows to highs is looking at 76, 78. Low, high, call it almost 7,700. NQ low to high.
Wow.
Maybe a 150-point range so far.
Mm-hmm.
I want these 88s to hold.
Looking at using that level 2 data on Topstep X, looking at the ES ladder, it is nothing really jumping off. About 20 on the bid, 20 on the ask. What's going on in the NQ, the minis? Pretty thin over there as
Nice.
well. We get some
The real
rejection here.
constraint on AI
Right,
is not chips, it's zoning.
I'm adding a third into this.
Okay,
We're about to tag the highs. 7,700 is an open interest. Hogue will get all over this, I hope. On
well, we'll find out here in a bit. Manny adding to the long new highs crude.
7,682. So you almost have 18 points in upside before we tag it. It's a lot.
Mm-hmm.
Mandy adding in. What's your average price now, Mandy? Long 3.
87.25.
2874.
It's
we get an
don't
hourly-
seem like they're wanting to hold price down, so it's making me feel a little less confident about the shorts. But I'm still gonna hold. I'm not gonna move my stop. I kind of want this one to really invalidate me by making new session highs.
Eric, does a longer time frame chart help you, like a 1 hour or 15 minute? Like when we hit top of the hour at 10 o'clock?
Yes, sir. The 1 hour is where I get all my levels off of.
Gotcha.
Yeah, 1 hour is where we get
So
all the
that
levels.
1 hour in the ES, what would you call that?
Oh, let's see.
I
mean, here's the thing. Both of them, both ES and NQ are having really strong hourly candles right now, right? 5 minutes to close on them, pretty much straight up. Like when you look at the 1 hour at the formation of this candle, yeah, should I be short? Probably not. But we're on the top side of the consolidation, right? We already tried peeking out one time, trying to do it again. Let's see if we can come back down to the lower end of the consolidation there. Who knows?
I know,
man.
man.
I feel like the movie Step Brothers when Randy Jackson signed the samurai sword. He goes, "I'd have done this. I'd have done the same thing. I would short this every time. I swear."
It's hard not to, but it's also hard too. It's hard to short, hard not to short.
Yes. Mandy's doing the right trade. The impossible trade is the right proper trade.
New highs.
Yeah, it came and got me.
I sold some longs in the MES.
You got shorts off the
one. I've got 2 left.
76.85 S&P cash. And
Right
you're
here, right
only
now.
up 7 points, and the implied move is 38 points. So technically, we still have 31 points in upside based on what the market makers priced as a high for the day.
How much more room?
15 points. 38 handles was the implied move, and we're currently up 7. I'm sorry, you have 31 points in upside, still priced in and before resistance in the S&P.
Right.
That's a lot.
New highs NQ. Mandy,
Out
what
of
a
1.
Man,
Go, Mandy.
Yeah,
what did you see there?
That took some
stones.
That was all
function.
That was total finesse right there.
That was pressure play right there. It read perfectly. And I may or may not have added Dre. You missed Power Hour yesterday. We had a great time with Hogue. Footprint. I'm playing with that. They're right there on my right side of my chart. It's been really fun.
Fantastic. Mandy, what is your position now? We just popped new highs.
Single contract left, looking for 339s. I have a stop profit in at 304s. I'm okay if we get tagged out, but
The ad, Mandy, that ad.
yeah,
Fantastic.
the ad was
Sweet.
the play. That was good for sure.
3 minutes.
That was
top of the
footprint
hour.
help for sure, and pressure play. If you look at my 5-minute, I'm gonna put this on the center chart real quick.
Mhm.
Here. We came and tagged our EMA and our MA, bounced off of it, closed, and once we got back above my entry, I entered there. Looking at the 3-minute here on the center chart as well.
Right.
We closed right on the moving average and then just bid up. And once we had that close again above there at 854 central, that was the ideal ad. I added it a little bit before the candle close, but this was a perfect read of that moving average. So textbook pressure play, and
That was sick. Yeah.
Sorry, and Confluence, excuse me. Shout out to George right here, this white line right here, New York anchored VWAP. So we had the bounce off of that too. So I was watching those. I knew there was a chance that we could pull back. That's where I was willing to add into it, seeing how we reacted to New York anchored VWAP and this 3-minute moving average. And we
Long 97.
are still in this.
Ted Long
I
from.
haven't gotten tagged out yet on that last contract.
Ted Long from 76.97. Gold just popped. Ted, what's your?
That was the pullback Mandy was talking about. The equivalent of her pullback in the NQ was 97 in the ES.
All right, gold on the move here. Gold on the move. Higher. Gold. Trading 46.86.
Ted, wasn't 7,700 your level?
7,700 in S&P cash, which is 77.15 in the ES.
Got it. Okay.
There's a 15-point difference now.
Where's this going to go?
Last week we were like 20. The
hour,
week
top of the
before it
hour.
was like 30. I'm trailing. All right, I'll take 25 more bucks.
And lost your own for the rally.
Yeah, Eric, you got 38 points factored in
Got it.
as a resistance level. So you do have a lot of wiggle room.
Man, oh man.
Up 38 handles, I would be short all day.
3 handles. Okay. New highs. NQ did just print 20,000. Oh, 333 and a quarter. Nothing
Starting
really
to
jumping
chop
off.
up here.
Here we are. You know, the way they make the highs.
76.86 cash.
76.86
Offered
cash.
89.
40 on that last contract. We're all out.
Okay.
Very nice.
Nice job, Mandy.
Thank you.
Mandy, that was a fantastic trade. That
Very good
ad
trade.
right
That was
there was
finesse.
just absolutely textbook. I don't know what you saw there, but you certainly saw it. Ted, are you still long?
No, I got out. I had a trailing stop. Got 25 bucks out of the 2 micros. Just chipping away singles.
I like it. And here comes some selling. The NQ. Here's those 300, 20,300. Also, at the bottom of the hour, we will get those initial balance high, initial balance low prices jotted down in the ES and NQ. Those are simply the highest and lowest price trade in the first hour of the New York session. Gold down 10 bucks just in this 5-minute. 46.81 last trade. What
Yeah, oh my.
And I haven't even looked at gold today. That's
Gold's selling hard right now.
Yes.
Go down, yeah.
Little TV gremlin.
gold down.
We'll just turn around about 10 bucks, 12 bucks actually. Yeah, still staying bid up here. On the 7700s. 7701.
It's not far. Is Hogue on today?
Hogue will be here, Ted. Yes, indeed. You are right. You want Hogue's approval, don't you? The Delta Don. You want on the 7700s.
Yeah.
You
Yeah,
are.
man.
I don't blame you, man. I don't blame you. Hogue will be on.
I think there's a lot of what they call PIN, PIN
Right.
risk, meaning it becomes a magnet. And then when it trades, then it's all bets are off.
Okay, what we're seeing here in the ES. ES is holding bid above 7700s by a couple ticks.
Yeah, NQ's holding that 300 level too pretty well.
Yeah. Yes, it is. 50-50 tilt.
Call me crazy, but if we lose 300, I don't know. Might get weird and put another short on.
Crazy.
No, I'm not opposed to it.
Like, yes, new highs.
I see it.
New highs.
Yeah, but we gotta lose it, right? Gotta lose 300.
Yeah.
7701 and 3/4. 77 in the ES new highs there. NQ holding above the 29,300 level. Also, bottom of the hour, we will get those crude oil inventory numbers. All right, what do we got here? Everyone flat?
We're going.
Yeah.
Yes.
We're going.
Yeah, I mean, Mandy, what's the next setup? Please. What do you got, Mandy?
Across below 300s, pretty much on the 3-minute.
Okay.
I'll put it up here on the center chart. Center chart here. We have
New highs, yes.
I mean, it's red all morning. Look at this moving average on the 3-minute chart. Just perfect. So we need to close and hold below there.
Jeez.
We did have a significant move, so half the candle of that 15-minute. We could still address 50% of that candle down at 241s.
Here's those 7700s in the ES. We did just pop new highs. 7702 half would be that price.
Come on, buddy. Smart TV. Dum-dum.
Oh man,
this is tricky. This is tricky. Wait for those setups. Mandy, how much heat did you take? How much heat did you take on those longs?
30 points.
Where was your stop? Where do you put your stop on that? Clearly,
great question.
You gotta expect to take heat. It's okay. I'm just saying.
Yeah.
In terms of entries, you gotta expect to take heat. Take heat on these entries. In NQ.
I'm doing it. We lost 300. We're going back in. We're going back in short.
Yeah, that crossed on the 3. I think it's relatively safe.
I think I might actually put this as a bigger position if we get a retest back up to like 315s. and put this 250 combine to the test, right?
Yeah, what price you short from there?
It up.
I'm short from 292.50. And then I'll put another sell at 314.25.
Oh damn.
Oh, what's happening there? You think I'll pull this order? You're crazy.
Hogue's gonna call it. Hogue's gonna tell us. Yoda is gonna tell us that the open interest was there the whole time.
What's open interest? What's open interest, Ted?
There's business to be done up at 7,700. It needs to trade that price to close those options out.
Okay.
Otherwise,
That's
they're
fair.
open. So
Well, Eric, okay.
that's 5%.
Eric's in the shorts. Eric's in the shorts right now.
5% in Nvidia is not much.
Is the video red right now? I think I saw that in the chat.
Mm,
Okay. Eric, well, let you manage
times
this. Let you manage these
211.
shorts right now. Mandy flat, Ted flat. Well, you know what we got to do. Ted, what is the Top Step TV tip of the week? Do you remember? Do you remember what the Top Step TV tip of the
What
week
do
is?
I remember?
It's all right. I was just putting you on the spot
Be
right
kind,
there.
rewind.
That's not fair. But
Yeah,
what is
yeah.
it? It
Be
is
kind.
beware. I like that one. Beware the hot streak, right? Beware the hot streak. These streaks can feel like proof you've quote figured it out. This is often when size creeps up and rules get bent. Treat a hot streak with the same discipline as a cold streak.
Mm-hmm.
Beware the hot streak. The market
Dre,
can humble
I
you.
don't need that tip this week. I need the beware the cold streak this week.
Well, that's well. You got to treat the same. Cold streak, yeah. What do you do if you are on a cold streak? Well, Eric, you're in a
Put
trade.
the
Mandy, what do you
shovel.
do?
Put the shovel down. Put the
When I'm on a cold
shovel
streak
down.
Yeah. Well,
or hot streak, which one?
Cold streak. Cold streak.
Cold streak. Ooh, I love this. It's my friend Scott. If you don't know what you're doing, go back to what you know. So, if you keep losing, there's probably something that you've changed, right? Go back to the basics of your setup. Don't just go back to the simple things. Take off the extra noise, get back to the basics, recenter, reground, and that's gotten me out 100%. Like usually it's because I've added something or I was thinking about something that wasn't what my original trade plan was. And so that's how I address it. Also taking a break from charts. That's kind of like an obvious one. A couple days, a week of no chart time is refreshing. It's good for the brain. It's good for your
100%.
mental capital.
100%.
Aim at the pond. I was in a golf qualifier for the U.S. Amateur, and I couldn't hit anything I was aiming at. And my dad said, "Why don't you just aim it at the pond? You haven't hit anything you've aimed at yet." And I did, and I hit it 5 feet from the pin.
Did you fade yourself? Is that like fading yourself in trading?
He said, "Aim at the pond. You haven't hit anything you've aimed at yet. Aim for the water, and I guarantee you won't hit the water." And I hit it 5 feet next to the pin. Go figure.
It's like, so what do you do on the next shot then? Do you aim at the water or do you aim for the pin?
Yeah, right.
That's
You learn your aim, but that was funny. You haven't hit anything
Great
you've
trade,
aimed at
Eric.
yet.
Great trade.
Yeah, we're in the zone where we bounced last time, so I'm break even just in case. I took that pending order for an addition off.
That's
and like I want to see
14
us push through these 260s.
That's a strong level. That's I think 14 EMA in the NQ right there.
Thank you.
You also have area value high. I think you're tagging on NQ right now at 266.
You took some profit?
No, I was only in one, so we're risk off on this trade.
Yeah.
It's break even, but I want to see it push through these levels. If it doesn't push through the levels, I'm okay. I'm okay taking the break even and the 2 losses this morning. But realistically, this one I want to see run. ES is catching a little bit of a bid here. NQ is not, which makes me feel a little bit better about it.
Yeah, NQ is
like right here, right now. I want to see some sellers.
It's a nice push.
Sorry, I lied. The 66s were your point of control, yesterday's volume point of control.
Whoa. Okay, so NQ's down about 70 points or so, and working our way lower here. ES
There it goes.
Nice.
Those are the sellers.
There you go,
stepping
Eric.
in.
There
you
you
go.
go.
There it is.
Nice.
My, oh my. Okay.
Sayonara. Let's
Killer
move some
trade.
stops
Trailing stop.
into
That'll babe.
into
That'll
profit.
Get it, man. All right.
Chat said
Almost
hang it
down.
up. I said no thank you. No thank you, chat. We're not hanging it up. You guys got me for 18 more minutes.
Oh, 18 more hours, actually. 18 more hours,
Yeah,
Eric.
no.
Oh, yeah. Forget about those chains.
Yep.
Yeah. shit.
We. All right. So NQ,
It
is
is
there
the-
more room
it
to
is
the downside here?
ES
I-
bounce off these EMAs.
Yeah.
Hmm.
I'm looking for long possibility now.
I was at 3750. Held last time. Can it hold again?
37.50. All right, about 7 points to go there in the NQ.
Eric, do you ever notice that if a level gets hit too many times, it weakens?
100%.
Oh,
Absolutely.
Right.
Like usually if we retest a level once, I'm more inclined to still take that trade. But if we're on like
Right.
our third retest of a level, there's only so many times you can hit that level before one of the either the buyers or sellers actually can take control, right?
Exactly. George Foreman.
Close above 55 here in 1 minute. I will
Okay.
get long.
Okay.
I'm out. I'm out on that 2 minute close with the rejection off that 237. I'll take some profits
That's a
all the
beauty.
day.
You got all day, baby. You got all
That's
day.
right. We got
all day,
all
all
day.
night.
And we got a lot of room in this account.
That's that 250. The 250 freedom
Imagine,
comma.
like-
Who in the chat got those, Eric? Yeah, a lot of room, Eric.
Yeah, who did get those? Who picked up a 250K account last night or yesterday when we posted them?
Hmm.
In the chat, let us know.
Amazon Live.
I've got 2 of them now.
2 of them? Oh, watch out,
2 of
market.
them.
Watch
One
out.
of them I got.
Wow.
One of them I need like $3,500 to pass.
Look at you.
Nice.
What's
Wow.
what does it take to pass on this 250K freedom combine?
15?
$15,000
It's straight
to
size.
pass a 250K. I know, and that's the crazy thing is like recently. So I kind of took a break from these accounts when we did the 3K challenge, and but over like the last week, I only trade one mini, and it's been weirdly
Much
going
fun.
pretty well.
How much fun is it?
This one's fun because every now and then you can get in like 2-3 minis. 4, so I've seen some people take them much more. But my risk appetite's like 3 to 4 minis maximum. And it's good seeing the higher P&Ls go floating around, right?
Yeah, you still got to stick to your system though, but it's definitely
100%.
you learn, right? You learn. So see Dakota, he keeps it in ticks, right? Ticks as opposed to dollars, and it helps you stick to your process.
Retesting those 237s.
Dow going. Dow selling off 237s in the, yes, we are. That is in the NQ right there, right here, right now. Boom, down about 100 points off the highs in the NQ.
Yeah, we got a candle body close right on that 237. If we
bearish move right there in the ES.
Yeah, if we can get some continuation. Obviously, I mean,
You
not
got a
obviously,
level
but
at
I
9.
think,
Go ahead.
I think if we break through here, 174.25 is my next, the next kind of area of interest. And that's just the New York Open, and then back down 113 and then 095.
Okay. Crude might be on the move again to the upside here. Just saw about a 30-cent pop, now trading 81.62, about 10 cents to go for new highs there.
8.5 is a level in the ES, and then
Downside,
7, yes, 7.3, 7.5 roughly.
Crude pickup.
So
I wanna get
C5.
long
C5 can
so bad.
reclaim.
Andy, what'd you say? Hold on, man. What?
I
Yeah,
really want to get
Mhm.
long. Yeah, we're bouncing off of
I'm
the
thinking the
15-minute
reclaim.
moving average.
feeling that too. I know.
Standard
Agreed.
deviation of
Agreed.
the New York anchored VWAP is holding.
It did hold.
We had some support
Come on.
earlier on the
bullish.
1 minute at this area.
I mean, Manny, I'm kind of with you. We're holding the 237s. This could be
Yeah.
a cheap long.
And that was the halfway of that 15-minute candle retracement on that first 15-minute candle where we broke
Right.
out. So a few different things lining up for me to want to get long. Granted, it
I'm in.
is counter
Are you guys
my
in?
EMAs.
I'm in.
I just
Not
bought
yet.
I
ES.
just stopped by at 252.75. It triggered. I'm gonna do stops below the swing low that
275, okay.
retested that 237 level. So risk is tighter, but we'll see if we can just ride it up to the top of the range. If not, and we continue lower, that's fine. But to Mandy's point, right, we're holding these levels pretty well, so could be worth a stab.
Yeah.
All right. Ted's long as well. Mandy, what price did you get?
I haven't entered yet.
Have
Just about
not.
to.
Okay. Trade off.
I don't like this rejection off of the EMA on the 3. That's my only hesitation
Agreed.
right now.
Up here.
And the New York anchor VWAP.
100% agree.
Like New York, we like almost tagged it. It was at 266.5.
Right.
And then we're, a little bit below it now. I think I'm gonna wait a minute and a half and just see what happens with this 3-minute candle, while also keeping an eye on this footprint chart.
How are you liking those footprint charts, Mandy?
Oh, love them. So good.
Yeah.
Give me an extra view of what's going on. I shared this yesterday during Power Hour. Anytime I'm adding an indicator or another aspect to my chart and how I'm trading, it needs to do one of two things. It's either going to help me not enter into trades I didn't want to be in. Like
Right.
that probably would have been a loser or whatnot. Or 2, help me stay in trades longer to get more profit,
Right.
So those are kind of the things that I'm looking at. The footprint is giving me a lot of insight as to better entry, looking at the ticks and how Delta is responding to each of the different levels. Yeah, I'm liking it so far. Just
Very good.
because you have your time, right? You have your 15, 5, 3, 1 is what I use personally. But then if we could be looking at a tick chart, I know Dakota uses tick charts, but this footprint is on ticks, and I love seeing Delta on there too. So playing with it, I'm not like a professional with it by any means, but my goal is to become a professional of the footprint chart. So
Where can they find the footprint chart, Mandy? They're asking in the
if
chat.
you guys are on your chart here, there's a plus button here, and it's add components. It's right now beta, so go to these advanced charts beta. You can't do any history, like historical stuff, but if you grab it, you can drag it to once you take it off of this component area, you can drop it into one of these little arrow aspects, and it will attach. And so
Fantastic,
I have it on twice
Mandy.
now. But yeah, you got to play with it and figure out, what you like and whatnot. But I like it. It's really fun.
Thank you, Mandy. Fantastic stuff. That's Mandy. You are locked in right now. All right, ES is also appears to be
didn't
down.
Yeah, I cut that trade, by the way. Once we
Me too. I got
once we had
stopped.
the candle just stay in that area, it was a push upwards or get out kind of trade for me. So
Yep.
I'm out. I think it was like a $200
Eric,
loss.
where was mine was at 81. My stop.
I cut mine before it hit my stop.
It's
I got you.
okay.
Once we didn't see follow through on that third candle that retested the zone,
Agreed.
I just cut it. Right, it was
Fully agree.
we've already bounced there. We could do it again. It's worth the risk. It's a cheap long.
Good cut.
But
Look
that
at
level
this.
end
Yes,
up breaking.
absolutely, Eric. Good cut indeed. You too, Ted. 29,200 incoming. Do we get there? About 3 ticks to go. ES also finding some sellers. Dow pushing lower. New lows Dow. New lows Dow. ES trading 76.89. Okay, NQ 29,211 last trade. Man, oh man.
$202s.
Is that that was the price yesterday
And
also.
a number this week. Yep.
There's levels. 7.
Last week's low.
Crude, a couple pennies away from new highs. 4 cents to go. Last trade in crude, $81.68. 4 cents from the session highs. Also, Pixel Vixen will be joining us, senior product manager here at Topstep. We'll be talking trader profiles later on in Fast Markets.
Hmm.
50-50 tilt.
A retest at 237 might get me back into a short.
Big wick.
Those 200s. You go back and test them? Where would you get short? All right. All right, new lows
15
Dow.
minute looks heavy.
New lows Dow.
30-minute equal high, but not an equal low yet. So
Equal high in what market, Ted?
ES on the 30-minute chart, you have an equal high basically on the ES. If you pull up a 30, I have it. There you go. You can see this right here.
Here's those
Equal high, roughly.
Thank you. Oh,
And if you get an equal low, you still have 79 to the downside in the ES, which matches up with a level where we've had a lot of volume
77.02.
exchange hands.
So we topped out the ES at 77.02. We're now about 16 points lower from there. So we traded 76.86 and about 10 points from these session lows. And Q about two, not even 150, 160 point range in the NQ right now. 50 tilt. Bottom of the hour, 5 minutes. 5 minutes to the bottom of the hour. Get IB, initial balance high, initial balance low prices. What's NQ want to do with these 200s?
I'm actually gonna try taking a short on gold too. Right here at 467.560.
Short on gold.
It looks like we're trying to put lower highs in.
Let me check you out, buddy.
We'll see if
you get it?
we can actually put the lower high in. Yeah, 4,675.60.
Okay.
Mini?
Mini.
GC or are you on the GC?
GC
Nice.
minis.
Okay. NQ's gotten
Watch that thing move.
Yeah, NQ.
I am short NQ.
Price.
97s.
Mm-hmm.
Looking for 50s.
7. Eric took the short in. Gold. 46.72. What price did you get again, Eric? You're from short for 75?
46.75.60.
75. Okay.
Mm-hmm. Wow. Are we gonna make an equal low? Wow.
And
Incredible.
I'm gonna cut it.
7-9.
What didn't you like, Mandy?
Off
What
there.
changed? What didn't you like?
Well, it started to bounce. We're attempting these lows of that candle. The 7:30 candle.
Yep.
I'm still in it. I almost cut it, but I didn't cut it. But I'm trailing
Mandy,
this slightly.
because we just kept selling here. We are pushing
Yeah.
lower here.
Yeah, right at that New York Open price.
All right. I'm
Uh-huh.
out. Yeah, I'm out. There might be some support there. So another like $40.
Mandy, nice
Exchange.
trade. Eric short gold. NQ
I
just
swear I've
grinding.
seen this movie before.
What do you? What Ted? What is it? What? Yeah, what do you got?
I've seen this candle could do this, like almost get to an equal low and straight vertical to 7702.
I was thinking the same thing. I was thinking the same thing.
I swear.
I swear I was too.
It's like when they're running from the guy with the knife, and I got to go take a shower.
I think you
Close your eyes, and of course the thing
all right,
opens up, and the guy's there with the knife every time. He's there every time with the knife. I feel like this thing's about to just shoot up to 02.
Well, we're still selling off.
There it is.
I was gonna say we
Get it.
Hasn't closed yet.
we
1
through
minute.
the open. I don't know.
1 minute.
That was
Yeah.
a good bounce though. There
Mm.
on NQ.
Nah, it's
They're
normal.
at 57. There's a very fast rejection off of
Actually, you
that.
got 2 minutes on this candle. This might do it. 02. I'm not touching this. Nope.
All right, here comes the bottom of the hour. That
Wow.
was. There's your bounce.
NQ literally got to the bottom of that candle right at the bottom wick.
Yes,
of
it
that
did.
3-minute candle to a
Swear.
tick,
Okay.
to the tick, bouncing off.
All right, 60
Is it gonna be a
seconds. Yeah,
Chop
Mandy.
fest today. That's what I'm
We got those
wondering.
crude numbers
Rain
coming. We got the crude numbers coming at you here in about 45 seconds. All right, let's get those numbers in. I want to get the numbers in, and then I let Mandy. Mandy, couple words. Let you sign off, and Ted as well. And Eric, we're gonna see you later, so we'll let you
Yes, sir.
let you save your voice. But Mandy, couple words. Fantastic stuff. Also, give it up for Mandy in the chat. But Mandy,
Thanks,
words
you
of
guys.
encouragement.
Yeah, I really liked this week's take on a trader tip of the week. It's easy to get humbled in these markets, but it's also easy to feel like you're on a hot streak. Take each day with grace. And if you're in a struggling spot, I think I've definitely gone through a window this year in trading. I think if you don't ever go through a time that you're struggling, tell us your secrets, because you're going to struggle at one point or another, even if you have it, quote unquote, figured out. But yeah, if you need to resetting is a great thing. Get back to the basics, go back to what you know, what was working well, reevaluate if needs be. But thanks for having me, you guys. I'll catch you guys tomorrow morning on Fast Markets, and
Nice.
trade smart, use those risk settings. Topstep's the best for having those.
Thank you, Mandy. Check is in the mail. Good job. Ted, couple words, and we'll let you get out of here. Then we'll go JD for some stats. But Ted, go ahead.
Yes. Well, listen, I appreciate you guys, because if I didn't have somebody to trade with, I'd probably burn a hole in the ES screen and chart.
Ted.
Maybe overtrade, but sometimes when you guys are intelligent traders and you're calling out stuff in the NQ, I find it more helpful than harmful. It gives me another perspective on what to look for in this trade. So I appreciate you guys.
Thank you guys. Oh, and you know what? I appreciate you guys as well. And let's get some P&Ls, payouts, and Octagon from JD. JD, get on in here. And then we got Hogue after that. What's up, JD?
What's up, guys? Yeah, I've got payouts and P&Ls from yesterday. What's up, Ted? All right, let's take a look at yesterday's top 5 live funded P&Ls. Here they are. All 5 of these traders trading in a 50K live funded account yesterday. Zach up at the top, you saw him on the shoulder tap. He got a nice shout out from Mick and Gabe yesterday. Picked up $19,420, locked it in yesterday. Trading the NASDAQ. Zach has taken over $18,000 in payouts so far just this month. Big month for Zach. Andrew B, next on the list, $10,208 trading the NASDAQ. 3 winning days away from 30 winning days in the live funded account for Andrew. Go get it. Jajraj, $10,135 trading the NASDAQ. Jajraj has taken 14,000 payouts. He took a $14,000 payout just last week. Another trader having a big month here at Topstep. Thomas F, $7,935 trading the NASDAQ. Very first winning day in the live funded account for Thomas. First of many more, no doubt. And then Jeffrey rounds out the top 5. Jeffrey is our lone gold trader, trading gold in a 50K live funded account, $7,340 in profits yesterday. Jeffrey is 2 winning days away from that third live funded payout. Eligibility, third live funded payout eligible after 2 more winning days. Go get that money, Jeffrey. All right, those are your top 5 PNLs from yesterday. Here are some payout numbers for everybody. Here they are up at the top. Vinny, we saw Vinny on the shoulder tap just the other day. Also turned around and took a $39,363 payout yesterday. Big day for Vinny. Joseph M, $20,055. Brandon, $11,250. Zhang King, $10,958. And Jacob rounds out the top 5, $10,661 going right in the pocket. Once again, I say this every day, but just so you know, these are all live funded traders pulling money out of the live markets and lining their pockets with it. Pro ball traders, each and every one of them. All right, let's get into the octagon for a minute. Let's look at the top 5 in the P&L competition. Just a little bit of a shakeup yesterday. Yesterday, Vinny was in second place, dropped down to third, still had a nice winning day. And as I said, took that monster, almost $40,000 payout yesterday. But Andrew had a great day also. We just saw Andrew on our P&L board. So here's your top 5. Wing, Andrew, Vinny, Christopher, and Nassim. Competition is heating up. After today, there will only be 3 trading days left for the August Octagon competition. So we'll be paying out these performance bonuses early next week. Let's take a look at how that board's looking. We're going to see the progression of these Topstep live funded traders throughout the course of the month. Remember, these traders are vying for a total pool of $250,000. $200,000 in bonuses for the P&L competition, another $50,000 in bonuses for the Hot Streaks competition. We're going to see the Hot Streaks competition in just a couple minutes. And here you see how Wing moved up into first place. It's got I won't call it a commanding lead. It's about $9,000 right now. Still plenty of time to trade left in this August competition. Let's take a look at those top 5 hot streaks real quick. Here they are. Richard up at the top, extending his hot streak to 12 days worth $7,348. Great thing about this competition is, unlike the P&L board, you don't have to have massive winning days. You just need consecutive winning days of $500 or more to be eligible for a hot streak performance bonus. And Richard is showing that. 12 winning days worth $7,348. Alan R. Up at 10 days now. Pallavi, 9 days. Moxet, 7 days. And Alec B rounds out the top 5 on the hot streaks board. 6 days on this hot streak worth $4,856. You don't got to make big to win big here at Topstep, folks. All right, there is your Octagon update for Wednesday. We'll keep you posted as this competition progresses. Back to you guys.
Today's episode of Topstep TV is brought to you by the letter U. U is for September. Traders use the letter U for the September contract. All right, let's take a little pit stop an hour after the regular trading hours open here in the S&Ps and the NASDAQ, the U.S. equities. But one of the more interesting markets to me this morning has been crude oil. Crude oil, we had the breakdown earlier this week of the trend line. We saw some pretty good continuation. We've struggled at weekly kickoff low here, 80.80. A little bit of confluence there. Naked point of control, last week's low. We looked below it last night. We did not see any continuation. As a matter of fact, we saw some pretty decent buying coming in after the opening range, not necessarily the low of the regular trading hour session. If we shorted that, we would have gotten wiped out on that one for sure. So what are we looking for? We're looking for longer time frame buyers to come in and continue to push price higher. Pretty decent volume on the 830 bar. That was after the open. We saw a lot of continuation. We are seeing potential continuation above the initial balance high of 81.72. We've got some time to see if we're going to close this 30-minute bar above there. Next targets to the upside, if you are thinking of staying in a long in crude oil or getting long, always manage your risk, folks. Of course, that's game number one. The market opened with a gap. It closed the gap early. Okay, so the shorts are kind of off right now, unless we see rejection of yesterday's low, which to be precise is 81.54. We're holding it for now. If we continue to show signs of acceptance of price at higher levels inside yesterday's range through time, we could see a value acceptance play. Value low on this platform is coming in right here at 82.08. Value high 82.58. To me, that 82.58 value high from yesterday looks like a pretty decent target to the upside. We are one-time framing higher. We have been one-time framing higher since early this morning, about 4 a.m. Buyers have been in control, and they are still in control. So if we do reject range or value from yesterday, that would be the only thing that I would be looking for shorts here. I like the idea of just hanging long, letting this market continue this push to the upside. Again, seeing potential longer time frame buyers above weekly kickoff low. Excuse me. All right, now let's take a look at gold, which, we've been looking for a pullback. We've had a pretty decent upside move. We're looking for pullbacks, but we keep running into buyers. We looked at this 200 session simple moving average as kind of an interesting level today, where the market did look below it and has for now rejected it. We're still inside the initial balance. Market's probably looking for new information, but we are moving value lower. We are moving point of control lower. I do like the idea of shorts, and Eric is currently short 46.75 and looking pretty good on that position. Now, let's get things in perspective here in the equities. The equities have been relatively volatile as far as the daytime frame is concerned. Market opened, left the opening range at the bottom, dead low. The 1 minute opening range is still the low in the S&Ps. It has returned to that level, but it is not seeing any continuation to the downside. So this area, value low, we're still basically inside yesterday's range and sitting right in the middle of value from yesterday. No change in the perception of value. Look for longs along the lows. Look for possible shorts along the highs. It's not necessarily a very strong high up here just above 7,700, but it lines up with confluence above yesterday's session high, which was 77.01 quarters. So a kind of a weak high up here. Mechanical shorter time frame sellers just taking advantage of the fact that this market is kind of waiting for new information. That information, well, PCE came out today. No major changes with that. We're looking for NVIDIA at the end of the day today. So there's going to be a lot of traders liquidating positions or getting themselves positioned for anything that might happen after that NVIDIA earnings release. Well, what about the NASDAQ? Okay, perspective. We're inside yesterday's range. We haven't changed the perception of value. So if we're not going to be changing the perception of value, longs along the lows, shorts along the highs until proven wrong. Again, we're sitting right in the middle of value from yesterday. No change in value. Range bound activity, I'm kind of thinking, is it going to be expected until after the NVIDIA earnings release at the end of the day today. So keep your ideas, keep your profit targets in perspective in these equities. You make some money, see money, take money, look for the next good opportunity. One thing about the NASDAQ is we do have a relatively weak high here. Okay, yeah, the market did change at 9 o'clock, putting in the initial balance high of 332.75. 29,332.75. That was hard for me to say for some reason. Not a very strong high. People will call that a double top, but it is also a mechanical level for shorter time frame traders to look for potential executions, and it is kind of looking like an unfinished upside auction. We'll see how that plays out for the rest of the day. But again, as far as this pit stop, stay patient, look for good trade locations, watch for the extremes, and see money, take money until further notice. That's my story, and I'm sticking to it. I think we got new tires now. We're full of gas. Let's get back to trading.
Yeah, right, Hogue. What's up, Delta Don? I love that. We got Dakota here as well. Oh, absolutely killing it. Let's get into this, Dakota. Good to see you, my man. We are. How you trading this thing? Are we range
Andre,
bound or what?
I
Yeah,
am
what's up?
I'm long from 173. Long from 173. I bought the dip. We sold off. We came down
173.
to these 170s, basically where we opened for the New York session. This New York session open, and there's a level of consolidation resistance. We came down there, reversed. I got in long, and I'm going to hold this. I'm looking for these 250s, 260s. Maybe we could come up and test settlement. We got NVIDIA earnings after the bell, like Hogue was saying, and settlement is going to be my target here. I'll look to trail it up. Yeah, yeah, feels good, bro.
Yeah, well, along from 173, we have some headlines coming from the president here to Al Jazeera. Both economic warfare and military strikes are effective against Iran. U.S. is, quote, winning very big, and Iran's economy is falling apart. No time schedule for the negotiations with Iran to resume. This is coming from the president to Al Jazeera. On for 173. Last trade, the NQ, 29,217, 217 half. Gold fighting some buyers. Hogue, I got those. And one more time for those initial balance high, initial balance low. I heard you say, I'll do it this time. I know you just said it. AES.
Of course.
Initial balance high. Again, this is the highest and lowest price trade in the first hour of the New York session. Initial balance high in the ES, 77.02 half. Tell me if I'm wrong, Hogue. I think I got this. I'm going off
you're good.
Topstep X. And initial balance low, looking at 76.78 and 3/4. And initial balance high for the NQ, 29,332 and 3/4. Low, 29,156 and 3/4. Tight ranges here. Also, Hogue, what do you got for a delta? What do you got for a delta?
Oh, that's a good question. Good question. In the S&P is positive 2,900 right now. And
Okay.
in the NASDAQ, positive 1,000, almost 1,100 right now. So kind of holding off the lows here. That's not really giving us much as far as squeezes or anything like that. It is interesting, however, that we are positive near the lows here, but the opening range was the dead low of the session, so that does make sense. I believe that is congruent with direction. I'll be, of course, keeping an eye and seeing if there's any changes in that, but nothing really usable in the delta right now.
Thank you, Hogue.
Okay.
You bet.
Dakota, what's your upside target for
I
this
like
NQ
the up. Like
long?
this is the range that we put in, right? The New York session is basically where we
Right.
opened, and then that wick down, that pivot. The top of the range is going to be these 330s. I'm looking for settlement. Maybe we could get to 250s, 260s, right in the middle would be my target. But ACH, anything can happen. You can see this consolidation overnight. Maybe we hang out in this consolidation prior to NVIDIA earnings. Now, knock on wood, I don't want to hang out in the consolidation, but the likelihood is it increases the longer we stay inside this range. So I think I'm just going to be a consolidation trader today. I'm going to try my best, Andre.
I like that. That's what we're seeing. We did see some sellers did just step in. The ES.
Yeah, we've got
Let's
value
keep popping.
beginning to move lower in the ES and in the NASDAQ, and point of control just moved lower as
Lower?
well.
Right.
Yes. So the upside, the fact that the opening range was the low of the session in the S&Ps and remains the low of the session, that's holding a lot less water right now. Because the point of control and value is moving lower, that the idea of longs is diminishing as far as a viable opportunity in my opinion. We already took out the 1 minute opening range in the Nasdaq. That's the first one sign of a little bit of a crack in the support down there. So
Yeah.
as long as we keep holding and consolidating basically inside or just above the opening range in the NASDAQ and the S&Ps, there's a little bit of nuance that sellers have taken over and are a little bit in control here. So you're going to be looking for longs. Make sure you're trading very close to your point of invalidation, even if it's just a range extension to the downside. Which, I mean, Dakota, you're in great trade location, so you're good.
Yeah, you have the confidence to hold through some of the chop, right? When you do have a better trade
Yes.
location, like we just saw.
And
We've
your
seen
stop is so close, it's like whatever.
New highs
exactly.
crude.
Unless we see something like yesterday, right, where we get a news event and we dump just dramatically, really quick. But no, I like this. We came down, we held the 200s, we held 206, and we're right back up to these 230s. So it's still looking good from my point of view. It might be not a clean road, but maybe we do end up starting to drift back towards settlement.
Gold's down. Let's continue to sell off here. Yeah, Hogan, the ES, I keep seeing these bids come in on the ladder. Use that level 2 data on Topstep X. I keep seeing these 300 lots and 400 lots coming in on the bid, and they are getting filled. I'm wondering if you're seeing that as well, if that's even iceberg or not.
I don't have enough eyes, but yeah, I will certainly be looking. I will certainly be looking for that. Let me look on this and see if I'm seeing any signs of iceberging.
Okay. Gold's still selling off here.
This NASDAQ looks like we're just going to drift higher, man. Maybe we just start zombieing.
Very well may. Yeah, we got NVIDIA earnings after the bell.
Nothing major as far as iceberging down here, as far as I can see, Andre.
Yeah.
Delta positive to flat down in this area.
Okay.
They very well could be using growler orders where they get hit on 300 on the bid, and they throw in a market order to buy 300, which keeps Delta even.
Here's a new 5. Here's a new 5. Where do they want to take this thing?
We do have Delta increasing now. It's positive 3,000 in the ES right now and positive 1,500 in the NASDAQ. Okay, if this buying can't push price higher, then again, that would make me worry for longs.
At these prices right here?
Yes. Yes. And with those bids getting hit, that's negative Delta, but we do see still negative increasing in positivity. So that's kind of contrary to what that would be telling us, right?
Yes.
Oh, maybe. Oh,
okay,
man.
well, Dakota's liking this as we go.
Here we go. We're going. There's the 250s.
Just go from lows to highs, highs to lows.
I mean, we're headed towards settlement. I don't hate it.
Okay, so point of control, that comfy level in the NASDAQ for the day session today just moved back to the center of the range. We've got value high up here at 29,280, which would give you your opportunity, I think, Dakota, to get out at settlement, which is 29,276 in the orders.
276. All right. Well, we're almost there.
Almost.
This is looking really good. The thing that I'm debating in my head right now is do I get out at settlement or do I trail it? I might trail it really tight because we know how this market could go, right? If we pick a direction and we just start zombie rallying, especially to the long side, where we could be plus or minus, a 0.25% on settlement. So we were down 0.3, 0.4. And we reach settlement, we can easily go back up 0.25 or something like that. So let's see how we we react when we get there.
Yeah, you're in
this is the best-
consolidation. We are in. What'd you say? Consolidation. Put your consolidation trader hat on.
Yeah. I'm gonna just trail this right now. Moving my stop up to 202.
It's an inside day. We haven't left the range from yesterday. Haven't
No,
left
we
value
haven't.
from yesterday. Just rotational all so far all day.
And we're watching that here in the. Okay, NQ working its way. Continuing to grind higher here. 29,266 last trade.
Oh,
Got session highs at about 70 points higher right now. Take a look at the ES. It's got about 10 points to get to session highs. As we trade
How many do you have on?
76.91.
One NQ?
correct. One NQ, Hogue. I took one
Okay.
of them off. I'm up 3,500 in this Freedom account, and this is the runner, which I'm okay. I think I'm just
Nice.
okay trailing it. We're up almost 100 points here, and
Dakota.
we are right at settlement, right near settlement, just under. So just giving it some room, see if we can just chop higher. I think would be the right
That's kind of what we're doing, right?
Yeah, it's not a straight line, but it's going.
Wouldn't that be nice if it was?
Oh man, that would be the life, man. That would be the absolute life.
The only straight lines in this market are the ones that go to your stop loss, Hogue.
That's right.
Oh, don't put that out there. Oh, Dakota, you're starting. You're already starting. That's the star of slow markets right there. Gold continuing to sell off here. Gold down about $15 or so in the last 6 minutes as we trade 46.66. Pretty much closing towards the lows. Not quite there. Those crude oil EIA inventory numbers, hey, not bad. Expected was a 1.5 million barrel surplus. Actual 950,000 barrel surplus. Where's gold going? Gold selling off right now. Gold is selling off.
Hope Eric
right.
is still short.
Was he short gold?
2.
He was
about
short
$10.
at 46.75 and some change. Hopefully he's still in it.
Man, that's quite the rejection. We didn't really want NASDAQ hitting settlement there. Not afraid of this pullback, though.
Came so close.
Add to it.
I know.
What?
There's Eric. He's still short.
Eric, still short. Very good. Would you add into it? I'm finding a bit of a turnaround here. Dakota, with these entries, with these market conditions, with the market state, I should say, how are you adjusting your stops and your risk in terms of when you get in with the thought that you're going to take heat? If you're going to take heat on these trades, maybe not. How is your process? Are you just sticking to the same process with entries, exits, risk, and targets?
I don't want to use the word boring, but it's just the same old process.
Yep.
The adjustments are very, very minimal, right? The adjustments might be, hey, I'm going to get into 3 contracts. Do I get in all at once, or do I scale in around the same price? How soon do I start trailing it? How aggressive do I want to be? It's the little details to me that matter the most. And not just scratching it and saying, okay, I'm gonna just now start using this indicator or start doing this, or I need to switch markets. So little fine tunes. It's yeah. There's a lot of analogies we could do on this, right? But yeah, I think I'm gonna just stay with that. No, the analogy I was gonna use, I'm not gonna use it on YouTube.
Okay, chat. What was he gonna say? Wrong answers only. Top of the hour.
You don't want to be a strategy jumper.
Yeah, no strategy jumper.
How's that?
No, it's just like I was just gonna refer to it. Competition shooting, right? You're looking out, 1,000 yards downrange, You make the smallest adjustment, it's going to have a huge effect downrange. The same with trading. You make the tiniest adjustment, it's going to have a big effect at the end of the month, at the end of the quarter, at the end of the year.
That's great. I've always kind of said it. It's very gentle changes in trajectory can make a big difference in the long run when you're talking about tweaking your strategy.
Yes, yes. Now, the market changes every single day, and so sometimes that can be a little bit difficult to know. Is it the strategy? Is it the market? Is it this? Is it that? And that's the washing machine that traders get rinsed in and cycled through.
Baby. Oh, yes. You don't come out feeling clean when you get in that rinse. It's beat up in that thing at top of the hour, 3 minutes. Also, don't forget we do have a 5-year note auction at noon central. We got Barkin scheduled to speak at 10:45 a.m.
Well, we're holding these 250s so far.
We're holding all right. We are holding. It's just the way these markets are going to go. That's just
Point of controls moved to the center of the range in both the S&P and the NASDAQ. Still holding value low.
still holding value low. Point of control has moved to the center. Where was it before? Lower? It's moved up.
It was below center. Yeah, that was indicating, that one of the nuances that says sellers may be in control. Right now, the nuance would be that we've moved value lower throughout the session today.
Value low. Okay.
I like that NASDAQ isn't going down. We've kind of just stabilizing here. Yeah,
Yep.
yeah. And the more we stabilize, the more we hang out,
What is it?
the greater I like a bounce back up towards settlement, which is, you said, what, 270s?
Yeah. 276 in the orders, to be precise.
6 and the orders. Got about 30 points to go there. Take a look at. Oh, here goes. You see some more buying here in
TPO
crude.
value high at the same level now. 29,280.
All right. Eric's gonna like what we're seeing here in gold.
Still selling off?
Yes, gold is still selling off. 46.60. That's straight. 46.58. New lows in gold. Why is it selling off? What does that mean for equities? And it bounces right back. I'm talking about gold. Okay. Here's your top of the hour. It's come and gone. Bottom of the hour, we'll get initial balance, high initial balance. I'm sorry. London close. We'll get the London close. Hello.
Yep.
All right, NASDAQ, let's get through
Gold
this.
is in a normal trading day. It hasn't moved outside the initial balance at all.
Top of the hours came and gone a minute ago. And NASDAQ's continuing to make higher lows on this 100 tick. So I want to see us back above these 260s. If we get back above these 260s, I think it's a clear runway up to those, up to test and maybe get over settlement. Like I said,
Yeah.
like on a range day like today, plus or minus 0.25% in the NASDAQ is fine. And so if we get settlement and flip the script, NASDAQ turns green, I could see that. I'm looking at the major tech stocks, and it's kind of a Christmas tree, green and red across the board. Nothing too crazy. We do have NVIDIA down 0.9%.
Okay.
Nothing too crazy.
What's going on in gold? Gold just put new lows in 46.52, about $4 off of that. With that being said, Hogue, we're going to see you in morning highlights, but a couple words. Let you get out of here, and then we'll bring in Dr. Volatility after that. But Hogue, fantastic stuff, and we'll see you in a bit.
Yeah. Just manage your expectations today.
Need to.
We're very, very tight, really. I mean, some pretty good gyrations inside of this range, but so far we're still inside the range from yesterday, awaiting Nvidia after the close. So manage your expectations, get some good trades on. We'll see in a little bit.
See you, Hogue.
Thank you, Hogue. Let's throw it to Dr. Volatility. Dr. Volatility, get on in here. What do you got? What's up, James?
What's up, everybody? It's me, James Harden, Dr. Volatility, coming at you live from the Topstep headquarters here in Chicago, Illinois. And I've got some announcements for you that you should know about, including the return of Shoulder Tap. Have you guys been catching Shoulder Tap all this week? If you have, amazing. And if you haven't, well, listen up because it's back. That's right, Shoulder Tap. It's a segment we used to feature here on Topstep TV, and it is finally back after going into hibernation for a couple months. It's the segment where Mick and one of our Topstep TV guys sits down and roast and toast some of our live funded traders. That's right, traders who are doing excellent in the live funded accounts are going to get a shout out, and some people who might be struggling a bit are going to get a friendly shoulder tap, letting them know that, hey, bud, why don't you take a seat and call it a day? But no matter what, it's an amazing 15 minutes here on Topstep TV. So don't miss it. It's today at 12:15 p.m. Central Time, as well as every day this week at 12:15 p.m. Central Time. So you can be sure to tune in for Shoulder Tap. And then you know what else we got going on in that hour? You can stay tuned because at 12:30, we're coming back with Mo's Control Room. That's right. Muhammad is back in the driver's seat today during our 12 o'clock hour, during Mo's Control Room at 12:30. Tune in, listen up, take notes, because Mo is going to be dropping those Mo knowledge bombs, and you want to be there when he does, because you might learn a thing or two. So take notes and, tell your friends. Mo's Control Room today at 12:30 p.m. And that's after Top Quiz at noon and Shoulder Tap at 12:15. And last for announcements, we do have a subreddit I want you to know about. That's right. Are you guys on the Topstep subreddit? If not, you really should be, because it's kind of like the new digital trading floor. You can talk shop with other traders. You can discuss favorite products. You can rave about Topstep TV. You can rant about Topstep TV, and you can do it all and more on the Topstep subreddit community. In fact, right now, we are even having a giveaway over on the subreddit. That's right. We are trying to grow our subreddit user base to 6,000 users. And if we do, we are giving away 50K accounts. For more information and official rules, head on over to the subreddit, click on the pinned thread at the top of the channel, and join today. Jumping in on the conversation. Now, one quick news story before we go back to the charts. If you haven't heard, yesterday was a sad day. Dolly Parton was born in a one-room cabin in Tennessee before rising to the top of country music fame. She died Tuesday in Nashville at the age of 80, and tributes have been pouring in all around the world, honoring the life and impact left by the star and philanthropist. Karen Kefa is in Nashville with more.
A very bright light in Nashville went dark on Tuesday. Beloved country music legend Dolly Parton passed away at 80. Parton's career spanned more than half a century, with crossover recordings that scored regular hits on both pop and country charts, as well as a film and TV career. Her many hits included 9 to 5, Jolene, and I Will Always Love You, a masterful ballad with a sentiment universal enough to cross genres, and topped the charts again when Whitney Houston recorded it nearly 2 decades later. Parton's universal appeal, a unifying force in divisive times, was clear in Tuesday's outpouring of emotion. Country fans, pop fans, Republicans, Democrats, all genuinely mourning her passing. From Washington, with President Donald Trump ordering flags be lowered to half staff nationwide in mourning, to New York, where the Empire State Building was lit up in pink in Parton's honor, and Democratic Mayor Zohran Mamdani paid tribute to her on social media. Those tributes poured in from others, including President Trump and celebrities like Taylor Swift and Jane Fonda and Kid Rock and many, many more. And then there were the countless fans nationwide and around the world united in mourning.
To have the news around 11 today was a pretty big shocker for me.
Dolly Parton was the closest thing that I had to religion.
Dolly, she's a legend and an icon.
Memorials to Parton in towns and cities coast to coast.
She's left her mark on this planet tenfold. I will always love you, Dolly.
In Nashville, I'm Karen Kefa.
Man, R.I.P. to a real one. Gabe, what's your favorite Dolly Parton song?
I have none.
Wow, none.
I got nothing.
Good.
I got nothing.
Yeah, what's your favorite Dolly Parton song? Jolene, Jolene, Jolene. Come on. All right, what's up, Gabe? Lots coming
What's
in
up?
here. New highs in crude, new lows in gold. What's going on?
Oh, not much, man. Happy Wednesday. It's a beautiful day, and I am short. currently currently short Nasdaq from 252s. I was looking for a little bit of a rejection from the 60% of the session high to low 330s down to those 150s, and we are pumping right now. So shout out to you, Dakota. I know you're in those longs.
I am, Gabe. We are in fact pumping.
Yeah, I was looking for a projection of settlement here, but are you taking partials at settlement now that we're approaching those 270s? I know you were talking about
I have one contract, or else I would.
Got it.
My runner, Nasdaq, this is settlement here in the 70s, as I've been talking about. We're up 100 points, and I'm going to continue to trail this and seeing if, since we just flipped green, there's a decent chance maybe we could be up 0.25% here in the Nasdaq. So let's see if we can get some follow through right now.
Yeah,
follow through. Gold just put in new lows in the last. We are looking the last 25 minutes or so. Gold sold off $40. We just bottomed out at 46.42. And crude made new highs at $82 even. And lo and behold, the equities are rallying. All of them. 50-50. That's more the tilt, but we are, there's a lot of conflicting things going on right now.
How are you guys doing today? What's going on in your world?
Feeling
better today, Dre?
Feeling better, yeah. I can't get a handle on these markets. These markets are definitely, it's tricky. Looking for what the markets may be focusing on. We got gold selling off. We've got crude getting bought up. There's a little hotter than expected inflation numbers coming in. What's going on in bonds? I mean, even yields are coming up, ticking a little bit. I can't get a read.
No? It is difficult for NVIDIA. It's a little bit difficult for NVIDIA earnings. I'm looking at the 5-minute chart. It's just been chopping up and to the right. We're going back and forth, but the direction is up and to the right.
Yeah. Who caught those shorts in gold, by the way? I know Eric did. Eric, you definitely caught those shorts. Nice trade there for sure. Who else? Who else caught those shorts? Also, click like. Get those likes up. You got the Star of Slow Markets here. Gabe, are you giving the Thunderdome today?
I am, man. I'm going up against Hogue. I'm excited, but at the same time, I'm also
Thunderdome.
Going up
All right,
against
I got
the
next.
OG.
I got
OG
next.
himself. You do? All right.
What has got winner after that?
I'll get next. What is it?
Okay.
I'll take on the winner tomorrow.
Sounds good, man.
Yeah. Are we good with that?
Yeah.
If we get to 1,000
I'll
likes,
see you there.
I'll get next.
I'll see you there.
See you there.
Get to 1,000 likes. Yep, get to 1,000 likes, and maybe I will see who I'm facing on Friday. Winner of the winner bracket style. But yeah,
Well, you're gonna do the Thunderdome Friday. Wait, so if I get next and I win, Andre, it'd be me and you.
I'll be waiting for whoever on Friday. If they want this smoke.
Yeah, I still gotta beat the veteran. So that's my first task.
Ooh,
I don't want to go against Hogue. Gabe, you take out the tough competition. Take him out for me.
That's my goal. We'll see how well I can do it. I'm kind of curious though to see what the trash talks would be like. I've never really heard Hogue trash talk, so I don't necessarily know what to expect there.
What's your game?
I'm a little on the toes there on that one.
What do you got? What do you have? What do you got waiting for Hogue?
Oh man. Well, you got the two least likely guys to probably throw around those types of jabs. But I think it'll be fun. It'll be a good time. We'll find out if he can bust out the old moves from the pit days and maybe trade up some size.
He's too nice to talk trash. It's just playful.
I think Hogue's got it in him. I know he's got that dog in him, but I just don't see it that much on TV. You know what I mean? He's pretty reserved on TV, but he's I can't imagine that he was as reserved in the pits when things were more cutthroat. Like, the dude's got to have some edge to him. There's no way he doesn't, right?
I mean, we'll find. Stay tuned to find out.
Yeah.
Will we get
I'm
all
gonna be the one to find out.
Will we get the floor hose back?
No, Hogue has like that father, like, not talking trash, not talking smack. He's just like, man, I'm disappointed in you. That disappointed feeling if you lose a trade. He's like, man,
I'm
I
gonna
thought you
have
were
to.
better than this.
He's gonna like put me in a timeout afterwards if I beat him or something. All right, if we make a new high here above these 280s, I'm just going to end up cutting it. I really want to see sellers start to take control here. We're continuing to stay under settlement right now, but yeah, if we continue with strength and build another higher high here, I'm going to be bailing and looking for this market to support Dakota's longs.
Yeah, I don't mind the pullback here. I mean, we are rejecting settlement in these 270s. But ACH, anything can happen. I mean, we did just rally the last, what, 30 minutes?
Well, you're talking
40 minutes.
Now
It's been 40 minutes.
New highs gold. New highs crude. It's like when they decide to pay attention to what's going on around it, it's like, oh yeah, by the way. Not really. This is a pullback to buy. New highs crude, $82.03. Since the beginning of fast markets, crude's up about $1.40, $1.50. Now gold selling off. New highs crude, $82.10.
These 250s in the NASDAQ seem like it's comfortable. It's comfortable here.
Holding it. What did we just see?
Yeah, we're just back and forth. 250s, plus or minus 10 points.
Yeah, got to get under these 250s.
New highs crude. Crude continues to find new highs. New lows gold. New highs crude. What does it mean for equities?
I don't
Lower
think
Dre?
equities care very much. I don't know.
I don't know.
care.
I do not know.
It doesn't
They
appear
don't
that
care
way,
right now.
but yeah.
No, but
They're focused on NVIDIA.
It's got to be
Equities are
Dakota.
probably focused on NVIDIA. They're like, we don't care what's going on. Let's wait and see what NVIDIA earnings have for us.
It's a big day for sure. Right
This
after
is
the
where it gets
close.
sticky.
Sure, Jay and market tip off at 4:45. We'll talk a little bit about the post report reopening. How the markets are digesting.
Gotta pay attention.
He's going to be trading the first price action of the session after NVIDIA earnings. That's going to be spicy.
Yes, sir. Can't ignore it forever.
Starting to try to tap on these 250s just underneath by a couple points. Let's see if we can get any sustained selling underneath.
Or sustained buying. Wait, where's your entry at? Oh, you're short, right?
I'm short from 252 3/4 two times.
Okay. Where's your target?
I'm looking for 150s. I'm looking for those pre-market low, like pre-market right before the opening bell. There we left a little pivot around the 150s.
Can't ignore
some
it
relative
forever.
equal lows around the 130s. I'm not looking for a whole lot. Like I don't really think I'm going to get like a huge down day. I'm just looking for the low of the session.
Over half the New York session range. What do you mean you're not looking for a whole lot?
I mean, 100 points in the NASDAQ can happen real fast, Dakota. I think you of all people, I know you know that.
Right now.
I know that. Yeah, I know.
We'll see.
I'm just looking at today's range. I'm like, oh man, it's tough to get 20 points out of today. I think
New highs crude, new lows gold. 82 crude, $82.26 would be the new high price. New low price in gold. We're looking at 48.30. Eric, are you still short gold? Oh baby, love to see that.
Is it still dumping?
Oh, is it ever? We are looking at a closing in on a $50 sell off in the last 30 minutes.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
All right,
nice.
I'm gonna take one off. I'm
Feels
gonna take
short.
one off here at the 220s. So I'm out of one, just in one still from 257. I like the continuation we're getting here. We're right underneath the
Sure.
235 pivot we made. Go ahead, Dre. What you got?
No, I was just reading the chat. Eric's still short. Still short.
Good on him, man.
Were you short from
Good whole time.
252?
I was short, averaged on those two from 252 3/4, but now I just took one off in those 220s. So I'm now got one NQ remaining from 257. I tightened up my risk a little bit above that previous high, the 280s. See if we can stay underneath this prior pivot here. We got some demand come in around those 230s. Just a little
Good
bit
call
to go,
taking
about
one
the
off, man. I like that.
50-minute. Yeah, I mean, I don't do it a whole lot. You know, I'm usually all in, all out, but I'd like to continue to get back to. I really enjoyed having the ability to take partials and start to kind of reduce risk
Yeah.
over time.
Especially in this market environment, right? Where we're inside day, we have NVIDIA earnings, we're seeing a little bit of a choppiness. So you see some profit. That was what, a nice 1-to-1, take one contract off. And then I'm sure you're going to feel a lot more comfortable letting it run now down to that take profit all the way down there, 150s. And you won't
I'm
feel
gonna
as
see if I
bad
can.
when NASDAQ rips through these session highs.
Okay.
It might.
Save it for Friday, Dakota, or for tomorrow, Dakota.
Tomorrow.
Save it for tomorrow.
Oh, are you saying you're going to win? Does that sound like you're going to advance, Gabe? Are you advancing? Are you calling it right now?
You know what? I am calling it right
There you go.
now.
Have that confidence in yourself.
Finally.
There we go. There's that confidence, Gabe. Bring out
I'm
the
curious
whole
what type
milk,
of
Gabe.
size what size Hogue is going to trade, and then what product he's going to trade that size in. Like, I have a feeling to start off the segment later at 1. Maybe we'll start off with like 1s or 2s, but I imagine he'll probably be trading the S&P. Would be my guess. Like, he doesn't like to trade the Nasdaq. I know that Nasdaq does have a little bit of a higher ATR typically, but it could be. I don't know. We had a really slower 1 p.m. yesterday, but we could get a little spicier price action today in the 1 p.m. But ultimately, we are still awaiting those NVIDIA earnings. So I'm optimistic, but at the same time, I do think we'll need to trade a little bit of larger size if the volume is a little bit lower. Kind of average moves are a little bit lower.
Got to get in there. Get in there. Then the winner faces Dakota.
Mm-hmm.
I'll be waiting for him on Friday. Okay, well.
So I'll put that in the schedule, Andre. Me and you on Friday.
Wow.
Oh my gosh, dude.
That's it. Done deal?
All right.
Deal?
Done deal.
If you saw, I was getting in there. I was trading size. I had to.
In the books.
Dude, you had a 20 lot on.
What?
You had
What do you mean?
a 20 lot on at one time.
Was it a winner?
I don't even need it.
It was a winner. You were down like $1,700 with like 5 minutes left, I think, and then
The
ended up coming
Thunderdome.
back and winning by like $100.
Nice.
Sounds like the Thunderdome.
Nice turnaround, man.
You got a Thunderdome. Those Thunderdome dollars, man, they ain't gonna make themselves. I'll tell you what. Yeah, they're asking.
Nasdaq likes these
Haymaker.
250s. Nasdaq's loving these 250s.
Yeah, we're closing above with some strength here.
Buyers. I think you found some buyers.
That was a
Those
good call on
250s.
that taking that one contract off, Gabe. Those 220s was beautiful.
Thanks, man. Yeah, it was a reasonable location to start to trim.
That's the beauty of scaling in and scaling out, right? So you never know where the exact tops and bottoms are. Allows you to take some profits and then feel comfortable and giving this market room.
We've got some headlines here from Iranian nuclear chief. Iran is still in a wartime situation. Its nuclear sites have not been secured for inspections. IAEA cannot ask to inspect Iran's nuclear sites until it draws up a protocol.
Dre, somebody in chat said, what does the Thunderdome bracket look like? Make it interesting for everyone to follow. I just want to kind of preface this by saying this first week, really the last couple weeks of Thunderdome that we've been doing is really just more of a test or some future planning and development that we're doing in Thunderdome. It's going to become a little bit more polished. It's going to eventually have a little bit more for y'all to do and participate with. So just stay tuned. But that's just really just a version 1 of us bringing it back, trying to kind of see what that looks like. See if people like that type of time together, and then we'll revise from there.
That was a test.
It's been a nice little experiment.
Went all out.
I'm taking it serious.
I mean, it's serious for us that are playing, but in terms of like the version of it, may not be the final iteration of what Thunderdome actually is.
Yeah. I'm excited to see what it could become.
There might be more at stake. There might be something for our viewers. Maybe we get into the world of prediction markets. Maybe we get in the world of getting our viewers to select who they think is going to win, and potentially something being at stake there. There's lots of ways that we could get creative with this.
We could figure out what the weather is going to be at 4 p.m.
We're not talking weather in Rhode Island. We're not talking weather. We're talking look at this crude.
It's prediction markets.
We did just pop new highs.
I came back and tagged those lower 230s. I did tighten up my stop a little bit. Only risking about 20 points now up to those 277s. I really don't want to see it pop here.
Why does it not matter?
Dre, crude. Are you trading crude? Or are you just admiring how much it's moving?
It's up $2 in fast market. So yeah, I'm going to note it for sure. We got crude traders everywhere. We got gold selling off $40. These markets are most certainly moving. ES, NQ, Dow seem to be in a bit of a holding pattern. Most certainly looking for movement and anything that may influence or affect what the next trade may be. So yeah, most certainly.
This NASDAQ needs to get out of this range here. It's 250 plus or minus 10 points has been just rough right now. Still long. My stop loss is 202.
Stop loss 202. Yeah. When'd you get that long? What are you long from? 173s?
Yeah, 173s. I got on as I was coming on air. Yeah, literally 5 minutes before coming on.
All right, well, let me close in 4 minutes. They seem to be waiting right now, but that's the equities. Gold might be grinding that. Look at this. This market is hypnotized right now in the ES.
And Dre, crude's at an interesting level, though, Dre. You see back on yesterday around the later afternoon, crude sold off from those 8250s.
We get short there then.
It looks like a reasonable location to take on a little bit of a short, but if we close through that with some strength and get above 8250, I mean, we could very well go up to, we got the high of Tuesday at 83.31. We got a little bit of selling that came in near the $84 price point back on early kind of London session on Tuesday. There's lots of upside potential in crude if we can find strength through these 82s.
Still buying it.
Just caveman into it, right?
I mean, we're at settlement now.
Who's trading this? Anyone getting long this crude? What's the tilt? 64% long. Who's trading this? Who's trading crude right now? You're having a day.
Right. This is settlement for crude, right? 82.36 is settlement?
You got a cruise. Whose screen is that? You got a crude chart up? I can show it if we don't.
82.36 is settlement.
Crude.
Basically at settlement now.
Continue to push higher here. Crude, $82.34 now, 35 cents.
I'm looking at this market and it's just so mixed.
That's the market.
Google and Nvidia's down 1%, Tesla's down almost 2, Walmart's down 1%, Broadcom down 1.5, but yet Nasdaq's hanging just under settlement. Micron is doing a lot of heavy lifting here. If we get some buyers in this market, we could start to pump.
More
Crude just
buying
went
crude.
positive.
Yeah, it did. Yeah, it did. Do we have a? Go to my chart, please. My screen, please, just to show what crude is doing right now. There
Yeah,
you go.
look at that.
Continuing to pump here. This is. We opened right down here around $80.21. We're about $2 higher. That's the 5-minute chart on crude, and it is continuing to push up and away. $2.43. 45 cents. New highs. Crude. Who's trading this thing? I'm not seeing anything.
VSJ in chat
hopped
says
over.
I'm back in at 82.20. Popeye's looking for some longs on metals.
Heavy metals. Okay. I'm on crude. Nice job.
Nice. Gold's down 1%. Everyone left the Nasdaq, going over there to crude.
How long can it ignore this? How long can it ignore this? What's happening with oil prices? Why are they going? This is tension from the Middle East, I believe, is partially
Yeah, it has to be.
because of this.
It has to be. Because look, Nasdaq's holding these 250s again. Look at that.
All right, yeah, I'm out. I'm flat. I'm bailing. Buyers back in, getting back above 250.
Yeah, Nasdaq's head right back up to settlement. We're above these 260s. It says what crude? We're tech stocks.
Take
We're
a look
rallying
at
here.
crude.
Yeah, there's some buyers stepping in the equities. That's what I want to see.
Yes, Dakota.
Yeah, we're holding.
Buyers.
We're holding.
Yeah. Holding on to what's golden. We got gold finding buyers as well. About $16 off the lows right now.
Been in this trade for over an hour now.
Have you really?
Yeah, it's just
chilling, man.
It's that type of day.
We got Barkin, Fed speaker Barkin, in about 15 minutes. Let's see what happens at this London close. We'll see if anything this market wants to go. Oh, it's come and gone. It has come and it has gone. So,
There you
okay.
go.
Very
What do we
good.
do?
We'll just resume the buying. All right, with that being said, let's take a look at our live funded leaders. See what these names are. 4 names. All above 10,000, all below 14,000. Starting with Jordan. Jordan up 13,800. Kaylin up almost $12,000. Mahanad up almost $11,400, and Tomas up almost $10,500. Job well done. We'll keep an eye on those names and those P&Ls
Money.
throughout the day. Brad
Money
Sims,
indeed.
you got it.
That Jurassic 5 throwback.
You got it.
All right, Nasdaq, just go away from these 250s. I said I wanted a range trade, but sheesh.
This is Gabe, are you flat right now?
I'm flat right now, but I got a bid in on crude, 82.27.
Hell yeah, you do. Hell yeah,
Okay.
baby. What price?
All right.
I'm gonna get over there too.
82.27. I'm gonna see how fluid we want to maintain this buying. Just kind of riding the trend, looking for a couple levels. We got 82.20s, buyers stepping in, kind of taking some new highs, 82 even. 2 levels that I'd be looking for, some longs to get into this market if we just continue to grind higher. There is some size on the bid. We got 81 contracts being bid at 82.30. We have not a whole lot of size above, more than about 30 contracts.
Okay.
But yeah, let's see if crude wants to continue just grinding higher.
I think it does.
And with the train that's actually moving.
I think it does, man. I'm in.
The train that's actually moving.
Well, I mean, it's trending, right? What am I long from? Long crude with you. 82.34.
Nice.
I
I got
mean,
two contracts of CL being bid at 82.27. Let's see if I can get this limit filled.
82.30
Right.
filled. 4 times Dakota.
Hey, my Nasdaq trade, it's going.
Yep, you
Hasn't
stay right
stopped.
there, Dakota. You're
I'm
you're
gonna
sitting
stay right
pretty.
here. Yep, we're chilling. Look, I even got TopstepTV in the background.
Oh yeah, how's the office going?
It's almost done now, man. I got the parts
Really?
in. The cord system, all the cords, it's a bit of a nightmare, but
Cord management.
yeah, the cord management system, all that fun stuff. But close to being done. I'm excited. I'm gonna miss this remote setup. I like it. Got the headphone. You see the new mic, the new headphone, sound better, look better, feel better, and the new system is coming along nicely. I'm excited.
Job, good for you, Dakota. Start slow markets, 7 p.m. Central, Sunday through Thursday.
I'm gonna get out of
Wednesday.
this. I'm flat.
Okay. Flat
Seen
and
the
yeah, we are selling, down ticking now. They are selling just a little bit. ES with 76.85s. Down about 5 points here. And then we have NQ trading 29,232.
Yeah,
Dow just made
we
new
gave up,
lows.
and we could not overtake settlement. We made a lower high here on the 5-minute chart, right? There's a peak, there's a test of settlement. We made that lower high here at these 250s. We're looking to break through these 230s, and so it's looking pretty ugly for the buyers, where we might get a leg back down
Yeah.
for a test below 200. If I was not in a position, I'd be looking for a short in the Nasdaq, but I'm not going to be shorting the Nasdaq for Nvidia earnings when we're already
Short?
red.
Okay.
Yeah,
What
I'm
changed there,
going to be
Dakota?
flat.
What changed?
The market, right? The lower high, the sellers just not wanting to hold this up anymore,
They know.
and yeah, it's not looking too hot, so not worth the hold. I'm going to cut it, lock in $4,700 so far. I'm going to look for the very next trade, see if we can
Yeah, they might be
come
breaking this
down
thing up.
and go test these lows.
Okay, now we're selling here. Okay, I see. We got
New highs in crude, by the way.
yes, we do. New highs in crude. $80.48. Do that price.
Never got those 27s there, Dre. I should have just hit the dang market order button.
Did you get them? Yeah, well,
No.
you might be able to get them.
Oof.
What was that level? 82.50 in crude?
82.50 to 82 in general. That 50-cent region from back yesterday in the afternoon. That's kind of where we saw sellers come in.
You might be seeing it right now.
Potentially, yeah.
Gold continuing to grind higher. 46.55, about 18 bucks off the lows right now. Let's pull back in crude.
Nasdaq's going back up to 250.
All right, I'm in long 1 NQ.
What happened there? Hold on. What happened to crude? I thought we were
244. I still got the bid in crude.
Oh, we were brothers in arms here. What do you
I got
want?
a split chart right now going on.
Okay, what price you want from NQ?
244. Just 1 times.
I might join you on this short, Gabe.
I think it's long.
I'm long.
You're long?
Yeah, I'm long from 244 right now in the Nasdaq after that little rejection of those 220s again.
Oh.
Okay. And I still got that bid in crude at 82.27.
I'm
short those 245.
Dakota short 29,245. Okay, Dakota short. Gabe long. And Q, we're talking here. I'm in Q. 50-50 on the tilts across the board. Barkin scheduled to speak in about 9 minutes. 9 minutes. Well, Barkin
Right.
gets going. Those likes up, playing the likes. Come on, guys. Dakota and Gabe carving up. You saw Mandy earlier. Absolute fantastic execution.
Here comes a little
See
bit
if
of
we can get back
volatility.
above these 250s.
I might want to add to this short.
Add to the short. Dakota likes it.
Yeah. If we can't hold the short one from 245.
Short one? I thought, okay.
Yep, short one. I'm going to look to add a second one if we reject. I don't want to put in. Not going to give it back too easily.
All right, watching Dow here. Dow, a couple points off the lows. Yes, and Q. Range bound, waiting for the next maybe information. Next order coming. Size perhaps. Crude down ticking just a little bit here. 15 cents off those highs. $82.32. 34 cents now.
Yeah, I'm short two. I added. There's my second contract. Short two, 248.
248, short two. All right. Gabe, how many long from 244?
Just one times. So I'm trying to take a couple of contracts in crude still. So I'm trying to be a little bit.
Oh, little double dip.
Little double dip in here in a couple markets. We can come get
Right,
these
short
220, 82.27. Short three. Dakota, I got a. Somebody said a little preview for tomorrow, perhaps, in terms of Thunderdome. But the one comment that I saw was, didn't I just hear that you don't want to be short on NVIDIA Day?
Yeah.
No, I said I don't want to be short too far in the hole. Yeah, that's a little different.
I got you.
Not at all today. Maybe I said it wrong.
I got you.
I don't know. I said I wanted to play the range. This is a range play.
You got those 27s, Gabe?
I did just get those 27s in crude.
Better than 44s. I keep on.
You got in from 44s?
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
I'm going to be a little bit generous with this for crude. My stop's going to go around 81.80s. I'm going to give it room to potentially come back and test some of this demand between 82 even and 81.86. So
Okay.
see if we can give it a little bit of space to just continue grinding higher here.
All right, so about a 20-cent pullback here in crude. Crude, $82.25. What's going on? Gold is up $20 in the last 25 minutes.
NASDAQ catching a little bit of a bid back above 250. 260s now
we
trading,
might run it, man.
almost 270s.
Where's our popping? What?
Tap it on the
Yeah, I might decide to run
270s.
them. What the hell? All right. Well, here goes the there goes the NQ. 29,270 incoming.
We can get back above these 270s where we sold off beginning of this hour.
Which is settlement. It's settlement,
Oh,
these
yeah.
270s.
Yeah, if you're flat, right? What would you?
If I was flat, I'd short back into this range.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Right, that's what I'm thinking.
I don't mind the location. See if crude wants to make another attempt higher here.
What's crude doing?
Stabilizing around 82.20s right now, 82.30.
Yeah.
I like that we're stalling out a little bit around that first level here, showing some signs of bid stepping back in just a little bit.
See what Barkin's got to say. 3 minutes. Just give the market, the equities. What's going on in the old 30 year? Is it just all eyes on Nvidia? Is that what this is? PC came in a little.
Oh, definitely. Equities is probably thinking only about Nvidia right now.
Telling me Barkin isn't going to say he's concerned about inflation. He just saw that PC number. He came in a little hotter than they prefer.
Oh, Dre, there's 114 contracts being bid at 82.05 in crude. Just a heads up. That's a little bit above the average right now.
Come in. It'd be nice if they came up and cleared out the books. Thank you for that, Gabe. Using that level 2 data. Topstep X.
And flat.
And Q. And Q just
NASDAQ pumping.
Is this Nvidia
settlement?
No, Nvidia is still down 0.8%. So it's more of a micron. Yeah.
These are the days that it can get tricky. Like Dakota, I should have
tested that high there, Dre, 280. Sorry, go ahead.
No, Dakota, I got to beat it in my head. The market doesn't care about crude or I should say that's the NASDAQ. It's tech, right? That'd be tech.
Tech, correct. Here we are. We are green in the NASDAQ now.
NASDAQ pumping a little bit. I'm break even on that NASDAQ. Just got the one contract, so I'm not going to be able to partial out here, but crude catching a little bit of a bid here, just a few cents off my 27s. Let's see. Crude wants to make some new session highs up there. 82.48 is the current session high. 120 contracts. 114, back to 114 contracts being bid at 82.05. If we want to run away or come back and grab that in the crude.
All right, what's Barkin got? Come on, Barkin. So we're seeing give me out of this.
It's just chilling.
Schmood. We got
chilling at settlement.
We got about 75-point push here in the NQ right now. Going for 29,300, about 13 points to go there. ES trading 76.93. Pop in the 30 year. All right. We got in crude trade $82.27. Now 30 cents. Barkin scheduled to speak any moment. Fed Speaker Barkin. Will Barkin touch on inflation? Got PC came out today. A little hotter than expected. Still waiting. Nothing.
All right.
Come on, Barkin. I'm out of this crude. Rude.
Okay,
you giving up on me there, Dre? Come on.
Giving up on crude, man. Crude. I mean, watching this and watching ES also. ES.
Back into a short from 282. We got to fail this breakout.
Terrible location.
I need to see a fake out here.
It is a non-voter. Come on. ES kind of down ticking here. Gold has just been steadily working its way to the upside. About $25 off the lows in the last 30 minutes or so. About midway to the range. About $30 to the highs, $30 above the lows. Well, nothing from Barkin. We also have a 5-year note auction at the top of Noon Central. We have top quiz, Gabe. We have Thunderdome.
Oh, we do.
We have
we do.
We have the control room today as well.
And we got shoulder tap.
And we have shoulder tap.
And the Thunderdome.
It'd be a fun day.
Is Stay tuned for more. Chat, how's it going so far? Let's do a vibe check. Just to channel my inner Jay here. Speaking of Jay, he'll be on after this, after morning highlights with Hogue. Hanging
He's also
out.
going to be on tonight. Jay's going to be
Jay?
trading the first price action of the session once NVIDIA earnings are out.
Yes, market tip off. Absolutely, 15 minutes before the Globex reopen. 4:45 Central Time. It's rough today. It's not done. This is like overnight trade. There we go, Westy. 2K to go for challenge completion. Nice job, Westy. Oh yeah, how those 3K challenges going? I want to know in the chat. How those 3K challenges going? How are those 250K Freedom Combines going?
The community absolutely loved the 3K challenge. I loved it. I failed mine, but I still, man, it was a nice change.
Change in what way?
If everyone's so focused on simply just the combines this, combines that, to have a challenge, to have something different in the community was nice. It's a 3K challenge, and man, very positive feedback. I want to see like a 5K challenge or something.
There we go. 6-minute abs, 5-minute abs, 2-minute abs.
Exactly. Yeah. Let's do it all.
There we go.
All right, Dre, I think crude might be coming for those 8205s. 118 now on the bid there.
Is that how crude works? Does crude go find the volume? I'm not familiar with.
I'm not familiar enough either with that, but I mean, you see a mixture in the equities, right? Sometimes price just runs away. Other times we come back and grab that size. I know who trades crude. Who trades crude in chat? Y'all have an opinion on that? You see crude go for that size on the bid of the offer, or see price run away more often?
It's the thing. I had to relearn that with the equities. It doesn't always go seek out the liquidity. Sometimes it does. Sometimes it doesn't. I came from trading interest rates, short-term interest rates, and when big size would show up like that, market would run away from it.
Really?
I had to it's supply and demand. I mean, someone wants to buy 1,000 at whatever price, and they need to buy it. I still don't understand why we sell towards the 1,000 lot when we know they need to buy 1,000 of them. Why does it go get filled? I don't understand that.
Jay says at a random price level, it usually fills whole numbers it runs.
In crude?
Yeah.
There you go. What was it? Random price level, it usually fills. The whole number it runs. Okay. Good stuff. Thank you, Jay. We've seen you, power players, after this. But yeah, I do not still. And there needs to be 1,000 bought. They mean it. Why does the market go sell towards that 1,000 when the sellers theoretically could get a better price? Huh?
Mechanisms, Andre.
Yeah, it's even when the mechanisms aren't kicking in, you see that. Here goes buyers in crude. 5 minutes here, fast markets.
Yeah. NASDAQ kind of coming off those 290s.
Yeah,
a little bit.
Woke up a little bit, huh? All right, let's see what we got.
Just a little bit. I still want to see it push back down to this range.
Barkin, you're supposed to be in Jackson Hole, by the way. Speak. We want to hear what you have to say.
Out there sightseeing the buffaloes.
All right, what's the positions here? Gabe, what do we got?
You are...
I'm sorry.
Go ahead, Dakota.
No. I'm short 282. Go ahead.
No, you go.
Long 2, crude 82.27, long 1 NQ 244. Break even on the NQ. And
what was that? Tape bomb. Get out of my position. Get out. Closing it. Woo! Oh, wow.
A little bit. We'll pop in crude.
NQ just sold. All right. Well, good thing I was break even in an NQ trade.
I'm taking
We
some
have
profits
stops
here at
there.
240s.
There goes the 30-year. New highs, crude oil, $82.74.
Let's go.
Let's get it. Let's go.
Still waiting, not sure what that is related to. Gold found some sellers. Here we go. Putin says to plan. Putin said to plan Ukraine escalation. Escalation, seeing talks fruitless. Fruitless. We're getting to hear from Putin. Planned to escalate Ukraine conflict. Seeing these talks as fruitless. Putin rarely hitting the wire here. I'm not sure the source, but again, that's what. I mean, okay. I don't. Who knows? I don't know. See if we get some follow through here. What happened in the Dow? YM, did it also push lower here? Not really, still not on the lows. And none of the equities are even really at the lows. Crude oil did pop. New highs, $82.74. Crude up over $2 here in fast markets.
Dang.
Gold did turn around.
What triggered me to get in the short? I'm playing range. In range, you look for fake outs, not breakouts. And we were trying to break out of these 80s, and I shorted it. And sure enough, here I am.
The sellers.
I'm just gonna lock this out. I'm gonna lock this out. Up 6,000.
Good job, Dakota. Good job, Dakota. We
I'm
more.
gonna lock it out.
All right, here's more on the headline. Headline here from Putin. Russia is preparing to intensify attacks on Ukraine after concluding that negotiations toward a peace agreement have reached a dead end. Moscow is considering heavier conventional ballistic missile strike on Kyiv, including the city's center. Negotiation frameworks have effectively collapsed, leaving Russia and Ukraine back at square one. Putin is not expected to end war in response to economic pressure from sanctions, Ukraine strikes on Russian refineries and logistic networks. Putin.
All right, I'm going to take one off in crude here at these 82.70s. So I'm just down to one contract, 82.27. Realized about 400 on that one CL.
All right, we'll see both the Dakota. We're going to see you in slow markets later today. Gabe, we're going to see you for a jam-packed hour with Top Quiz, Shoulder Tap, Mo's Control Room. We got morning highlights coming up right after this. Then we got Power Players with Jay in the house, Antonio Manny as well. With that being said, we just got some huge headlines here from Putin saying the looking to escalate what's happening on Ukraine. We're seeing new highs in crude right now. Seeing the equities starting to sell off. TopstepTV, let's go. The markets just woke up. Dr. Volatility. Let's go.
Hey, friends and traders. As always, please remember to like and subscribe.
Welcome to the market tip-off. I'm Jay. Been doing this for a little while. The Globex Open can be a very interesting time to trade. Turn on some music, catch a little vibe here. And what urgency is price and volume leaving a range aggressively. A withdrawal is great, right? I got money hitting my bank account. I'm never going to turn that down. I could tell somebody that I'm going to sell this for $1 million. We're going to review what happened in the markets for the day. Gold was a sneaky one yesterday. I'm not that much of an old dog, but it took me a little while. Oh, I'm long gold. Trade well, manage your risk.
Traders, welcome to the morning highlights. As always, I'm hoping that you are seeing a lot of green on your screen. We're going to take a look at our markets here, take a look at them in context, take a look at a lot of the trades that were taken today. But to me, the star of the show so far today has been crude oil. We were looking at this in the opening call, wondering what direction we were going to drive away from weekly kickoff low 80.80. Our regular trading hour session low 80.51. Once we broke out above that, we've been one-time framing ever since. We did get a little bit of help from some headlines that came out, but I'm looking for this market to continue to roll higher until it doesn't. When that's going to be, only the market knows, but I would not be fighting this if I were you. Never fight a directional market. This is a very directional market. We've got Delta positive 4,700, which is a lot for crude oil, and it is congruent with direction. So really starting to get back into the range from yesterday, through value from yesterday, seeing the market continue to put in higher highs and higher lows. Great opportunity off that weekly kickoff low today in crude oil. No trades were taken except I believe Gabe caught a couple of longs, 82.27, I think he was in. Not sure if he's still in that trade, but great opportunity. Nice way to grab the pullback and see this market continue to move to the upside. Gold, Eric had another nice trade today in gold. Overall, we're looking for this market to pull back. We're looking for a retracement back to the downside. We are seeing a very slow and gentle retracement to the downside. And that's what Eric was able to take advantage of today. Let's take a look on the 5-minute chart. So market was really looking relatively range bound. It was having trouble at the initial balance high and at least the initial balance high. Eric ended up getting short 1GC at about 925, 930, and short one at 46.75 and held on to that, I think, until after we put in the low. I'm thinking he probably put in the low, moved to stop to below the initial balance low, which is 46.53.30, and got out on a stop with a tasty profit on that. Where was that? 52. We're looking at a $25 move. $2,500 per contract. I'm thinking we're going to be seeing Eric Green later on. Great trade again in gold, Eric. All right. S&Ps. No trades taken in the S&Ps, but again, you keep things in context, keep things in reason. We're still basically inside the range from yesterday, definitely inside the extended trading hour range from yesterday. Market is waiting for new information in the form of the NVIDIA earnings due out later on. So we've, put in a high, we've put in a low. So far in the S&Ps, we haven't traded outside the initial balance high nor the initial balance low. However, with the fact that the market is holding price in the lower half of today's range, that's moving value lower. That's leading me to believe that if there's going to be range extension, it may be to the downside. Don't have a very strong high, although we do have a degree of excess on the high here in the S&Ps. Not so much on the downside. Let's see how this plays out. With value moving lower, my tendency is to look for opportunities to the short side. Now, let's take a look at the NASDAQ. Lots going on today here in the NASDAQ. Again, let's take a look at context. We are still inside the regular trading hours range from yesterday. Market is waiting for new information. Yes, it is going to get that information after the close today. I'll say it one more time, NVIDIA earnings after the close. The most important day of everybody's trading life. Here we go. So again, basically just kind of staying inside the range from yesterday. Again, with value pushing lower, point of control is right in the center. That point of control is that most popular area for executions to occur today, but I'm not looking for that level for opportunities. I'm looking when price is away from value. So we have our initial balance low, initial balance high, haven't traded outside of it. We're setting up normal trading days. We got to trade it as a normal day until proven wrong, except, if we do see range extension, I'm looking forward to the downside, except for one thing. We have a poor high. We don't have a very strong high. No excess high indicates the potential for an unfinished upside auction. It doesn't mean it has to happen today. Seeing value moving lower, looking for opportunities, possibly for shorts. We'll see how that plays out for the rest of the day. All right. So we had Eric in fast markets. It took a couple of losses. Here's one of them. And I found this interesting because Eric was short one NQ at 28,285, just about the same time Mandy went long 3 MNQ at 29,287. They got out at about the same spot as well. Eric took his loss up at 29,315. Mandy got out right around 29,310. So one long, one short, one winner, one loss. Eric did take a couple of losses, but with that gold trade, Eric is looking pretty good right now. Dakota came in at about 9:30 for fast markets, already long one NQ, 29,173. He was actually long two. He was out of one of them before we got the opportunity to see that. So just looking at the one contract he had, he did get out of that long at 29,235. He said, all right, that's enough for me. I'm out. Gabe came in, got short a couple NQ, 29,252. Got out of one of those at a pretty decent profit, 29,225, and then he scratched the other one. He had moved his stop to break even when price came back up to that level. Okay. Another situation where one was long and one was short. All right. So Dakota was short 3 NQ at 29,245. Gabe was long 1 NQ. Dakota was short 3 NQ. They were both trading the big contract, the NQ, both with opposite positions, 29,245. Gabe was long, Dakota short. Gabe got out of, see if I can find this. Here it is. Dakota got out of the shorts at about 29,280. I believe that's about where Gabe started looking at oh yeah, that's right. So Gabe was long, Dakota was short. Dakota took his losses. Gabe moved his stop to break even again and basically just broke even on that trade as another tape bomb came in and hit him out on his stop. Dakota was actually short, I think 3 NQs at 29,282. When that tape bomb came in, he got out of 2 of them at 29,250. Not sure if he's still in the other one at this time. So, like I said, there was a lot going on in the NASDAQ. Hopefully that was kind of not too hard to follow all those trades, but some really good trades, really good opportunities. We see what happens for the rest of the day here, folks. Let's take a moment and think about our quotable quote for the day. Robert Frost, don't ever take a fence down until you know why it was put up. I'm kind of equating fences to stops and daily loss limits. You don't want to move your stops. You don't want to take those fences down, particularly when it comes to daily loss limits. One of my dad's wisdoms was always, hey, the less you lose, the more you're going to make. So make sure you do not move those stops. Make sure you adhere to your personal daily loss limits. You get a lot of help here from Topstep and the Topstep X platform and being able to do that. And that's what we're looking at. Hey, we're going to have some fun. Power Players is coming up next. We got Jay, Antonio, and Mandy coming back for another session here on Topstep TV. Still lots to do. Stick around. We'll be right back.
All right, welcome back to Top Step TV Power Player Edition. I'm Jay, and we got two power players with us here today. Antonio in the middle and Mandy to the far right. Mandy, we saw you for Fast Market, so we're going to come back to you right after Antonio. Antonio, how you doing today?
Doing good, doing good. I wasn't expecting two power players today. That's pretty dope. What up, Mandy?
Two power players, one segment. Antonio and Mandy doing pretty good. Any trades for you this morning, Antonio?
I am in a short as we speak.
Okay, short
Nice.
Nasdaq. I'm assuming. What price are you short from?
255s.
255. Antonio is short in the micro Nasdaq. Short two. You got a target on this one? Nice trade so far.
Well, we were looking at because we had a low of day in New York session before we took our rise up. Not I think it was a couple of days ago we took a rise up. So I'm just targeting that low of day in New York session around 947s, 950 area.
947. Okay, got you. All right,
like that.
sounds good. Looks like a pretty good target, short from 250-ish. Keep us up to date on that trade, Antonio. But Mandy, how are we doing today? We saw you during fast markets taking some scalps. How are we reading the markets right now? We're kind of in the same range that you were trading during fast markets, but what's going on?
Yeah, we are. I did snag a short not too long ago, up to the P&L, another like 80 to 100 bucks somewhere in there. So we're sitting at nice 310. I like the shorts. I'm a little hesitant to enter at this moment. Curious to see what happens if you get back to the New York Open at 174. Possibilities for longs around there. If not, I like where Antonio has his downside target there at 140s. So I'll be keeping an eye out, letting you guys know.
You got a trading buddy on your lap there, Mandy. Brought a friend into the stream today. What's going on today?
Yeah, I heard it was International Dog Day. So this
It
is
is.
Luna. She
Okay.
is let's see, how old is she? She's a year and a half old, Cavapoo. And she's really good at jumping, and she likes to bark at people if they get too close to her house. So my kids are obsessed with her. They call her the baby.
There you go.
So she is the loved one in the family. My husband, he doesn't love her as much, but she's obsessed with him. She loves to scratch his beard every day. It's really cute. So
There you
she's
go.
a good trading
Hey,
buddy.
Luna.
She usually sits right next to my desk and cuddles on her little bed next to me when I'm trading. So fun that she could be here today.
There you go. Chat, hit the thumbs up for Luna. This is Obi here. You guys have seen Obi a couple times on Slow Markets. He was just taking a nap next to my desk. Little 65-pound bulldog mix. Yeah, he's
Is that
getting
short
big.
for Obi-Wan?
No, Obi actually means heart. So that's
Aw.
what his name is. Everyone thinks I'm a Star Wars fan. I've literally never seen any of the movies. But yeah,
Me
he's
either.
getting pretty big here. He's getting pretty big. But happy National Dog Day to all the pet owners out there. Hit the thumbs up if you haven't done so already. If you haven't done it for
How
us,
weird
do it
is
for
it?
the
I've never
dogs.
seen the movie, but I played the video game.
I mean, video games are video games. I understand that too.
They're good. They're good.
I understand that too. Trish, okay, here, Trish. I've actually never seen your name in the chat, but this is the perfect time to see this name in the chat. Trish with dogs
Trish
says, "I
with
have
dogs.
30 dogs. Please send us a picture of your 30 dogs. Send it to TopstepTV at topstep.com. Send us a picture of your 30
That's
dogs. We'll bring them up on
awesome.
air today. All right,
great.
back to the trades here. 29,201.50 last trade in the Nasdaq. 76.81.50 last trade in the S&P. 46.53.80 last trade in gold, and crude oil is still catching a bid here. $83.15 last trade here in crude. You got my charts up here on the side. I've just been kind of looking at these footprint charts that we have. Mandy, I
cool.
saw you taking a look at them during fast markets this morning. Yeah, I mean, you get a ton of great data from them. The way I kind of have this set up right now is 30-minute charts on the left side for the Nasdaq, S&P, gold, and crude, and then the footprint charts on the right side here. Just kind of get an idea of where the data plays out. Antonio, have you looked at these footprint charts yet?
I have not. I'm not even sure. It's intimidating currently because I have no knowledge of any of it. I don't know anything about it. So the
Gotcha.
intimidation factor is real right now until I decide to start poking around with it and learning a little bit about it.
Absolutely. Well, I know you're much more of a levels to level trader, Antonio, right? So for the order flow traders out there, we've been waiting for it, waiting a long time for these footprint charts and some of the other features that we have coming along. If you ever have any questions, you know who to ask. I got you. We could try to make sense of them, but pretty interesting charts here, and we're gonna get more features here in TopStep X. I like this Nasdaq short that you're in, especially if crude oil continues to catch a bid here. 83.16 last trade in crude. Let us know out there who's in a trade in the chat. Are you long? Are you short? What market? And we'll take a look. Looking at the tilt right now, tilt is 58% long in the S&P, 53% long Nasdaq, 63% long crude, and 50-50 in gold right now. Antonio, how long have you been in this trade?
This one, it's probably been less than an hour. Let's see here. Yeah, it's been less than an hour. It'll be about an hour and about 30 minutes.
Okay, there we go. About an average hold time for Antonio on his trades. Keep an eye on the news as well. We did see some news earlier that was kind of moving crude oil prices around. Last headline that came out said Putin said to plan Ukraine escalation, seeing talks as fruitless. We saw oil catch a bid on that. Give us a short explanation of the footprint charts. Yeah, why not? I'm not in a trade right now. Antonio's in this trade. Mandy, if you get in a trade, let us know. Short explanation on the footprint charts. There are a million different settings that you can set for the footprint charts, but if you look at mine, what I have on the charts are two basically delta profiles, right? And there's a bunch of different settings that you could change in the footprint. What I'm looking for is how I'm gauging the participation between buyers and sellers at certain price levels, and we can see that in the delta, right? So for right now in the Nasdaq, there is, since I've loaded this chart, we have negative 200 delta right here. You can see this on this chart here. At 29,200, we have about negative 200 delta in this zone here. What that tells me is that there was an aggressive market order seller coming in at this price, but where is price trading? Right? Price is trading above them. So the way I'm reading this, and I'm going with the assumption that whoever market order is sold here, I'm going with the assumption that they are selling to open a position. If you're selling at 200 and price is at 205, you're under pressure, right? So if we see that negative delta, which is aggressive selling, not gain any traction in the market, then I'm looking to fade that position. If this negative delta does gain some traction and price continues to trade lower, then sellers are strongly in control of this market, and my job is not to fade them. My job is to go with them. But we got range bound market conditions right now. We can see that negative delta kind of getting stuck here at these 200s. They're trying to sell through it, but they're meeting a passive buyer there, kind of holding up the market. That's a quick explanation. Again, there's a ton of settings. This 200R that you see on my chart basically means every 50 points in the NASDAQ, I'm going to get a new candle. I know there are a ton of different settings. Mandy's actually using a 4R, which to me would drive me crazy, I think. But change the settings to what makes sense for you, right? But that's how I'm using it here. Look at gold. We can take a look at gold. Gold bounced off of anybody in the chat. Can you remind me what the level was that Hogue talked about this morning during the opening call? 46. Well, I just gave it away. 46.40 was that price. It was a 200 moving average on the daily. Hogue had a naked point of control there as well. It bounced off of that. So for me, I think the downside right now in gold might be done for the session. We'll see how it continues to play out. But really nice sell-off day in gold today as well. Mandy, you seen anything as far as potential opportunities here?
Potential longs. We didn't quite get all the way to that New York candle open on the 5-minute down at 174. I guess we opened at 174.5. But we're starting to rotate. We've got a nice cross here on my 5-minute. And the 3-minute also did that. So we are looking long, looking to see if I can find an area of support. My only hesitation right now is we're one standard deviation away from the New York anchored VWAP sitting at 217. Have a little hesitation there. Might be another 5 minutes before I take another trade. I might need this 5-minute candle to post above 210s in order to, actually, I take that back, above 220s to get long. So we've got 4 minutes left on that candle.
Watch crude here. Crude just made new highs of the day, continuing to kind of grind higher here. 83.31's new high of the day there in crude, pulling back just a little bit here. 83.14 slash trade.
Got
You were gonna say, Mandy?
There. 208s is holding for a minute. Seller stepped right back in though.
Sellers back at these 200s here in the NASDAQ, 29,202. Not really surprised to see these markets kind of fall into this balance that we've been in for this session. We really took one look outside of that first 30-minute candle for the New York session open. With the NVIDIA earnings coming up later in the day, we've seen volatility, and we talked about it during the opening call as well. There's opportunity in this market, but it's not very directional opportunity, right? We're still seeing pretty range-bound conditions. Antonio has a nice trade. I like where your trade location is because you're above the midpoint of the range. And coming down to the lower extreme of this range, we'll see how this plays out. S&P looking a little heavy here as well. 76.80s last trade in the S&P. Antonio, how do you manage this trade?
Yeah, go ahead. I was just getting to that. It's looking heavy, so we may go, since we've hit a 1-to-1, I think I'll reduce our risk just to cover commission or whatever that could be, just above or below, since we're selling, just below
Nice.
my entry. So we'll go risk off here and we'll cover commissions.
Here we go. Antonio,
If
chat
it
is asking me,
decides to take a trip back up, I definitely don't want it.
Oh, yeah. Back up to these 250. I mean, no, right? You got 50 points in the money right now in a range. Regular trading hour session range so far has been about 200 points. So you caught a quarter of the move after the volatility slowed down. Quarter of the move, actually, even more than that. Yeah, you got about half of this regular trading hour range already in this trade. That's a nice trade. It's kind of tough to do sometimes, but unless you're catching the high or the low, but you got a nice piece of it there.
We shall see.
Rasco in the chat asking if I got a haircut yet. Not yet. I might have to fly out to Arizona. I heard I got a free haircut if I make my way out to Arizona. Is that?
Oh yeah, no doubt. You know I got you, man. Cut on the house.
I appreciate it.
Got you.
I appreciate it.
So cool.
Maybe we just do a live stream while we're getting a haircut.
Heck yeah. Have Hoop pull up too.
Absolutely. Absolutely. The S&P looks heavy here. 76.80s last trade in the S&P. Daniel Charles says, is it too late to jump in a short? Where's your risk go? That's always going to be my question, follow-up question. If you were getting in a short here, where does your risk go? It's never too late to do anything if you can manage the risk.
Well, man, we can go back to Braden's point from yesterday and just, sit on your hands until you get a pullback. If they don't pull back any further than my entry, then I'd say you may be able to find some real estate in there to get short. But just take Braden's advice, man, and wait for the pullback.
Absolutely. I see some questions here about how we add the footprint charts. Click add components on your platform, advanced charts beta, and then you're going to change the settings from there. Right? Click the add components. This shows up, advanced charts beta. You can drop this wherever you want. And then you're going to change the bar type from candlestick to footprint. And then there's a bunch of settings that you need to change in there. Play around with the settings. Again, if you want my settings, rewatch the market tip off from Monday evening. We broke down the settings there. The YouTube summarize thing does a great job of telling you exactly what timestamp to go to. And look, it's like somewhere halfway through the video, we talk about the settings that I'm using, but it's that advanced charts beta component that you're adding to your charts here. See if sellers can get through these 200s here in the NASDAQ.
Somebody said, "How old is my hair length?" That's probably the best question about my hair length that I've ever heard, because when somebody asks you, you don't put those two together. How old is your hair length? They say, "How long have you been growing your hair?"
Yeah.
All right, I'm long.
But yeah, my locks are they're approaching 16 years.
Oh, wow.
Amazing.
16 years.
Yeah, I stopped growing my hair. I mean, I stopped cutting my hair when my son was born. He just turned 15.
Wow.
Oh, wow. There you go. 16 years. 16 years. Mandy, they're asking, have you ever traded at the dentist office?
Yes, on my phone during a break.
There you go.
Lunchtime.
There you go. I was just gonna say don't incriminate yourself just in case they're watching, but on a break, chat, take a break from work to trade.
Yes,
Don't.
like lunch, break. I've tuned into TopstepTV on a break or lunch. So usually my break / lunch is during power hour. So you can always find an occasional good trade there. I would say it's not necessarily the best place to trade. I used to trade it a lot more, but now I'm doing a lot less because we've talked about environments before, right? Making sure
Yeah.
that you are in the right mind space and that you have everything set up, like a comfortable chair, your charts are set up how you need to see them. There are some limitations with trading on a mobile device, but they do provide a lot of opportunities. And I think most importantly, just for me, I am sizing down if I'm trading mobile. If I
Gotcha.
feel like there was an excellent trade, I just don't know if I can have everything that I need on my screen. But if there's kind of a clear entry for me, then I will sometimes enter because power hour can provide some good volatility.
Absolutely.
I agree with
Talk to
that.
us about this
I
trade you're
agree
in
with
right now.
I'm long, yeah. I
Ooh, I
had
see.
a cross on my
Indeed.
5-minute. Let me put this in my middle chart here. On this 5-minute chart, we had a nice cross of my moving average and my EMA. That is usually what I call a pressure play trade. Once the EMA pops on top, this tells me buyers are having a bit more control here within the 5-minute time frame. We have alignment as well on a 3-minute and a 1-minute. And I was also looking at that heat map and kind of seeing where were we seeing a lot of offers, as well as tick chart too on this. I've been bouncing between the 8 and the 4, trying to decide which one I like better, 8R or 4R. But seeing, with these ticks, exactly where are we getting some rotational areas of support or resistance. It's been really cool. Also viewing like higher lows, higher highs, that kind of stuff. So back just right below entry again. If we don't get some follow through here, I'll probably cut it quickly, but I'm liking it so far.
See what we got going on here. 29,212, 211's last trade here in the NASDAQ. 7680. Why was 7680 an interesting spot? We saw something there yesterday. We're trading right back there again in the S&P today. 7680 is kind of hanging out there. 4649, last trade here in gold. Let's see if gold wants to make another run at that low of day here. And $83.16, last trade in crude oil. Braden's mowing the lawn, listening to Top Step TV. There you go. Getting outside, touching some grass, cutting some grass. Seeing if we get any trade opportunities here. Let's get a little vibe check going on in the chat. Who is trading well out there? Who's up? Who's down? Who's managing their risk? Who's trading a market outside of the big four that we mention here all the time? I mentioned this morning that the ags, corn, shout out to all the corn traders out there. Corn is up again today. Another 2% from the open in corn. Who's out there trading an outside market?
My only
Make sure you
hesitation, I'm
guys
looking
hit
at this
that like
15-minute.
button for the algorithm. Turn on your notifications and subscribe to
Here
the
we go.
channel. You feel me?
Sounds like a YouTube professional right there. Hit that thumbs up button
Yes.
for the algos. Do it for the algos. We appreciate you being here. Appreciate everybody hanging out. Bangin' Trade says, you got me looking for where buyers and sellers failed. I always look for strength and weakness, but now I have a new way. So yeah, why do I look for where buyers and sellers are failing, especially in the conditions that the equities are in right now? The NASDAQ and S&P have been range bound over the past 2 months, right? So anytime there's an attempt from sellers to push this market out of the range outside of a couple of days, it always comes back, right? So identifying where they get stuck and then saying, okay, I'll take the other side of the trade because I know these are range bound conditions. Completely different in a trending market, right? In gold, what I'm looking for is if they start to gain some traction, where can I look for a pullback to say that, hey, this seller or buyer is still in control? So it really, I'm always going to look at the higher time frame structure, right? Higher time frame structure in the equities right now, extremely range bound. So where do buyers fail? Where do sellers fail? And that gives me, an idea of, okay, I can start to assume some risk in these areas. We're YouTubers? No way. When do we become YouTubers? When did that happen? Top trade, I'm going to start trading currencies soon. What you got, Mandy?
I guess I'm fulfilling my kids' biggest wish to be a YouTuber. That's like their dream job. So I'll just have to tell
My
them
son as
that
well.
I already did
My
it.
son
Your son as
too.
well?
My
Do
son
you give them
too. I
any
told him, like,
tips?
look, man. Well, I told him it's not easy at all, and if this is what you really want to do,
No.
then we have to really sit down and take it serious. And I was
Oh yeah.
thinking about actually giving him this mic when I get the mic that you have, Coach.
Nice.
Okay. All right. We just got a little pop of volume there in the S&P. What was that?
We'll
About
see the head.
1,100 contracts just traded in the S&P in a second. Yeah, watch out here. Something just changed. Let's see if we get some follow through on that. You gonna cut that trade, Mandy?
Yeah, nice. I'm gonna cut it. Nice. Well, let's see how we respond here at this 97s. Rejection on the 15 EMA. That's like was the only hesitation with that long. The 5-minute, 3-minute, 1 all lined up well. 15 was just giving me some trouble. So I'm gonna cut this. Looking great. Great trade. You're hopefully getting another leg down here, Antonio. That'd be nice.
Yeah,
for
if we
lows.
can get some steam and bust through these 150s, it looks a lot better than it does here at this current location because all we're doing is bouncing basically just off of last night's London low.
The S&P went
We've
first
got
there. Let's see if we get some follow through here.
2, 3. We've got like 4 or 5 bounces off of London low. So
Yeah.
I'm gonna take that as a good sign. Like, how many times are you gonna knock on that door before it gets open?
Watch gold also. Gold's like $6 off of its low of this session here. You could get some selling. No headline just yet, but I didn't pay the 100K, so we might be on a little bit of a delay here, chat. But
True.
we'll see if we
It's
do get
always a
something to come
delay.
out. We'll see if we get
We
something
see
to
that
come out.
we see the spike and
Okay.
then we wait. I'll pick my phone up every time I see a spike. Like, all right, show me the headline, and I'll sit there and hold my phone for like 3 minutes.
Now there's 500 contracts on the offer in the S&P 7680s. We just saw 1,000 contracts trade in a second here, and gaining some traction. So this is what we were talking about before, right? Those 200s in the NASDAQ, and then we had at 7680s, there was about 300 contracts that traded on the bid in the S&P, some negative delta there. Now they're gaining traction, right? So sellers were stuck until they have some follow through, right? So man, this is a nice trade. Low day in the S&P 7670, 75. We are about 3 points off of that right now. Watch gold. It is creeping up on its low as well. Beautiful trade we got going on here. Antonio.
Wow. Looks great.
Nice out, Mandy.
Thanks. Yeah.
Nice out. Yeah, Ben took risks. Gold looks like it is about to dump. Just watch out here. We got a 5-year auction. Shout out to my favorite AI. 5-year auction coming up at the top of the hour. Again, still no headlines yet. We got 5-year auction. We got Nvidia earnings after the close and whatever unplanned headlines come out. Let's see if sellers can sustain this momentum. That offer is still up there in the S&P 570 contracts at 7680s. Antonio, any more management of this trade that you're doing here? Your target's all the way down
At
in
the
90s.
moment, no more
Right.
management at the moment. We've got to break some of these sustained lows that we've held up before I even think about doing any more management. I mean, if we do get to breaking some of these lows, maybe at the 150s, then I'll
Yeah.
secure half an R, so 0.5 risk, whatever. But other than that, it's too tight of a zone, too tight of a range to even try to think to move anything anywhere else, because it could have been premature to move the stop to where it is right now.
Right. 76, 78 in the S&P is where a lot of that order just came in and filled. If we could switch back to my charts real quick, I just want to kind of show how I would read this then. Right now, we had this block of selling, right? We decided to set it about 1,000 contracts traded in a block in the S&P. That was from 76, 78 down to 76, 77, right? So you can see this orange selling here. If I'm assuming that there is potential for lower in the S&P, if we pull back to this area where we saw this aggressive selling coming in and it holds, then I know where my risk goes, probably somewhere above the high of this candle where I'm not risking a whole lot, right? Because if this seller is not able to maintain traction of this market, then we just see it pop up, right? But aggressive selling, somebody came in and hit the bid. We're going to go back and test it. The market always does these retraces. But if they're able to sustain selling there, we could see kind of failed buying into this area, then that could be a spot to limit risk. There is still also someone on the bid on the offer at 7680s. So we'll see how that plays out. But it was an interesting little tape bomb there. Let's
Creeping
see.
up on 1 hour in this trade, about 8 minutes off.
Here we go.
Wow.
There we go. Antonio, someone asked in the chat, why do you have your target down there at those 90s?
It was a previous daily low for the daily session at the New York low here. It looks like it was 2 days ago. So Monday's New York low is basically the low of the week, and we haven't been able to shift any higher than, what are we going to call it?
All right.
450s. We haven't been able to get any higher. So I think to go lower, you just need some visual targets. Is it going to go that low? How in the hell are we supposed to know? But a target is necessary.
Right. Have an idea for where you think the market could go, and then we're just gauging how good of a job it does at getting there, right?
To go Coach Jay's point, plan your trade. Trade your plan.
Absolutely. Potential new lows here coming up in the S&P. So we just saw, right, that 76, 78 where they just came in and sold. We tested that seller again, and they're still there for now. That could quickly change, right? Somebody could come in and just market order buy 2,000 S&P contracts and change this whole structure, but that volume is holding for now. So we'll see S&P getting ready to make a new low of the day here. Potentially 76, 70, 75 is that low. We're about a point off of that right now. NASDAQ has a long way to go to get to its low a day, which is at 29.96. But that could happen pretty quick. We're less than 100 points off. Mandy, you said you got short. What price are you short from?
Yeah, I'm short 3 at 79.5. The pressure play set up again on the 5-minute chart and 3-minute for a short. With my moving average on top, we tagged that EMA on the 5-minute, and I like that rejection there. So glad I kept my short for longs. It clearly flushed. It was a good cut. Just go with the short-term trend, I guess, to the downside. I have a support level at 150, 150. And just kind of keeping an eye on this footprint chart, looking at the tick, seeing if we have any kind of more of a tick chart idea. We have any continued, I guess you could say, structure, right? Like lower highs and lower lows. Also looking again at what we're doing here on a 16R in regards to how much is delta changing there. So
Yeah, man. Mandy coming in hot with the 3 ball.
Getting
Second
short
entry.
here.
Nice.
Oil pulling back just a little bit. Gold did not take out that low. It got close. Somebody was asking in the chat, why would gold take out that low? If sellers are so inclined to take it out. That is that 200 moving average, so you're going to need an aggressive seller to come in and kind of push that. But this is what, the second time down here? Are there big enough pockets to hold this up in gold at these 46.40s? We will see. Short looking pretty good right now. Let's see what the tilt is looking like. Tilt 58% long in the S&P, 55% short in the NASDAQ, 55% long crude, which is pulling back a little bit right now, and 53% short gold. So pretty much flat tilt across the board. We're actually getting some pretty decent movement for this hour. We normally get, consolidation, but the markets are providing some opportunity here. Antonio almost 100 points in the money in this trade. Looking pretty good. I've taken a month break from the market. Is it worth coming back or go do something else? It's probably a question you can only answer. Take another month if you're looking for if you're looking for breakout momentum trades in the equities, maybe take another month. If you're comfortable with trading the range, welcome home. There are other markets outside of
your sword. Welcome home.
Yeah, right. There are other markets that you can trade. I talked about them during the opening call this morning. To me, gold right now is one of the best markets that we have personally for my strategy, right? It's providing trend trades, counter trend trades, decent opportunity. The equities today, I think we're decent, but it really depends on your trading strategy. And it also depends why you took that break. Right. If it was a mental break, just
That's actually
to
a
clear
big
your head,
reason why you took it.
Because we were in that range.
No, I'm saying that wherever they
Oh
took
yeah,
the break,
why you
that's
took
the
the
most
break is important. Yeah,
That's
absolutely.
the most important part of it on if you should come back or not.
All right, sellers have control right now.
Hilarious.
Don't have to trade in the NASDAQ. It's okay to leave an abusive relationship. I mean, you don't have to trade the NASDAQ. You absolutely don't. We got a poll up in the chat here.
There's so many upon ourselves.
Absolutely. Every day.
We
It's just like,
love
hey,
the toxicity.
I know this thing.
It is.
Yeah, it's fast. It pays me quickly when it wants to, but it also is the reason for the stress that I might have in trading as well. And it's stress trading anything, right? Any product is stressful to trade.
All the gray hairs that I've gotten lately.
Somebody be like, you see this ball spot right here? It's from NQ.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. Some products are just less stressful than others, and the NASDAQ is on the stress meter is probably at the highest level of stress. Even if you're trading the micros, right? It's just the pace of it is so quick. But hey, I know why everyone
Have you ever
loves
seen
it.
the game Wavelength, Jay? Where
Game
you have to
Wavelength?
get somebody to guess where on the wavelength a certain thing would be. So if you're trying to get somebody to guess like 90 or 100, I would probably say NQ. I think that's 100% accurate. NQ
Absolutely.
would be on the extreme side of the the meter.
100%.
For sure.
100%.
No chill.
None at all. None at all. We got a poll up in the chat here. What's your preferred strategy for trading a range? Fade the edges, mean reversion. That's what I'm going to vote for. Wait for a confirmed breakout, scalp VWAP to boundary moves, or sit on hands until it trends.
I like this rejection on the 5-minute moving average. We rejected there at those 98s. Beautiful spot. Maybe looking to add one more contract to this, Jay.
All right, Mandy looking to add here. Think that's right. You don't need the NASDAQ when you're trading the Rusty. The Russell is a great market to trade. I know we don't talk about it too often, but kind of consolidated today like everything else. But I like trading the Russell. So it's not as volatile. Tick value is the daily ATR is not just, it's the entire range of the Russell today with a 1 mini. If you bought the low and sold the high, the entire range is $900. Now, am I going to make thousands of dollars trading the Russell every day? Probably not. But am I going to lose thousands of dollars? Probably not either.
The odds can very well be in your favor.
100%. Let's see here. These sellers are holding.
Yeah.
Short 4 now, Mindy?
Yep.
I would add, but I'm not screwing up my average.
Yeah, you have a great average. You have a really good average.
Because
Antonio was
Mandy, my
sitting pretty
finger
in
was
this
on
trade
the
right now.
trigger. I had 2 loaded.
You were ready. Yeah.
I had
You're
2
playing it
loaded.
smart.
Like, ugh.
Let's see. I want to see the
Yeah.
S&P hold below these sellers that came in at 78s. Right? Cool, they sold it, but where's the follow through, right? Sell more if you're going to sell
Yeah.
that much. Is kind of how I'm reading this in the S&P here. Holding
We
right now
range
though.
out from here. I'm just gonna leave it alone until liquidation.
Yeah.
That's cool.
Let's see here again. We got a 5-year auction coming up at the top of the hour. For our friend Khan in the chat, is there a way we can learn your strategy or only here on Topstep? I try to share as much as I can on social media. I think I put my link to Twitter in the chat earlier today. But you could also join me right here on Topstep TV. I'm here during the opening call every day, 8:15 Eastern time. I'm here during this session at 12 p.m. Eastern time, and then the market tip off at 5:45 Eastern, Sunday through Thursday. So I try to explain as much as what I look for, placing some trades as well. If you got any questions, make sure you join those sessions and ask. Why does the market move in slow motion when I'm in a trade? Watching
Right.
paint dry right now in the equities.
Emotions definitely make it seem slower.
That's a good point. It's a good point.
I can
How are you
enter
so
here.
stoic in your trading, Antonio?
Yeah.
I
Spill the
mean,
beans.
the level headedness just comes from. I mean, we've seen enough, all of us. It doesn't matter me or any other trader. We've seen enough. We've been to this dog and pony show 1,000,000 times over. This record is broken. All of the cliches
Yeah.
are true. So, I mean, if the market is moving in your favor, technically it doesn't matter how slow it's moving. One thing I did start to do recently is I heard somebody say play chess while you trade. I never learned how to play chess, so I just downloaded a billiards game and I play pool.
There you go. Just a distraction, right? Something to take your mind off of watching every tick in the market. It's, hey, I
mean,
got a
but
good.
when I'm on air, I'm not, I don't have the TV on in the background like I normally do.
Got
But
you.
that's only when I'm on air. I'll shut the TV off. But I have background noise going on. I mean, how long is the market open today? 23 hours. So I got background noise about 23 hours a day.
Wow.
Just kidding.
Absolutely.
I'm not on these charts 23 hours a
Bless
day.
your-
I would not have these long dreads.
Right. Yeah. Pull your hair out. You would pull your hair out. Let's see if we can get some more selling here. It looks like they want to go, but are we seeing just inverse correlation to crude oil right now? Crude back below $83, $82.91 last trade in crude. Trader Zoe, that would be the Monday market tip-off video. Monday market tip-off. So beginning of the week, what day was Monday? 23rd? 24th. 24th market tip-off. If you click the live panel on YouTube, you should see it there.
I just have to say, Luna's making this trade a lot more bearable. Just
There you go.
enjoying snuggles instead of watching this trade just bounce back and forth over my entry.
You
Hey,
might need you
win
a
or
stuffy
lose.
then.
Win or lose, dog's having a good life, right? So it's, hey, we'll take the loss if we have to. But yeah, Obi's over here knocked out. He's asleep. We ran around the park for a little bit earlier today, so he's
He opens his eyes
he's
and
knocked
like,
out.
you still in that trade, bro?
Yeah.
You good at fetching?
Good at
He like to
fetching? Yeah, he
fetch?
is. Yeah, he sticks. He'll chase a ball. If somebody else has a ball and they throw it, he's their dog at that point. He'll just run away. But yeah, he's pretty good. Nam, you asking about the ES? ES right now, just kind of hanging out below where that seller came in. We had this big block of negative delta that we talked about, right? From 78s down to 76 and a quarter. And we keep testing it. As long as those sellers maintain control, then great. If they don't, I would be cautious about shorts, right? If we start to see some pressure above 76, 78, we could probably just rotate back up to the highs of the range. And that kind of goes along with the day type that we've kind of expected, right? If you look at this chart on the left side here, the S&P has been in a range all day, and it feels like everybody's waiting for NVIDIA. So that's the spot to look, and we'll see whether or not the market agrees.
Probably a lot of range too with NVIDIA earnings coming out too. I think
100%.
a lot of hesitation. We don't see seller step in here real shortly, probably within the next minute or two. I'll probably cut it. Don't need to give back too much green today.
Oh.
Trade's not invalidated though. We're still respecting the 5-minute moving average right here at these 91s. So would love to see a flush here, but we have tried a couple times with no follow through yet. So finger on the trigger to close here.
Oh, we just
possibly.
got
There's those 202s.
some buying here. What was that? We just had some volume trade somewhere. I heard it. I think that was crude oil.
Let's see the headline.
Yep. Seeing some selling coming in here in crude, 82.84 last trade there in crude. Equities popped a little bit. It seems like today is this like micro inverse correlation between crude and the equities. Sometimes that relationship doesn't matter, but it seems like it matters just a little bit today. We had a couple headlines come out here. We had Anthropic to release N-scale data center for $45 billion in West Virginia, it looks like. And Russian Defense Ministry saying Russian forces hit one cargo vessel in Ismail port. We got some trades going on right now, but they just switched us to the 3-up, so we got to make some room. We got top quiz coming up after this. Antonio, keep us up to date in the chat on how this trade plays out, and we'll see you back on Topstep TV again soon. Mandy, Luna, enjoy the rest of your day. But stick around, everybody. We got more trading to do. Top quiz is coming up next with Gabe and Jessica. If you haven't done so already, do us a favor. Hit the thumbs up button. This is Topstep TV. NVIDIA earnings after the close today. Let's go.
At Topstep, we've paid out more money to more traders than anyone in this industry. Over $1.4 billion and counting. Now, we're making that payout process even faster. With automated approvals and real-time payment processing, approved payouts can hit your account instantly. The best payout policy in the industry just got a lot faster. Trade well.
And you shall feel the pythons, brother.
Yo, you got filled.
Back at it again at Krispy Kreme.
I got 141 2/3 chance of winning. That's why he's the GOAT! The GOAT!
All right, welcome everybody. It is time for Top Quiz. You made it. We're here back again, third day this week, and we are joined by a brand new guest. Welcome, Jessica. Jessica, how are you? Welcome to Top Quiz.
Hi. Hey, Gabe. Good. I'm fabulous. Happy National Cherry Popsicle Day. Jessica over from the Topstep team, over in the product engineering area. Doing well today. How are you?
Awesome. I am doing fantastic. I have a vacation coming up starting next week that I'm thoroughly looking forward to, even though I know I'll miss TV.
Love
but
that.
Just
Where are you
getting through
going?
this week. I'm going back home to
Yeah.
Minnesota, actually.
Oh, okay. Very nice. I
Yeah.
also have a vacation planned.
Do you?
Going out of the States to Italy and Switzerland. Yeah.
That sounds much more enjoyable than my trip.
I'm not gonna lie, it's gonna be amazing. So
Yeah,
very,
that's awesome.
very excited.
How long are you going to be out there for?
About 2 weeks. So we're actually
Okay.
going for a wedding, but we're doing some hiking in Switzerland first.
Oh, awesome. Make sure you take
Yeah.
lots of pictures and post them in Slack. I know I'll be looking for those.
We will. That and lots of photos of fondue and, all the good food.
Indeed. Well, awesome. Let's go ahead and get into Top Quiz. We have looks like a little over 170 people logging in so far. If you don't know how to play, just know that the Top Quiz link is pinned in the chat. You can hit the link to make it nice and simple. You can also scan the QR code at the top of your screen, or you can type in kahoot.it and type in the game pin manually, whatever floats your boat. We'll give you all a few seconds to get your dupas in here, and then we'll go ahead and get started. As always, there are 4 questions to answer. You'll have about 15 seconds to answer. And make sure that you are playing on the device that you are logging in from. Just remember, YouTube is on a 7-second delay, so you will be seeing the most real-time information on the device that you are logged in from. It is a game of speed in addition to accuracy for those that are playing. Jessica, you'll have obviously a little bit more time to gather yourself, and it's more so just looking for an answer rather than for those guys in chat that are playing. They're going to be based on speed for how many points they're getting in addition to just the amount that they're getting correct. But that's it. Up for grabs, though, if you do place in the top 5 and you have not placed in the top 5 this week, and you are an eligible Topstep trader, you potentially have the chance of getting a 50K DLL no activation fee combine. Those will be automatically loaded into the dashboard for you, typically towards the end of the day. But that's what we're going to do today. So let's go ahead and get started. Chris, hit that magical start button whenever you're ready, and let's get into today's top quiz. All right. First question of the day, Wednesday, August 26th. Here it is. Which current celebrity has appeared in both Marvel Universe and a major Star Wars project? Was it Ryan Reynolds, Chris Evans, Paul Rudd, or Pedro Pascal?
Ooh, I'm so bad at these types of questions.
That's
The
okay.
movies.
Just do your best.
Man.
Give it a good guess.
Ryan Reynolds. I mean,
That's okay. All right.
results.
Ryan Reynolds is definitely not it. It was Pedro Pascal, but that's all right. It's your first question, first top quiz. I got to cut you some slack. But
Yep.
we got 3 more. So hopefully we can turn this boat around here. But
All
shout out to
right.
those that got Pedro Pascal. Go ahead and hit the top 5 podium there, Chris, whenever you are ready. There's Void, Sensei, Caleb, Justic, and Ramp up in the top 5. Let's go ahead and get into the second question of Top Quiz. Which soccer star became, keyword became, one of the biggest global celebrities of the World Cup this year? Was it Erling Haaland, Cristiano Ronaldo, Lionel Messi, or Neymar?
Our man Erling, right? The
There
stroke
you
row.
go. Yeah, there you go. All right.
See, there we go.
Making it up. You got 1 for 2. Looking good. Erling Haaland was the correct answer. Indeed. Great job. All right, here's your top 5 so far. We got Void still hanging in there. We got Coach DBA's girlfriend up there, number 2, Marie, Arm, and Cleo up down in there at the bottom, number 5. But that's going to be your top 5 so far. Let's get into the third question. Which NFL player is married to Taylor Swift? We have Patrick Mahomes, Travis Kelce, Josh Allen, or Joe Burrow.
Travis Kelce, our man, who just
Okay.
also got married this week, right? Not this
think so.
week, a few weeks ago.
Recently, though. Yeah. Yep,
Recently.
absolutely.
Yeah.
It is indeed Travis Kelce. If you didn't get it by the picture that I chose to put in the quiz, I don't know what to tell you. I tried to give you the best hint that I could. But here's your top 5. Oh, Coach DBA's girlfriend up there at number 1. That better not actually be just Dakota trying to get a combine out of this. But we got Void, Marie, Arm, and Cleo still holding down the top 5. Your 4th and final question today, Jessica. Here it is. Who voiced the character of Shrek? Was it Eddie Murphy, Jim Carrey, Mike Myers, or Robin Williams?
Actually, I don't know this one. Do love Shrek. Oh man, Mike Myers?
There you go. It
Okay.
was indeed Mike Myers.
I knew it wasn't Jim Carrey. I didn't think Eddie Murphy. Robin Williams, it definitely was, and it had to be Mike.
Yeah, there you go. Nailed it. All right, 3 for 4. That's a pretty solid first top quiz. Great job.
I'm happy
Here's your
with
top
that.
3. Let's see. We got Arm in number 3. We have Coach DBA's girlfriend lost a spot, but still finished in number 2. Number 1 on the podium today was Void. And then your runners up are Cleo and Waterboy up there in 4th and 5th. So we'll go ahead and re-announce these winners. We'll check for eligibility, make sure everybody hasn't already won this week. And then at 2:45 p.m. in Power Hour today, we will go ahead and remind those winners what they will be getting near the end of the day. But thanks for playing. Jessica, great to have you. Thank you for coming in and taking a leap of faith and jumping on air with us for the very first time. I know that's always a little nerve-wracking for first-time guests, but grateful to have you. And anything that you're looking forward to this upcoming weekend after these next couple days of the week here?
Yeah, so I'm running the mother of all relays this weekend, Hood to Coast. It's 200-mile relay with a group of 12 friends. So it'll be good. Lots of sore times, sore legs. So definitely
Absolutely.
looking forward to it. Yeah.
Hydrate. Make sure all goes well there. But yeah, be safe. Enjoy yourself. Sounds like a good time. At least you're up there with a few friends. Sounds like so. It'll be a good experience nonetheless, even though it's a lot of running.
Yep. Yeah. Thank you for having me. I hope to see you guys maybe next week. If I'm not,
Sure, we'd love to have you back.
I probably didn't survive my run. So
I think you did
We'll
well. I think
see.
we'll definitely have you back.
Yep.
All right.
Awesome.
Well, stick around, y'all. We'll have Shoulder Tap with Mick coming up next. So stay tuned. We'll be right back after a brief break. This is Topstep TV. Let's go.
Let's go.
right, welcome back, everybody. It is time for a little bit of a shoulder tap here. We have Mick back in the house, and grateful to have you again today, man. It's Wednesday, the 26th of August, and we got a stellar trader to shout out today. I know that we spoke the other day about eventually getting an actual shoulder tap, but we got another praise report to give to another solid trader. Always want to be able to celebrate those traders in live. They're doing well, but we also do want to provide a little glimpse of what it looks like to coach a unprofitable trader out of that position. But for now, Mick, what's going on, man? How are you today?
Hey, pretty good, pretty good. I was just having a little ice cream right now, right before I jumped on, and I need to
Nice.
slide it away out of arm's reach so I do not get tempted to start eating my mint chocolate chip cookie on air with you, Gabe.
I appreciate that.
I'm good, man. How you doing, though?
I'm doing well. I'm ready to get into this card. I got to face Hogue in the Thunderdome next segment, so I'm going up head to head against the OG himself, which I'm a little bit interested in seeing how that goes. I've never traded against Hogue before, so that's going to be something new to experience.
Well, does he probably trades the same all the time, even though it's the Thunderdome, right? Excuse me, conservative, smart trading that might make you yawn but make you money.
Yeah, he's gonna have to bump up the size though a little bit if he wants to end up competing a little bit. So that'll be different, but we'll see how it goes.
Just go all in, man. Go all in. Yeah. See what you can do.
Not what we usually tell our traders to do, but that's
said me never.
Yeah, exactly.
All right, so we're featuring Bowie today.
Yeah, let's hit it. Let's do
Bowie,
it.
Talked to him many times over the years. He's got some good stuff now. I remember Bowie being relatively like a larger risk trader that would put up big winning days. Big risk, big reward, but seems like a little bit of a excuse me. Yawning thinking about Hogue again.
It's the damn ice cream. It's the ice cream, man. It's those carbs. I want to get you into a nice carb nap right after work here.
Okay. I got to pivot away from just for the sake of tradertainment and letting the viewers kind of get to know me a little bit before we dive back into Bowie, who we barely even scratched the surface on here. When I was with a small fund prior to coming to Topstep, our office used to be on Adams, right north of the Sears Tower. And so Sears Tower, they've got their food areas in there and stuff for grabbing lunch. I used to go over there because they had a Baskin Robbins, 31 flavors. And I would get a quart of mint chocolate chip ice cream and I would eat it for lunch. And I do mean a quart, not a pint, a quart.
Oh my gosh!
I would crush a quart of mint chocolate chip. This wasn't an every week thing. It was probably an every other week. It was probably an every other week thing. But no, I mean it was very regular. And I'm exaggerating there. That was kind of funny.
That's good, dude. A quart of ice cream for lunch.
There's nothing like I don't know how many grams of sugar. There's nothing like 500-600 grams of sugar to get you a little spicy right before you fall asleep before the close.
Yeah, absolutely.
The crash and burn. All right. Anyways, just have a little fun here while we're talking ice cream because I'm going to be thinking about it down there. Bowie, average daily P&L of $1,372. Gold, copper, silver. Silver's a bigger tick size. I always got scared trading silver a little bit. The Nasdaq. How many days is? I can't remember how many days is. 16 trading days. 16 trading days.
16 this month so far.
Low winning rate. He's only, having a winning day at 25% winning trades. I was going to say it's about the same for the winning days. 1 every 3 days, he's winning. 1 every 4 trades, he's winning. Very low win rates on both there. However, look at that risk reward ratio. And I know you guys have it shown as reward risk. You're never going to get me to say reward risk. It's the risk reward. And
I'll
yes, I
change
know
that just for you. I'll get that changed just for you, Mick. I promise.
Okay. Trust me, it doesn't screw me up at all. It doesn't screw me up. I just need to say that. I need to say that. It's the risk reward ratio that is having him putting up $1,400 winning days on average. So basically 4 to 1. And that's a really, really good risk reward ratio. 4 to 1 with spending about 4 hours on average in his winners and only 42 minutes on his losers. So you're holding on to a trade for 4 hours on average. This is someone who is looking at a higher time frame, and they're catching a piece of the trend for the day. I think that that's where I see most traders making money. Here at TopStep, just in general, I know retail, money is made catching a piece of the trend for the day. The people that are trading, that are long and short, all throughout the day, very, very difficult to predict and time all the market gyrations and get your timing right to be correct and profitable for a day trader. So I can't emphasize enough these hold times, but the risk reward ratio of 4 to 1. You do not have to be right more than 25% of the time to be pretty damn profitable. And you only have to have, his winning days, are bigger than the losing days because he's profitable and he's, losing every 2 out of 3 days.
Yeah. Yeah, this is a pretty stellar card. I mean, I know we've been talking about him for quite a while. He's one of our longest standing live traders right now. He's got 156 trading days under his belt. He's been with TopStep since August of last year. You've seen him consistently showing up on our top 5 P&L board for our live funded traders. And he's got an absolute monster total payout amount of this live funded account, almost 260 grand, just a few dollars shy of 260 grand taken out of the live markets. He's currently actually number 6 in the octagon for the month of August so far, up about 30 grand across those 16 trading days. So he's definitely doing really well. One thing that I kind of looked at from his trade report is, and I mentioned this in the notes, he's got a big ability to be resilient after drawdown stretches. So he had a pretty rough run from the 17th to the 21st, and he ended up bouncing back on the 24th with about a $13,000 day. And he's not, what I really admired from him is his ability to bounce back from a drawdown stretch without having to actually size up. Like, he's still very consistent in his position sizing. You can see here on an average trade, he's doing about a lot. Like a single NQ contract is kind of what has been his go-to for the month of August. So he's not really impulsively getting into larger size to catch back up or to make back the drawdown that he went through over, let's say, that course of mid-August for a few days. So that I really admired and respected that about him is just his ability to stay disciplined with his sizing, even when he's seeing things incorrectly or not getting the same outcomes.
I think that's one of the contributing factors to him being in this live account for as long as he has been. He's not doubling down, sizing up to get stuff back. And that's a common mistake that I've seen. One I've made too. I've pretty much made all the mistakes you can make early on when I started trading for myself. That being one of them. I lost this, and I only need to make half of that, distance and move in the market if I trade twice as big. Not the recipe. That is a recipe for sticking around like he has. And we all go through our drawdown stretches too.
Oh yeah.
Resilience. Everybody does. Everybody.
100%, man. I think the biggest thing I struggled with, just kind of relating to the inverse side of this, of how Bowie performs, is I tend to try to size up to get losses back. That tends to be one of my worst habits, is trying to chase the loss in a quicker manner, right? Trying to recover quickly versus just allowing my edge and my risk management to get me back to where I'm looking to be over maybe a little bit more time. I think we're always in a hurry, right? We're always in a rush. We want to get to the outcome quick, get to the end goal, the finish line very quickly. But Bowie's just proving himself over and over again that the consistency to show up, to remain composed in his risk management, and then the patience, dude, of these hold times for these winners, versus just how willing he is to cut a losing trade. Yeah, just hats off to you for sure.
Big time. It's only natural to, if you think you're right, why don't I just do a little bit more and then I can make that all back quicker? But it's all about finding good trades, and money's the byproduct of those good trades. Let me see. I want to check notes really quickly, see if there's anything else I wanted to mention on Bowie. I feel like I'm missing something, Gabe.
We talked through reward to risk. He's definitely hitting a pretty good quantity of trades per day on average. He's not necessarily just a one and done trader. In some cases, he does have those outlier moments where trade quantity is lower, but he's averaging a pretty good amount of round turns across his 16 trading days. Talked about his consistency, strong reward to risk, resilient after drawdown. I mean, total payouts, obviously. Anything else that you wanted to mention before we move on?
I guess it's escaping me. There's something there. If I remember, I'll follow up tomorrow.
Sounds good. Awesome, Mick. Well, hey, man, we'll keep today's short and sweet. Shout out to Bowie. We love what we're seeing. Congrats, obviously, on your performance so far in the month of August, holding down number 6 spot in the octagon. Mick, we'll see you back tomorrow. And I know tomorrow we actually have a shoulder tap to do. We have a trader who's not doing maybe as well as they could. And we're going to kind of provide just a little bit of insight into maybe how you would approach being in the position that this trader's in. So we'll look forward to being back with you tomorrow, same time. But anything you got to say at all before we get you back to your ice cream? Before it melts?
I'll be quick to get back to it. No, I mean, just for anybody that's new to the segment and hasn't seen these before, I always like talking about, I always like traders doing well, trading well, but I do like talking about traders that need the shoulder tap, and we get to talk about areas of improvement. And it's not because I'm sick and twisted. I'm just a little sick and twisted in regards to, certain things, but that is really great because you get to learn about stuff that they might be doing, and maybe kind of put something on your radar that might not be on your radar. I know I said it yesterday, but it's just leading up to, tomorrow and this being the first week back on the segment, it's good to learn from other people's mistakes and where they might be coming up short. You might not be doing the same things, and you might not even know about it. Or just, it's good reference. So I like those a lot. If you haven't seen this segment before, tune in tomorrow and check it out. See what happens when we can critique a trader and talk about where they got some areas for improvement. You might have them too. I know I've had a lot of them. Clearly, Gabe just shared one of them with us too. Doubling down.
We're all human, man. We all go through the same motions. It's not an easy path to choose to take, man, but boy, can it be rewarding.
The only human thing you just mentioned, it could get applied to anything when it comes to trading, and psychology. It's tough. And it takes a lot of discipline. So I'm going to get back to my ice cream. Nice being on
Sounds
with you,
good,
Gabe.
brother. You too, man.
Have a good one.
Awesome, y'all. All right, we'll stick around. We'll be right back with Mo's Control Room to finish out this hour. With Mick, we'll see you tomorrow. Enjoy your mint chocolate chip ice cream. And we'll be right back after this brief break. It's TopstepTV. Let's go. All right, welcome back, everybody. It's time for Mo's Control Room. We got Muhammad in the house. I'm not going to waste any more time. I'm going to kick it right over to you, Mo, and we're going to take advantage of the time that we've got left this hour. But Mo, all you, my guy.
Yep. Let's do it. Let's do it. Chat, how are you? Welcome to Mo's Control Room, where we discuss my framework of trading, how to trade, what is my process, what is my analysis, how do I make decision. And speaking of decision, today we'll start talking about flashcard 7, where we start side step of my process, which you remember, DAD, which is define, analyze, decide, execute. So we talked previous weeks about how do I define my day type, which is very important for today's, because today we'll talk about decide to go long. What are the situations that I will decide to go long? What's the situation that I will decide to go short? That will be the next. Then the last one, what are the situations that I should be flat? So before I jump that, let me quickly remind you on how do we define the day type of day, because type of day is a critical part of making decisions. So to define a day, we have the day either ranging in the range, or excuse my handwriting, and this is BC also, and the trending day. So the market is either a trend or either a range. So if it is range day, it is one of those. Either the market was sitting double bottom and double top from the open, the day start until the market open. So we have double top and double bottom. Maybe the market will just do lower highs and higher lows. So it will show something like a triangle. And this kind of market is also considered to be a range day. The third one is the megaphone type of market, where the market started in the pre-market as making higher highs and lower lows, higher highs, lower lows. This is one of the most difficult days that we start seeing much more frequent these days, especially in ES and NQ. So is it a triangle? It is a rectangle? Is it a megaphone? And all of these, we sell the highs, we buy the lows. We sell the highs, we buy the lows, and we target the middle of the range. So if you sell the high of the megaphone, your target is the middle of that megaphone. If you buy the low of the megaphone, your target is the middle of that megaphone. So sell the high, buy the lows, avoid the middle. This is the main rule in the ranging day. Trending day, on the other hand, it has three types also. It's either the market is moving in one direction day, where the market started, or the day started, and the market keeps making higher highs until the market starts. So this is a trending one direction trending day. The other type is the reversal day, where the market started going lower, for example, or in a range, and just before the market start, the market rallies, leaving those sellers under a huge pressure. So this is a reversal up day. In this market, in the trending day market, we look to buy pullbacks. Deeper pullback is the better, but we keep buying until the market starts to break the last low that made the recent high. Then the market will start to look like either a stronger deep pullback, you buy it, or it start to be a multi-trending day, which is the third type of trending days, where the market is not showing any clear direction. It has more than one direction in the day, and at the same time, you don't see any clear range levels. So we don't have, it's not a megaphone, it's not a triangle, it's not a range, but the market is trending, not in one direction, but in multi-direction ways. So these are the types of market that we have. We don't have any other. Okay, what we call chop, usually it is either a small range day or a big trend, multi-trending day. And keep an eye to watch the change of the market character. So during your trading, you have to keep an eye if the type of day is changing its blood, it's changing its behavior. It's not ranging anymore. Now it's trending. So maybe it becomes a very late reversal day. Maybe it is not a reversal day. It becomes in a range again once it's broken the inversion level. Maybe it is a breakout of that range. So we are dealing with a trending day now. So we have to keep an eye where the levels that the market will change its DNA. So it's not the same type of day that I thought. Okay. Having said that, now let's go to making decision, deciding where the market, what is your decision in the market? Is it a long? Is it a short? Is it a flat? And at this point, you make your bias for the market. And you have to be very flexible to change that bias if day type is changed. Okay? So the first situation where I will look for a long is when the market day or day type is trending up day. So the market is trending up. Let me do this. So I want to show. Okay. So the market is making higher highs, higher lows. As we said, the market is day type is market making higher highs, higher low. So how I treat this day? Okay. I focus on stronger buyer control. I need to make sure who has control, buyers, and they got to be strong. They don't need to be confirmed the strong because I will jump long at the confirmation. Okay. So if the market is trending up, buyers are confirming, I will look to buy here. If I lose, the market is not in trending day anymore. I will look to buy the demand zone. Remember the intersection, the cross between the 21 EMA and the smoothing line. There is a cross at the low. So that's your demand zone. If you see the market is reaching that level, that could be the last area for buyers to look for a long. So I will buy there. Buying the dip. You hear Dakota all the time saying that. And I don't know how he's doing that. But when I see that day type, I see we have a trending up day. And on the other hand, Dakota is saying, buy the freaking dip. Buy the freaking dip. So I align with that. So I'm looking for a deep dip for the market and I buy it. For management, for your trade, in trending up day, make sure to take at least 1-to-1 risk to reward. Okay, don't be greedy because the buyers are not in a reversal mode. So maybe we will see another or stronger pullback. So you take your trade, look for 1-to-1, and then your stop to your point of entry. Okay, try to have a runner. Why not? Because the trending could continue. Okay, and focus also to re-enter again, because sometimes you get your 1-to-1, you get out because of the break even, stop, trailing. That doesn't mean the trend is invalidated. It doesn't mean that. You keep looking to re-enter again, waiting for another setup. If there is no setup, fine, I will not enter again. I'm happy with my 1-to-1 risk to reward. In a reversal up day, here's my favorite type of days. When the market is in a reversal up day, so that means the day started with the market is pushing lower or in a range mode, and before the open there is a rally, a strong rally, turning the table against those sellers in the market. And usually market punishes those sellers that they still believe in the overnight move. So the market keep going higher, barely touching their entry points. So I will make sure that I am above the inversion level, because as we said in the reversal up day, that would what will look like the market. So the market was reversing, and at some point in here, the buyers decided to just go. Maybe you can see the breakout here, retest and continue. That is your inversion point. So during this market moving during the day, as long as I above that inversion point, I will keep looking to buy this market. Looking for measured move, looking for buyer's target, looking for the extension of the opening range to the upside. So that's how you treat the reversal update. Make sure you are above the inversion level. Make sure that buyer are controlling and confirmed. I don't need to see them strong because they already proved they are strong. All what I need is to see buyer confirming their control. Okay, so they are not strong. Maybe at now they are not strong because sellers try to squeeze those buyers. But I want to make sure that buyers has control and confirming that control. Then I will buy the demand zone also. I will look for a breakout and momentum. Here where the buyer momentum are your sweet place where you need to see. Whenever you see that momentum, just jump with them. They are reversing against those sellers. So focus on the breakout, because you might see after the market moves like this, market can consolidate somehow. Maybe it can move sideways. Now you buy the low of that sideways. Also, you buy the breakout of this move. You try to buy the breakout, the correct breakout, retest, and don't look for the previous high, because the market mission is not this high. Market mission is much, much higher because we are in a reversal up day. If we are in trending up day, just one direction day, maybe the open momentum, a lot of orders made that move. So I will focus on the high of day, because maybe they will double top and go down. But in the reversal up day, they like to complete the mission to make even higher highs. In this reversal day, I will focus on 1 to 1.5 risk to reward. Yeah, I will be greedy in this day. Market is strong, has momentum. Buyers are revenging those sellers. They're punishing them hard. You will find a lot of sellers, negative delta sometime. Market squeezes to the upside. So make your target 1 to 1.5. And also your point to stop of entry. This is my way to trade. If I take some profit, I don't want to risk it. Especially if I'm not entering at the low of the day. If I don't have that sweet position location, I will just exit and think to re-enter again. Then we have the multi-trending day. How do I buy multi-trending days? Okay, you follow the recent bias. So what does that mean? So I want to make sure that the buyers confirm and they enter the pullback. So if if I am in a multi-trending day and I am seeing the market is in a sideways, nobody has control, I don't trade. Once buyers take control, then I will look to buy. So I need to see buyers taking control and confirm that control. So now we are trending up. We say it is multi-trending day. So I want to participate in a long if buyer confirming their trending. If they are strong, not confirming, so I will be careful. So that maybe will just be one trend and then another trend to the downside is coming. So I want to make sure that buyers confirms their control of the market. Use intraday ranges to your favor. So you might buy even if seller have control, but you are buying the low of the range because you know it is multi-trending day. Sellers are having control and now they are in sideways. So maybe the shift of trend is coming because we are in a multi-trending day. Today, market likes to change the direction. So I will buy the low of that intraday range. But be careful in multi-trending day because you might have a lot of opportunities because market is moving. Multi-trending day, make sure to trade smaller position. So if you used to trade, I don't know, 10 micros, now it's time to make it 5 micros. If you are trading 5 micros, now it's time to trade 3 micros, 2 micros. So make smaller position because you will have a lot of opportunity. You don't want to trade full size and then in 3 trades, 4 trades, you're out of the game. And after that, you will see a lot of opportunities. If you're not wasted your risk for those 3 trades, you will have that opportunity that will make your profit. So smaller size is very important in multi-trending day. Just take 1-to-1 risk to reward. It's all in, all out setup. It's better to just take your 1-to-1. If you have a room, just to tight your stop quicker, because the last thing that you want, that the trend is changing against you. You don't want to see a trend change while you're just waiting, because remember, you're long in a multi-trending day. You want to be short if the trend is down now. Once the sellers have control, you want to be ready to sell this market. If you keep your stop as it is, now you can see the sellers are taking control and you keep watching. Market taking your stop and it is time already to go short, but you are just marrying to your position. So it's all in, all out. Take a quick scalp to this market. Last one, the range day. When and how do I buy the range day? Okay. If it's rectangle, simple. Buy low, target mid. But it's better to buy if you see a trap first. So if that is the range, I would like to see sellers push a little bit lower and then the market gets back inside that range. That's your sweet spot. You buy here, your stop is there. Why my stop is there? Because if the market take my stop, that means it is not range day anymore. Or at least they are going to the other extension of that range, lower side. So you cut your losses quickly. You buy the low of the range, you target the middle, and you hope maybe the market will break to the upside, maybe not. Okay? Same thing. You can do the opposite. You can sell the high after a trap and take profit in the middle and exit to the low of the range. And you might have a runner as well. In rectangle, you sell the breakout of that rectangle. When market goes high to those highs, trapping buyers, you know this is a magnet for the price. The market will try to get back to the intersection of the triangle again. So I'm selling high, target the middle, buy the low, target the middle. Okay? And unless this is a strong up day, so that's different story now. I'm talking about, don't get me wrong, thinking that, okay, I will sell, I will fade every rectangle. If the day type, the day type is a triangle, so the day started here and at the open we are almost there. At this point, yeah, sell the high, target the middle. Buy the low, target the middle. But if the market is in the reversal day or in a multi-trending day, and during that time it made this flag, no, I'm not selling the high at this point, because that was an intraday range. It is an intraday range. The market probably will complete the move to the upside. So don't get me wrong. I'm saying if the day type is triangle. I'm not saying if the pattern is triangle. Megaphone. It's not drawing nicely. This AI didn't draw the megaphone correctly. So this is the megaphone. Same thing. It's difficult because you will buy lower low now. Market is squeezing and you keep buying, target the middle of that megaphone. Okay? Buy unused demand zone. Demand zone. You know, you have a demand zone. You buy unused one. You don't buy the one that already used. We'll talk about this at the execution. Here, 1-to-1 risk to reward. Point of entry. This should be P, not B. Runner. You have a runner. Wider stop. This is the risky thing. You need a wider stop in the range day. Why? Because the traps. It's full with traps. So your stop should not be just below this low. No. You need to make it a little bit more, because you want to avoid getting stopped out for a small loss. Bottom line, know who has control, measured strength, trade path of the least resistant. Key reminder, always follow the control, trade with the controlling force. No control, no trade. Next, we will talk about flashcard number 8, not number 9. A lot of errors in this flashcard. I will fix it. We will learn how to look for a short. It is almost the same opposite way, but with a little bit more flavor.
Awesome, Mo. Thank you so much, man. Great job today. Look forward to coming up to talking about looking for shorts and moving into the execution stage eventually here coming up. But grateful for your time today, Mo. We'll be back. I think you're on the calendar tomorrow for Fast Markets from 10 to 11.
Yep.
Awesome. Look forward to trading up with you then. And in the meantime, though, we're going to be right back after a brief break with Thunderdome. It's myself and Hogue going head to head.
I will share the links of those flashcards in the chat just in a second.
Awesome. Perfect. Thanks, Mo. All right, y'all. We'll be right back.
Thank you very much.
This is Topstep TV. Let's go. All right, welcome back. It is time for the Thunderdome. Hogue, what's going on, my friend? How are you? Welcome to the show.
2 men enter, 1 man leaves.
Let's do it. Let's do it. All right. Well, let's go. Let's take a look at the markets. So, what are you looking at, Hogue? I know you were talking in the green room a little bit about possibly looking for a short. I mean, are you looking to ES? Kind of how are you going to navigate this hour?
Well,
without giving me too many
I
details.
feel like if I'm gonna be able to compete, I'm gonna have to trade the Nasdaq.
I kind of felt the same way. I was curious if you're going to trade the ES, but maybe just larger size. But you have choices. You know, we could trade any product that you want, any size. The goal is just to not to bust out within like the first, 30 minutes.
Yeah, that would be good. I would definitely try not to do that. But the Nasdaq's up against value from today, value from yesterday. We know we've got some important information coming out tomorrow, so I am going to start off by shorting the Nasdaq. Just a few contracts here, just about ready, and we are in.
All right. Sounds good.
So I'm short 5 Nasdaq 284.50. My stop's up above the current high here, right up above value high on the Topstep X platform, which to be a little bit more precise is up around 29,294. My stop's 297 in the orders. Let's see what happens.
Okay.
What are you doing?
I just got long a couple gold. Looking for a little
down
bit
yet?
of a no, not done yet. What are you trying to tell me? I am not currently down yet. I mean, I technically realized I'm down $4 due to commissions, but that's about it. But I'm seeing if we can get a little bit of a further push in gold here. Maybe back up to that pivot high around the 65 handle. But there's a poll up in chat. Who will win this round of Thunderdome? You got the OG, the veteran, the man himself, Hogue, or you have Young Guns, myself. I don't know what the hell trash talk is going to look like this hour, but we're going to have to spice
I voted
things up.
for you.
You voted for me? Oh, man. I appreciate that.
I did. I voted for you.
All right.
That's how well I trash talk.
That's a good start. That's a good start.
Something.
All right, gold turning around here. That was a very quick-lived buying there in gold. Let's see if we can get a little bit of a reversal back down here in the 57s.
I told everybody I know to sell it.
So what's the most amount of contracts that you've put on in a trade before, Og, when you moved to screens?
Probably 5 or 10 ES.
Okay.
Nothing huge. We're probably going to surpass that today, but we'll see. Not getting not a lot of price action here. I'm not really liking that. We're just kind of hanging up against value high here, which is making me a little bit nervous. I do also have to remember that we do have a kind of a weak high in the NASDAQ today. There's been no play in the NASDAQ outside of the initial balance, so it's setting up for what we call a normal trading day. Normal trading day never trades outside of the initial balance. The S&Ps, however, did. And if you look on the 30-minute chart, we do have a failed downside auction. Kind of a late one in the S&Ps. There it is. So the target would be to the other extreme of the initial balance, 77.02. That would not go well for my position here in NASDAQ, but we're going to see how this plays, at least for now. All right. I just asked you, I think we're both down now.
I'm in long NASDAQ and long gold. I'm long gold from 59.3, and I'm long NASDAQ from 285.25.
Okay.
A couple of times each. Let's see if we can get
I don't hate your longs.
Yeah, see if we can get a little bit of further momentum here. Nasdaq's only about 40 points away from the session high up there at the 333s.
Yeah, we're gonna take out my stop here. Off to a stellar start here, Hogue.
It's all right. Gotta get your feet wet.
Oh yeah.
Gotta get your feet wet.
I can't do anything in the S&Ps. I mean, it's just hanging right in the middle of the range, right at the point of control. There's really nothing that I can do in the S&Ps right here. The opportunity is certainly in the Nasdaq. We're above value now. Almost came and got my stop, but we get a little bit of a pullback here. We'll see what happens. When we start putting in higher highs here, I'll be longs before long.
All right. Nasdaq trading 289s here. Gold getting back to the 59 handle. And get back in the money in this gold trade. Took about almost $3 a heat there. That was a little uncomfortable.
You're trading gold too, huh? You're multitasking.
I'm multitasking. Indeed. Hogue, man, you're taking 67% of the pull right now. 67%.
Well, I hope they're right.
Oh, your shorts.
But I hope you make money too. That's my trash talking. I hope I make money, but I hope you make money too.
Thanks, Hogue.
Back to positive here.
Jay says Hogue is too nice to trash talk. Let me in there. Jay, if you want to pop in, man, feel free. Guest 2 is open, Jay, if you want to pop into guest 2 and host from behind the scenes.
Yeah, he can trash talk both of us.
All right. I'm short NASDAQ. That long didn't last very long.
Okay.
No pun intended.
All right. So
Gold kind of turning around here.
600 on the offer here in the S&Ps. It's 76.90. A little bit of size up there. All right, if the Nasdaq's going to roll over, we're going to short the S&Ps as well. We're short 5 S&Ps now as well. 76.87 quarter.
5 S&P. All right, he's gearing up here. Come on, gold, you can do that. Pop that high. No. Gold rejecting those 59s again. Be a pain in my ass.
I hate it when that happens.
Oh, I know, dude. It's just a pain in my butt. All right, NASDAQ trading out the 272 handle right now. Try to take a little base hit on this, see if I can get back to scratch.
All right. Let's get a little bit more rollover here on the NASDAQ. Let's roll this thing down to value low. Let's shoot it all the way down to 29,195.
195. $195s, huh?
Come on, roll over. I'm going to give it the old Dakota. Here we go. Here we go.
I think he's looking for the opposite side, though. He was looking for longs.
Yeah, he was. I don't know what he's doing now, but
I don't know either. Probably setting up that new studio. He's setting up a new desk. Got the Lamborghini of desks. I know he's getting a whole new little office setup, which I'm a little envious about. Got about 2.5 months or a little over 3 months on my lease left here, and then I'm going to get a house. I'm really looking forward to expanding and actually getting a full office.
Yeah, you'll have like your own room to work.
I know.
That'll be nice.
I'm psyched. All right, NASDAQ trading underneath the 270s here. Gold rolling over. I'm about to get stopped out of this gold trade here. This is not looking Not looking bueno here for me.
All right. Good job, friends.
Gold
Had all
trading
my friends come in and
55s.
sell gold.
Oh, man. Yeah, you made a call?
Yeah.
Man. USOB.
Said, Mr. Gabe has set the price.
Called the highs in gold. I have a habit of doing that.
Oh, God. How many times I've done that?
Yeah, I've had a habit for sure. I know Andre the other day, gold was like, I don't know, $50 an ounce higher for the session. And I called, I basically was just like, we're at a level where I'd be willing to short. And so Andre's like, all right, Gabe called the top. And then he ended up going long. And it's still making money because gold continued to rally for like another $20 dollars an ounce. Essentially, it was wild.
Isn't that always fun?
All right, I'm going to give this a little bit more room here. I'm going to take on a little bit more heat in gold. I stop down to 52s, kind of give it a little opportunity to come back and test this pivot around 54. As that kind of slowing down a little bit here.
Yeah. It's right at the volume point of control, that comfy, cozy, popular place to take trades. We just moved volume. We just moved TPO point of control up.
Interesting.
Still
So
think this thing
NASDAQ
could continue to roll lower.
Yeah, NASDAQ and gold are kind of moving in tandem right now. I've got inverse positions on at the moment.
Yeah, the crude continuing to pull off those recent highs from the earlier in the session. Just about ready to close regular trading hour session, but it's right back in value from yesterday. I don't think the correlation is really working for equities, but I am not liking the S&Ps here, so we're out of those up a tick on 5 contracts. Oh, we're just going to watch this NASDAQ. If that thing starts to roll again, we're going to add to it.
All right.
Oh boy, the S&Ps really are slow. I've been trading S&Ps for 30 years.
Yeah. And once you start looking at that NASDAQ, the S&P kind of moves like a snail. All right, let's see if these equities want to catch a bid here. Maybe see if gold can get back above 60.
Where's your stop?
Stop in gold's at 52.3. I'm really not going to let this go majorly against me. Ooh, NASDAQ catching a little of a bid here. Back above 270. Got NVIDIA earnings after the bell today. What's the rest of this session going to look like?
I don't see anywhere to put to trail a stop in the NASDAQ at this point. Unless it's to break even. And that wouldn't be fun.
All right, gold's about to come tag me here. That was a short-lived trade there.
Okay. Almost feel like lightening up here. So we're gonna go join bid for 3 contracts. Okay, we're short only 2 now. Just a small profit on this session so far, 238. Still short
Nice.
2 NASDAQ, but I'm not liking this pullback.
Yeah, I just cashed in on a little bit of a long on NASDAQ for about $600 on three
Beautiful.
minis, and I just got tagged out of that short, the long on gold though. So I'm down realized about 1,000 even right now for the start.
Okay.
I'm gonna nibble on a little short here in the NASDAQ. Stop's gonna go above the high. Gold kind of rolling over. See how we handle the 4650 level here in gold.
Okay, so sellers did come back in here at basically value high in the NASDAQ, at least for now.
Short 3
Back
from
in
284.
back in 5. Little worse trade location, but we'll see what happens. Short 5 NASDAQ now.
And Hogue coming out trading size.
It's whether it's 1 mini or 10 minis, same story, same process. We'll see if we can get this thing to roll over right up against value high again. This thing is just not going to give up, is it? A little bit of a breakout here in the S&Ps. Wouldn't make sense to be long ES and short NASDAQ, would it?
I mean, technically they could be uncorrelated. Today, I'm not sure exactly what that looks like. All right, NQ's bidding. I'm out of that. Got to remember to cut losers quicker right now for Thunderdome here. Otherwise, things could get out of hand pretty quickly.
We got Mo saying it's a failed downside auction. Why are you short? Yeah, I know. I see it in the S&Ps. Just it looks like the NASDAQ has been having trouble at value high here, but now we've moved point of control higher. Value started to move higher. I should probably get out of these shorts. I'm not going to ask you, Gabe, because you'll tell me the wrong thing to do.
Yeah, don't listen to me right now, Hogue. All right, I'm testing a little bit of a long from a better location on gold right now. See if we can hold these 4650s. Stop just beneath 48. NASDAQ kind of rejecting those 290s again here.
Come on, roll over.
I'm going to put a stop in to buy NASDAQ above 292.
Got back to my entry and a little bit of a bounce.
Willie says, be careful, Gabe. Hogue is an old warrior from the days in the trading pit. That is definitely accurate. How many fights were you in the
Hopefully
pit?
That. Pardon?
How many fights were you in the pit? How many times did you scuffle with anybody? Anybody? None?
No,
not a single one.
No, I mean we had words quite a bit, but never got physical. There were plenty of other people that were, trying to use intimidation to get what they wanted, but I had a few of them come after me, but I just smiled at them. It just pissed them off even more.
Smiled, lit up a cigarette, and just waved. Went back to trading.
There was one guy, pretty well-known name from the S&P pit. He came after me one day and just, felt like I missed him on a trade, or there was a trade that he wanted that I felt somebody else beat him to, and he came and got in my face, and his eyes were bloodshot, and the veins in his neck were sticking out, and he's reading me up and down, reading me up and down, reading me up and down. And I just let him go. I just stood there looking at him. And finally, he just stops and he says, aren't you going to say anything? And I just said, no, actually, I'm waiting for your head to spin around, because he looked like the freaking devil yelling at me.
What a different world that was.
Yeah. I was able to diffuse a lot of uncomfortable situations by using humor.
It's a good way to do it.
Yep.
Humor goes a long way, for sure.
We are just not seeing a lot of movement here. Gabe,
Gold's
I wanted
stuck.
to see we'd see a little more movement.
It's just kind of the same thing yesterday. I mean, the guys were dealing with similar conditions. Yeah, gold's stuck right now, just hanging around 46.50, taking a little bit of heat on that at the moment. Yeah, Nasdaq kind of trying to see what it wants to do in the middle of this 1 minute range. And I might need to put a pause on gold here. What's crude up to? Crude was doing me well earlier.
Yeah, it's turned
What's crude
around.
up to?
It's pushing back now.
It's turned around, but you know what? I think we finally did we get to those 8205s? We haven't, but there was some size on the 8205 bid. Still there actually. 113 contracts still being bid at 8205.
Maybe they actually want them.
I'm actually gonna front run that by a tick. I can get long a little bit of crude.
Really? Got about 5 minutes left before regular trading hour close in crude oil.
All right, Nasdaq still in the middle of this 1 minute range. 279's last trade.
Killing me. It's
Crude
killing
looks like
me,
it wants
Gabe. It's killing me.
I know, dude. And when you got size on too, it's like the worst thing. It's like just time. All right, crude coming down for that size at 8205. Only about 4 ticks away, 3 ticks away, 8208s. Ooh, crude wants to come and get this. About 113, 130 contracts now being bid at 8205. Just a few ticks off here. Oh, it's running away. It's running away.
Run away.
8211's now about 6 ticks away.
We've just got such a range here in the S&P and in the Nasdaq. It's been going on since 12:30.
Yeah, building a nice little base up here in these 280s, 290s.
Yeah.
Kind of a previous place where we rejected back around 1050 central.
Thought we had a nice rollover started and the buyers just came back into it. It's setting up a megaphone pattern here in the Nasdaq on the 5-minute chart. I hate those.
They're the worst. All right, so crude just hanging out here. Gonna come get those 8205s. I got my bid in at 8206. Let's see if we can come back down and grab those. Nasdaq still just hanging right around these 280s. Let's see what else is cooking. See what gold's up to. Gold just below 46.50.
It's just not going to roll over, is it? I am flattening and we are going to find better trade location. I'm up $400, $383.
Oh, you got a leg on me right now there, Hogue. I'm down 1,300. So far so good on your end. I got about 15 minutes, a little over 15 minutes to turn this around.
I got to be honest with you, Gabe. It doesn't make me happy that you're down.
Thanks, Hogue. All right, dead center of the range. Man, I want to get into something here, but it's just like
I know, right?
Worst spot. It's the worst spot to get into anything right now. We just made a higher low. All right, let's see if we can get a little bit of a push back up to these 290s.
If you look at Delta, Gabe, it's positive 4,000 in the NASDAQ, positive 6,400 in the ES.
Jeez.
it's been just kind of wavering in and around that area since we started the session here today. Now, don't accuse me of aiding and abetting the enemy.
I don't think anybody would accuse you of that there, Hogue. And this is turning around.
We had a
Gold's
nice
stuck.
dinner together with Gabe, myself, and my wife when I was in Florida last time. How about we do a nice little side thing here? Whoever wins today buys the next dinner next time we're together.
Okay. All right. Can't believe I'm agreeing to this when I'm already down by about $1,000, but hey, I'll agree to that.
Okay. So
let's do it.
Yeah, I guess that's true. So there's gotta be some kind of odds.
How about this? Let's compromise, and I'll at least get the appetizers and the drinks.
Okay.
Might not after this. I might not be able to afford a full meal.
You know, because you said you're gonna get the appetizer and the drinks, you probably got the bigger end of the bargain there. You know what you're talking to, right?
Ah, shit. You're right. I just realized that could mean anything for, I mean, the amount of Kentucky snow cones that you could probably get before dinner even arrives is going to hurt my wallet.
Well, tell you what, next time we're together, no matter what the outcome is here, we'll split the bill. How's that sound?
Okay. All right. I
And
like
if my
it.
wife's with us or your girlfriend's with us, we'll work it out that way too. But
Sounds good. Yeah, I definitely want to take my girl up to Chicago one of these times when I come up to see y'all. I know. Are you and your wife planning another trip down to Florida anytime soon in the winter, maybe?
I got nothing booked right now, but my son's going down there tomorrow. I think he's
really?
going to be closer to like Naples area. I think. I'm not sure exactly where, but he and his girlfriend are going to Florida for a vacation in August. What's
Kind
the
of a
weather
dumb
like down there?
month. I'll say kind of a dumb month to take a vacation to Florida. I mean, we're not dealing with any hurricanes right now, which is nice, but it's still hot as can be.
You got to take it when you can take it, right? Take those vacations.
Yeah. It's hot and humid.
His girlfriend's a doctor of physical therapy and really just kind of starting her career after graduation. So they got to take the time when they can get it.
Yeah, that's understandable.
All right. I am tired of sitting here flat. I'm going long.
Okay.
Whoops.
All right. I'm also still long in the NASDAQ here from this 281s. NASDAQ catching a little bit of a bid here. Gold is just falling flat underneath 4650. See if I can turn this ship around here with the NASDAQ. Not looking for much. Just give me those 292s and I'll be happy. If I can get that high of the range. There's actually a little bit of an inverse head and shoulders on the 1 minute happening right now.
Okay, so we're long 5. We're going to catch this breakout.
All right, I'm out in NASDAQ, down only $311 now.
Beautiful.
Let me see if this range is willing to hold here.
Getting a little bit more aggressive as far as Delta is concerned. Positive 4,200 in the NASDAQ now. Oh, I wanted to add.
I just took out that previous high, the 296s. We're getting volume. All right, I'm cutting it. I'm out. I can't hold on to that.
Long 8 NASDAQ now.
8 NQ. Holy crap. All right. Nice trade there, Hogue. I'm going to get my butt kicked. Let's see here. Gold. Come on. Gold's my saving grace right now. I got to get something out of this 4650 level here in gold. 106 contracts in the NQ at 275. Nasdaq pulling back just a little bit.
A little failed breakout there, perhaps.
Perhaps. It'd be a nice
Just
little
can't get anything
pullback,
going.
though.
Gotta get going.
That's a good pullback. Let's see if this market wants to rotate again. All right, gold just made a 5-minute close. Lower, new 5-minute bar. 48's now trading in gold. I'm gonna get tagged out of this gold more than likely here. Probably add to this Nasdaq.
You long?
I am long from 295, yeah, on that pullback there.
Okay.
So we can get a little continuation.
We're long about the same spot. How many you long?
I'm long 5 right now.
Okay.
Add a few more here. See if a little bit of a further push. Gold kind of rejecting those 47s.
Long 8.
Yeah, I'm long 8 from 295. Still long 3 gold from 4650.
Gabe's going to come in with the come from behind victory. So we're both long 8 NASDAQ. So the only thing that matters right now is your gold position.
Yeah, and I just averaged a little bit more into gold. Long 5 from 49.9. I have to cut this Nasdaq though if we can't get back up above 300.
Here we go.
Don't get any follow through above 300. Definitely got to bail. Gold kind of almost back to entry here.
Was trying to take a little bit off the NASDAQ up there, and it traded and did not fill me.
Yeah, Nasdaq is not moving. I'm look for a better entry here. I bailed on that Nasdaq.
Okay.
Gold catching a little of a bid here, back above 51. Briefly, for a split second.
I trimmed the position in the NASDAQ a little bit. You got worse trade location now, but I don't even know where to put the stop on this. Son of a. That's
Still
the
haven't
trouble
gotten
with
that.
buying the highs.
I know, right? Still haven't gotten that bid in crude yet. 8205s, that size 108 contract still being bid at 8205. About 13 ticks higher, 8218 last trade in crude. Gold trading 4649s. Man, we rejected those 51s.
There was a good cut in the NASDAQ, Gabe.
Man. Should have just taken that
How's that for
$700
trash
in
talking?
gold. I think you and I need to go to a class on how to trash talk.
And where would we find a class called Trash Talking 101?
Chat could probably give us a lesson.
You're right. You're right.
Chat could probably do it. Jay could probably do it. I'm sure Jay wouldn't mind. Sandra said,
There
y'all
you go.
suck.
You all suck. There you go. Yeah, Andre would be a good teacher. Yes. Yeah, for sure.
Oh, Ollie. All right. Was
Back
that
to
the
break even
pullback in
now.
NASDAQ? 290s came back and tested those 290s. Oh,
I don't know.
spoke
Sellers
too
looking
soon,
pretty
Hope.
aggressive up here. Yep.
Spoke too soon.
Should have trimmed more up there. I don't know. I'm not liking these anymore.
All right, gold closed a new 5-minute bar here. Man, we got about 5 minutes. How am I going to turn this around in 5 minutes?
My stop is a little bit closer now, and it's going to put me basically at break even. This is we're either really bad or the market is just not moving, and I think it's maybe a combination of the two.
Could be a combination of the two. I'm going to blame it on the market, though, as my human nature likes to do. All right, I'm long 10 NASDAQ from 290.
Really?
Gold catching a little bit of a bid here.
Nice.
It's not nice quite yet.
290s. You think they're going to go higher?
Kind of what I'm banking on right now, Hogue. Got a little bit of a 30-second bull flag.
Kind of funny I said that aloud. So Gabe thinks it's going to go higher. He's long 10. Sounds like a good plan, Cotton. Let's see if it plays out for him.
I'm looking for
that's going to be
just a
your
buzzer
comeback
beater
play
here.
right there.
Looking for a buzzer beater. Got to get gold to rally here too. Rude never came back to get me. I'm bail on that.
You sneaky vestige. Look at this. Look at this.
I mean, I still got what? You got 800 realized? Is that 800 or what does that say realized?
Yeah. Yeah, 800.
800 realized. I flattened. All right, so I'm out on gold. I'm flat gold. I'm down $800. NASDAQ kind of rejecting those 298. Son of a biscuit. That was going to be my way out here. All right, I'm long 15 from 292. Now or never. Now or never. And never. Never is back to entry. Oh, come on, don't do it to me. All right, 292's holding. I'm on a 30-second chart. This is... Well, we got 2 minutes left. Oh my gosh, yeah, there's... This is a low probability chat. All right, well, I'm out of that, and I'm short now, 15. Got about a minute. We got 60 seconds for the NASDAQ here to do its thing. Hogue, I think you're on mute.
How did that happen?
I have no idea. I have no idea.
Well, this is. Now they're getting in my pocket.
Okay, and that's going to be it for me.
You're short?
30 seconds. Oh yeah, I'm out. So I'm down $3,000.
Okay.
30 seconds, Hogue. 20 seconds. You've claimed victory. Great job, man. You survived a low volume period.
Wow.
You
I
did
can't
it.
believe that we're $523 wins. Gabe, it's been a pleasure. You are a
It's been
fierce
real, man.
competitor. I know this. I know this.
It's
You
been
are a
real.
fierce competitor. You are both angular and handsome, and I had a blast, man. This was a lot of fun.
Thanks, Hogue. I appreciate you. I know you got market pit stop coming up, so we'll take a brief break here and be back with a real market pit stop on what's been happening across the board
Now it
leading into
goes.
this last hour of the day. NASDAQ just made new highs, 305s, 307s, 308s trading, 309s is the high there in the NASDAQ. But let's go ahead and get out of here, get right back to Hogue, market pit stop, and we'll be right back with more. It's Topstep TV. Let's go.
All right. Time for the afternoon pit stop. Let's get new tires. Let's clean the windshield. And let's take a look at what's going on in these markets. Well, that was a lot of fun. Thunderdome, wonderful and tremendous competitor. Gabe was able to squeak out and get a win out of it. So I guess we'll be back tomorrow. I'll be back tomorrow, I guess, with I think I'm trading against Dakota. That should be an interesting one. But what's going on in the markets? Well, S&P's, NASDAQ, still range bound. We have a failed downside auction. The market finally is seeing some directional activity to the upside, just above value from yesterday, just above value from today. NASDAQ is where we're starting to see some real movement, but here we are still inside the range from Thursday, Friday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. What's after the close today? Seems like there's might be something important coming out after the close today. Not sure, but I think there might be something important coming out after the close today. What are we looking at here? Well, we are looking at the NASDAQ. So it really, again, range bound. It's a normal day so far. Unless we take out the initial balance high and see some continuation to the upside, we're on an inside regular trading hour range today. It seems like maybe this market is looking for information. PCE today didn't really move much. It was pretty much where it was expected. Any digestion, I would think, would have happened by now. So now we're looking forward to something after the close today. I don't even want to say it. It's been said so many times. Eh, one of the things we talked about this, I think, during the pit stop earlier, and possibly in the morning highlights. We have a weak high. We have an unfinished upside auction on the high in the Nasdaq today. We are at tremendous risk of taking that out and seeing a auction continue above the initial balance high. Again, we're not expecting any big major moves unless something happens, something changes, some sort of headline comes out. We'll see how this plays out. We were just long the Nasdaq in the Thunderdome, and right as we were leaving, the market started to continue this push to the upside. So again, manage your expectations. Not looking for any huge moves outside of the range today. Just manage your expectations. Trade close to points of invalidation. Take profits when you see profits, and have we'll try and have a good rest of the day. It's going to be an interesting day tomorrow and Friday with Jackson Hole coming up. All right, so crude oil. We had the weekly kickoff low 80.80. That was a long above, short below. We opened below it, broke out above it, and we rallied pretty much. What? $2.5, pretty much straight to where? Okay, so when we talk about how the market is trading and what time frame is basically in control of the marketplace. When we leave the weekly kickoff level as strongly as we did today in the crude oil market, it makes me think that that's longer time frame traders. The only thing that makes me think it may be short time frame traders is it only traded right to the high from yesterday, which is the bottom end of a session gap. If there were real buyers in this market, I would think that the market would have continued to push at least through the session gap and possibly to visual targets further above. But the market stopped at the highs from yesterday. Short time frame mechanical level for executions. Those short time frame traders got paid today. They cut off the buying. They started to bring in some selling. I'm going to be very interested to see if we do add a whole bunch of open interest tomorrow, or in the bulletin tomorrow. In other words, if we added a whole bunch of open interest today, that might tell me that there were some longer time frame buyers in this market. The other thing that tells me that the longer time frame may not have been so involved in this move to the upside. We had really positive delta, 5,200 positive delta in the regular trading hour session in crude oil. That tells me that that's very aggressive market order buyers continuing to push price higher. Short time frame uses market orders to enter and exit the market. So we're going to see tomorrow morning. We'll talk about it then if we see a bunch of open interest piling in to crude oil. What about gold? Well, we've been looking for the market. We've been looking for gold to see a bit of a pullback, and the pullback did continue to some degree today. Very gentle little pullback. I want to see what the volume looks like on the daily chart during this. Okay, so a little pullback. We are seeing volume falling as price continues to push lower. If we lost open interest today, then I'm going to be looking at this as more of a long liquidation and an inventory adjustment for potentially a new move to the upside, if that is the case. Make sure you watch the opening call, because there's going to be some pretty cool information. And who knows what the NVIDIA earnings after the close are going to do. I did. I said it. I said it again. I said I wouldn't say it, but I said it. Yes, NVIDIA earnings. Stick around. We got Power Hour coming up. We got our awesome gold trader, Eric, coming in, and he's going to be hanging out with Chad and Brad, the dynamic duo. Today is Wednesday. It is NVIDIA Day. It's going to be a good one. Make sure you check out the market tip-off with Jay at 4:45. You see what these markets do when they reopen at 5 p.m. But stick around. We got Power Hour coming up next. This is Topstep TV. Stick around. We'll be right back.
We are back with Power Hour, the best hour of the day, the last hour of the day, where, you know, we're going to do like a red zone thing where green days become red days become green days, or vice versa, green days become greener. It's up to you. You decide. It's your choice. I'm joined today by the one and only Chad, the one and only Brad. Your guys' names sound the same, and I'm going to mix them up, so just get ready for them. Chad, my man in the middle, how are you today?
I am good. I can no longer say aloha, I feel like, now that I'm not living in Hawaii. So the move is in process. We were here, dogs are here, and I'm back to trading.
Love it. Love it. We're going to actually get into that here in a second. But Brad, you have a position on in the ES right now, right? First off, how are you doing? Second, how's that position looking?
Oh man, doing as a whole, doing okay. Trading, personally, I'm doing great. Trading has been, wow, just what a last like month, 6 weeks. It's been rough to be blunt, to be honest. But I'm hanging in there. I'm staying safe. I'm not really making much money, but I'm at least not losing my shirt. So.
Blame the children.
Sometimes all we can be thankful for, right?
Man, I'm staying alive, right? Like, and but I'm currently. Oh yeah, the kids. I always got to blame the kids. So it's. Oh wait, they went back to school. I can't blame them anymore. So actually, I'm doing great because I got my kids back in school. I'm currently in an ES long. MES, just one contract. I had 5 on. I've taken it down to just 1 as a runner, and I am targeting. I might get taken out because it's set and breaking new highs here, and I'm only 3 points away. It looks like, yeah, about 3 points away from hitting my TP, and that would be a nice change because I've had just a hard time stitching together some green days. So,
you know,
NASDAQ is having a push too right here. Pretty good push. I got 3 micros on, and it's be a nice power hour if we get a rally.
Yeah.
Oh man, Chad, I didn't realize you were in a position as well. NASDAQ, what was your entry
3
on
micros.
it?
This is on a combine that I hit my DLL on, so I'm kind of liking that forced DLL now. I don't like it when I need it, but when I don't need it, but then when I hit it, I'm like, oh, that was good. I hit that.
Isn't that how all of our trading? I feel like in the moment the DLL hurts, but then you look back, you're like, actually, I would have revenge traded this account into the ground. I'm glad the DLL was there. Listen, I went through that same thing like 2 days ago. Okay, I was real upset that the DLL hit, and then And then I look back on it and I'm like, no, that was super ideal. All right, for anybody who has been paying attention to gold is actually making its move back to the downside as well. Currently sitting at 46.20. So making a nice move down there. I have gold in the bottom left-hand corner of the screen. We got the Russell pumping as well as the NASDAQ and the ES. The YM following suit. Looks like there is a bit of an inverse correlation that I've seen from NASDAQ to gold to all the other indices. So we'll see if that continues through the power hour. And go from there. So let's see here. Brad, walk me through what you saw on the MES and what kind of got you into that position.
Yeah, let's see here. So I am long from 76.87, and I ended up I flipped. I was trying to get short, so it looked like it was going to roll over in that last consolidation phase before it shot out here of a cannon. And basically I reversed my position. I saw the bullish action coming in, and there was one nice pop at what would be like 1:20 Chicago time Central, and that pop looked like it was starting to break out. So then I started accumulating a few positions. I got up to 5 MES, and then just was adding those on. If you can see my screen, I've got a lot of different colored lines here. Those are all deep. Okay, those are all the deviations of the anchored VWAP. So I've got first, second, and third standard deviations on the anchored VWAP from the New York Open. So that's what I'm targeting right now. It's actually curling up. So right now it's sitting at around 77.08, the third deviation. It has not made a push like this, been able to push out and shoot for the upper side of those deviation bands at all today. It did come down and touch on the lower end, but that's kind of where it bottomed out. So I've just been honestly, it felt like most of the day, if I got long, I should have been short. If I got short, I should have been long. I was just getting chopped up. It kind of feels nice to finally have one, and great that I'm sitting in this chair talking to you guys with a winner, because it wasn't feeling great up until that point.
Yes. And we love the transparency because we all go through it, right? Now, before I forget again, because I let everyone down yesterday, I forgot a key part of Power Hour. I forgot to do an above below. Crazy. I know. Just it slipped my mind. But we're not forgetting today. Today, we're doing the above below. Brad, I know you're trading MES, but I'm going to make you switch over to the NQ and tell me, what price do you think the NQ is going to close on? And then chat is going to vote whether they think it is above that price or below that price. So, Brad, what do you think?
I am going to target, let me check one thing. I'm going to say 29,420.
29,420. We have a bullish end of day bias. You must still be in that long. Just kidding. It makes sense. I always like to make my above below guesses a little biased, right? just to put it out there, like, hey, we can keep going a little higher. All right, chat. Well, the above below is in the comments, or the poll is up. Put your votes in. Is it going to end above 29,420 or below 29,420? You know what? For the sake of your longs, I'm voting above, and we're all gonna have a little bit of hopium in this market.
There we go.
There we go.
Now, Nvidia's starting to catch a bid a little bit. So if it can close that gap, it might push things up a little bit more. So
Absolutely. We were talking about that in the green room a little bit, that Nvidia is red so far, and if it can flip green, could be good for the bulls going into the end of the day. But Chad, don't think I forgot about you over there. Let me know about your NQ trade or MNQ trade that you got in. What'd you see? Where'd you enter? What's your take profit?
I entered right around when it broke this little range that it was holding. So my cost average is 29,319. So if we could get to 420, I'd love that too. Just a couple micros. After the move, it was hard to get right back into trading, so I'm going a little slow for the moment, which is okay.
Yeah, from sunny Hawaii to sunny California.
Well, sunny. You know what? I haven't the foggiest idea which direction this is going.
Yeah.
That's my new joke in San Francisco. Is the foggy? I
There
have
you
the
go.
foggiest idea.
The fog.
How's the move been? How have you been enjoying San Francisco?
I love San Francisco. The move has been a little stressful. We got an Airbnb until we could find a place, and now we have found a place, and now I'm basically paying double rent. But whatever. That's how life works sometimes.
Double rent in San
Not
Francisco.
really. I mean, we've used the Airbnb for a week, and we set up our move date for like the 4th, so we're using it. I mean, when we came here last time, we didn't have anything pre-booked, and you got to really be here to like. It's crazy. The rental market here is because of AI. It is absolutely crazy.
I don't. Yeah, no, I don't doubt you even the slightest. I don't envy that situation. That sounds a bit stressful. Have you been trading throughout the whole move? Like, or is this kind of the start of getting back into trading for you?
Yeah, I burnt 2 combines quickly during trying, so yeah, I did. I didn't do so well, and so I slowed down. But now that we got a place and things are, checking boxes, I think I'll be back to trading.
There you go. Well, sometimes we all like to try trading when we're going through those stressful times in life, and I'm like, it's not going to affect me that much. Wrong. It definitely affected me.
Yeah.
Trading psychology was off. So I get it, Chad. I get it, man. I've been there.
Yeah. But at least you recognize it, and the closer you get to recognizing it, the better you get in the future. Hopefully you learn from it, because you're like, I probably shouldn't trade today. Or if you have like an equity account somewhere and you wake up later in the day and you think, gosh, if I had or if I had not woken up, like if I did not start the day trading at 8 in the morning and I just slept in 2 hours, I would have been up X amount,
It's in that, yeah. There's always the what ifs of I wish
yeah.
I wish I just
slept in
didn't.
2 hours.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly. Oh
Now that,
man, but Brad,
now that Chad has 3 hours back of market time, you're gonna probably possibly be wishing that a lot more frequently.
Yes, we will be. Gives me a reason to sleep in. I moved here so I could sleep in.
Yeah, because didn't the markets open at like 3:00 a.m. over there?
Yeah. I mean, I normally trade after hours, so that would normally put me at around like noon there, which actually was a good time for me to trade. But
I mean,
I don't know. We'll have to see here if after hours is still. If it can keep me out of the bar before too early happy hour, that's probably a good thing. So probably good.
Touche. I know we used to go to Hawaii every single year as a family vacation, and my wife was like, "What do you think about moving here?" And I'm like, I could never wake up at 3 a.m. to trade these markets. Like waking up at 4:30 already is tough enough, right? Needed a little bit of time before I jump into a trade. The market opening at 3:30? Nah, no, thank you.
Yeah. Luckily for me, I was never really great in the morning time anyway, so it helps me avoid it.
That's fair.
You're
That is
Pacific
fair.
time, right, Eric?
I am Pacific time, West Coast, Pacific Northwest. Love it.
Seattle?
Ish, Washington. Yeah. I don't want to get too granular, right? Chat, you guys are sometimes crazy. I'm just kidding. We love you, chat. Yeah, Washington. So Pacific Northwest. I love Pacific time. It's I'm a big early riser, so makes it a little easier for me. Looks like we are getting a little bit of rejection on the indices though. 29,333 for NQ, right down to 77.01. I know Ted was talking about those 7700s on SPX. I believe it was, and I think it was like 77.15. I think his level was on the ES. So we are trying to march our way up there. We'll see if we can get there by the end of the day. Ted, if you're in chat, let us know if those levels have changed at all. Looks like gold did try to make a little bit of a push up. It is rejecting again. Could we see more downside in gold? Who knows? I kind of hope so. I'm still holding on to a gold short that I've been in for like, I don't know, another hour. Just because I had to work on some other things. So it was Ted always says I have great patience, and sometimes I just set these positions and forget about them. So it's unknown patience, right?
You don't have a choice when you have all that other stuff going on.
Exactly. All right, well, Brad, for anybody who is not familiar with your trading style, aka me, what do you kind of trade? What's your trading strategy that you like using?
Well, I'm a huge volume guy, so a lot of the way I track the markets lines up with like Coach Jay's style to give
nice
most people something they're familiar with. And so I'm always tracking and watching volume, whether it be through, volume profile, just the volume per bar as well. I'm always watching, and then anchored VWAPs, overnight VWAPs. And then I just like to use some moving averages just to put some context to and structure to the market. And that's pretty much it. So my charts look a little bit messy, but they're really, most of the horizontal lines are all just levels that I'm watching, trying to kind of trade from level to level. This anchored VWAP gets a little bit messy with the deviations on there. So sometimes I clean those up a little bit earlier in the day, and I just took them off to make my charts look a little bit more simple. And then, I've talked about before too, I'm a big watcher of, I have a moving average in the ES that I'm always watching, and it came into play big time today. On a 5-minute chart, it's the 1200 simple moving average. And it's this big blue line that's swooping down. 1200.
Oh,
it's the
100.
It's the 100 on the hourly. So we kind of just started with that in mind, and you can do the math. I mean, I got it as it's a 2000 on a 3-minute chart, but it came into play a lot. And for me, it's really my bias line. So a lot of my trading today was kind of around that. You got a big pop up and over. It did hold. I got stopped out when it broke down kind of midday and set those new lows. But also a big part of my decision to go long when I did is because it recaptured that 1200 line accumulated. Like I said, I was trying to go short back down to that line, and it just didn't make it. So then
I forgot, Brad. Did I teach you that moving average, or did you teach me it? Because I always forget. It's like
I think that was I think I taught you, buddy. I'm pretty sure.
Okay.
Do you even have it on your charts anymore?
I'm remembering back now, and you might have. That might have been you. I'm sorry.
Well, we got Biala B in the chat saying the 1200 is goated. It's the only one that they use. So must be on something.
I don't I don't mess. I've been watching it for years, and like if you do the indexes, even if you don't trade the ES, I think it's worth watching the ES and watching that because I've put that 1200 on the NQ, on the Rusty, I've put it on the Dow. It does not hold water, but on the ES, it really has proved time and time again, tons of validity. I mean, if you go back and just watch, and you can see where it bounces, it rejects. So, it's not just a like click and take it as an entry point. It's a zone and an area that's dynamic, tracks with the market. And it's always like, I'm always looking for how price is going to react there. So
love it. And
yeah.
I like how you did your research on knowing that it's stronger for you in your trading style on ES than it is on the RTY or the NASDAQ. YM?
Yep.
Dow? Have you tried on the Dow?
Oh yeah. Yeah, I've got them all over here in this
ES
other
is just
screen.
the one.
It is from a like being able to trade around it standpoint. I mean, right now I'm looking at it on the NQ, and it had a little bit of validity. To be honest, the highs of the morning kind of rolled over right at it, and then it just recaptured, which is one of the reasons I also was looking for us to have more upside heading into the close. But I don't put a ton of validity to it, but you made me pick an over-under number, so I went high.
Well, hey, good transition because the over number results are in. Will NQ close above or below 29,420? We have 61% people saying below and 39% people saying above, and that's out of 144 votes. So looks like the majority of everyone is a little bearish into the close, which is kind of funny when you look at our tilt. We got 55% long bias. So, Chad, are you guys fading? Are you fading yourself, or what's going on here? Yep. So we'll keep an eye on it.
All those shorts become fuel.
That's right. I know. Yesterday, so we go like yesterday. Hogan said he wanted to squeeze to the upside, and man, oh man, did we get it! But we are getting a little bit of selling in the NQ and the ES. Right, we got some consolidation over the last couple minutes, starting to sell off a little bit. ES back down to 7,700, NQ down to 29,333. So who knows? Guess we'll see if the majority is correct or not.
Realistically, it is hard to imagine with what we have after the bell, the market doing a whole lot, getting super strong and convicted in one direction. It's probably just going to chop around. I mean, that's most likely the reality of it.
Yeah, we're also, Nvidia's coming out with earnings after the bell. What is it? 3:20? 3:20 Central Time. So the markets are anticipating moving based on the reaction of that, right? They're waiting to see what that does. It doesn't mean that we're not going to be able to find trades, because I think we're still going to find, some price movement elsewhere, like gold is still moving. But it wouldn't shock me if we kind of consolidate and just kind of wait and see. Everyone puts a lot of weight on Nvidia, and I think the
most important day of our lives, right?
The day we've all been waiting for, the Super Bowl of the NASDAQ.
I'm not like time goes by so fast because it seems like every 2 days it's either CPI, PCE, or Nvidia. One of those three.
Chad, I'm with you. I'm with you.
They report like 14 times a year.
I'm like, they're reporting weekly. I don't know.
It's we got some micromanagers and wanting to know exactly what Nvidia is doing at all times. It is going to be interesting to see anybody who is trading the reopen with Jay. Make sure you have that on the front of your mind, because that will be there's going to be some fireworks And I know they're coming out at 320, but I wouldn't even be shocked if we start seeing some fireworks before you even are required to close your positions by 3:10 p.m. So again, if you're holding your position until 3:10 p.m., make sure your stops are in place. Make sure your take profits are in place, and you're accepting the risk there, because once that bell rings, we don't know. And it's anything can happen, right?
Eric, are you calling for a leaker? Some leaking information?
I mean, all I'm saying is it wouldn't shock me. I wouldn't be shocked if there was some speculation or some early movers, right? Did someone pay Nvidia $100,000 a month to get their data early?
Wait until
they walk in the boardroom. Like, do they have a smile on their face? Something like that?
Exactly. Their boardroom's all glass, and we all just base it off of how stressed they look. If they're pulling out their hair,
Can these companies boost their earnings? Can they boost their earnings by selling their earnings reports early? Their information.
Hey, I wouldn't be surprised if someone tried to do that in the past, right?
I wouldn't.
I had to find out like where they get coffee in the morning, and then have the barista like, hey, how good of an attitude do they seem to have today? Like, how much coffee do they need?
Exactly. Give me a temperature check on them.
Yeah.
How's their day run?
Is that like that pizza gauge or whatever that
Oh,
place that always ships into the White House
yeah.
for the pizza index?
Yep, I've heard of that. I saw that. Do you know about that?
Barista index. Have you heard about that,
No,
Eric?
I can't say I've heard about that one.
Oh, okay. Yeah, apparently, I'm sure the chat knows more, but there's a pizza index based on the activity in the White House. Like if staffers are having to work really late, then they call in tons of pizzas to feed them at the Pentagon. So like if we're in some kind of some type of crisis mode, then there's pizza
like
index
basically
to tell us how hard and how many people are working.
Yeah. Yeah, because you went for like an 80% increase in pizzas to the Pentagon. That means like, yeah, something's going down.
Clear it up for us, chat. Who said, let's see, what did anybody? I know my version of that story was probably not perfect.
Someone was basing it on like true examples of when it's happened.
I mean, hey, I think you can always try to you can always kind of manipulate with things to make sense, right? If you have come out with a certain angle, you're like, hey, look at these times. They got a lot of pizza delivered, right?
I think it was only
really quick though, gold is catching a bid.
Oh,
yeah.
Gold's sitting there trading at 46.52.
There you go.
Up. Yeah, up. Oh, no, don't say there you go for me. I've been short.
Oh, wait. You're short. Oh.
Whoops. Let's see. We are up roughly. We're up roughly $8, $7 in the last 10 minutes. So gold, something's happening in gold.
Mm-hmm.
I probably should cut that trade.
Where are you short from?
Let's pull it up. Let's take a look. Well, I was short from 51.50, 651.50. So little in the money. 2 contracts short. I don't know. I'm not fully convinced on this double bottom, but it could come out and make me look like a fool. That's okay.
Yeah,
we do it.
Higher lows. But it's hasn't really printed a higher high yet. So
yeah,
it's like it's consolidating. It's flagging at the moment, huh?
Exactly. We're kind of up, testing the highs at 653 even that we had a lot of consolidation at previously before we broke below it. So could we be on a stop run to maybe take out some liquidity up there? Potentially. But I'll keep an eye on it. I'm trading that 250K combine, right? So having that extra size and those wide stops doesn't feel as bad as trading a 50K account. It's been nice to see. Have you guys traded those 250Ks at all?
I have not. I am a little scared to go in there.
No, I've got a 150K, but I haven't tried the 250s yet.
Yeah, the 250s are, they're a little up there, but you get a lot of room. I feel like the stress level on 250K is much lower for me because I can scale in with higher size. I can really set some wide stop losses with a $10,000 maximum loss limit. They're just I like them. I think that was a fun lab drop. Have you guys taken advantage of any of the lab drops, or have you gotten your hands on them? I know they've been kind of hard.
I got a couple of the 3K challenges. That's actually what I'm trading right now. I'm copy trading. I'm copy trading 2 of the 3K challenges and 1 50K combine at the moment. So that's
very nice.
Yep. I really, those are fun. I like those.
What about you, Chad? Did you get any of the 3K challenges?
I didn't. That kind of came around kind of during the move too. So, and the 250s as well. But I'd like to look at them now.
Chad, you had other things going on outside of trading. How dare you?
I know it's really difficult.
Yeah, those 3K challenges are, man, I tell you what, I don't know what it is. I don't know if it's just like knowing I have that $1,000 static loss limit. I was not trading those things very well. I was working my way out of the hole for both Monday and Tuesday.
I haven't been able to get much traction on them yet, but I mean, I'm only up like 250 at the moment. And so, what's that give me? $1,250 in loss. But I like the static. It's fun. None of the accounts I've had have had a static loss. And
static is super nice.
Yeah. That's what got me. I actually, because at first I was like, oh, only $1,000. What am I gonna do with that? But then when I saw that it was static, it switched things around for me. Definitely.
Yeah, my whole idea with that was start small, right? Build up a little bit of buffer and then slowly build into it. My only problem is as I'm stuck on Eric Vision, I was just working my way out of the hole. Okay, gold did push quite a bit higher, scared me out of that position, so I ended up cutting it. I'm all done trading for the day anyway, so that's fine. We'll be back tomorrow to do it again. But man, that's quite the reversal in gold there. But before we get back into the charts, Apple could be getting ready for its biggest iPhone shakeup yet. Gabe, tell us what Apple's doing.
The tech giant is expected to unveil its first foldable iPhone at an event early next month. The launch will also be the first major product event under the new CEO, John Ternus, who takes over from Tim Cook September 1st. Apple has not confirmed what it will announce, but analysts also expect new iPhones and Apple Watches and possibly a greater focus on AI-powered devices. A foldable model would put Apple in more direct competition with Samsung, which currently dominates the foldable phone market. And in other news, a project outside Boston's Fenway Park is taking shape, and it's turning heads. Jeremy Roth is here with the latest.
A construction project outside Boston's Fenway Park has folks doing a double take, not so much for the fact that it's taking shape, but more the shape it's taking. WCVB reports the framework is part of an ongoing project to reposition a well-known Citgo sign that has adorned a building near the field for decades. Work will be completed soon, but in the meantime, the structure is bringing chuckles to plenty of folks for some reason. I can't quite put my finger on it.
It had to be planned.
I mean, come on.
That's so Boston. That is so Boston. It's right there. Just a monster on top of the green monster.
Someone told me if you Google Dolly Parton, we get some action there. I guess Google's done something cute.
Oh, interesting. I'll have to do that off air.
Yeah, right.
But what about foldable phones? Are you guys? Would you guys buy a foldable iPhone?
I had a flip phone in the 90s. I thought we got rid of flip phones.
Yeah, but have you seen? So I've seen traders with that the Samsung that folds out this way, right? And you can, I mean, hey, with the right mobile app, wink wink, that could be a really good mobile trading setup.
Yeah, it's like a small
Thumb on
iPad,
one
isn't it?
side.
When you unfold it.
I mean, I'm hoping so. I'm hoping they go sideways.
Look better than the
instead of
Motorola flip phones from years
Yeah,
ago.
it might look a little better. Might function a little better, right?
Yeah, I don't know. I'm mixed. I think I'd have to see it. Like my brother-in-law actually he's got one that's like the old school flip phone, so it comes open this way. And you know, when I look at it, like he loves it and he's had it for a while, but every time I look at his screen, it's got, you know, like it's got creases in it. And that would drive
it's got that exactly.
crazy.
It's got that weird fold right in the middle.
Yeah. So I don't know. I don't know if I can buy in. I probably need to see. I wouldn't want his phone. That's what I could say. So if they've improved that,
there you go.
like, I'll take the folding feature, but I can't deal with the crease in the screen. So if they fix that, maybe I'll.
Dan Evans says Apple fixed that with their design. Dan, I
Well,
hope
you know,
you're
they
right,
always
'cause
wait.
If they did fix it, I know they always wait because they always want to do it the best, right?
They do it better.
But
yep.
if they did fix it, I think that'll be a selling point. What do you think that foldable phone's going to cost? I mean, phones are already stupid expensive. That one's got to be like $2,000.
Or $29.99 a month for the rest of your life.
I'll just say the leasing to you. Yeah. Let's get back to the markets. Brad, are you still in that MES long?
I am, man. I'm gonna, I'm doing this one. I'm holding this one for the people. I think I would have probably taken it off, but I'm doing it for chat for all the traders. We're gonna hold it and see if it'll extend up to this outlier deviation band. I'm losing faith though. It's starting to break down. It just on the 5 minute and the 3 minute, it's broken below the 9 SMA, which is always that first line I want to see hold for support. So I'm getting a little wishy-washy on it. Plus the formation on the higher time frame, like the 15 minute, I don't love what I'm seeing. So
yeah, little
I
back
could
and
see
forth.
it come back. Yeah, I could see it come back. Want to come back into value before Nvidia's losing steam. It's kind of rolled back over. It's down about 1.2%. So that doesn't help. So I'm probably going to mitigate risk here and look to just at least lock in
Brad,
a little something.
don't let the viewers make you hold on to that trade. If you want to see profit, take profit. That's on you. I'll support you either way.
Thanks, buddy. I've I've been here enough. I can. Yeah, I'll be all right.
all right. Chad, what about you? You still holding that MNQ long?
Yeah, I'm still here. There's only a few micros, not too worried. Yeah, I'm not expecting much action. These Nvidia earnings always stress me out because I just know, like, I feel like there's going to be a drop one day, and it keeps, like the expectations just keep building higher and higher. And you can only quadruple every so often, Like,
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah. No, it's. I
The
mean, the markets are
multiplier
showing.
is getting smaller, and it seems it would have to, right? You can't be like, oh yeah, it's four times the profits from last quarter. You're like, what?
Well, yeah, exactly. The
3 years?
outrageous growth can only happen so much. What was their? Let's see. What was their earnings last time? They beat expectations by 6.5%. I think it was. Their revenue, if I'm reading this correctly, it looks like the revenue beat by 3.4%, and their earnings beat by 6.5%. And then let's see. I mean, when you're actually looking at Nvidia, which obviously I can't show on the screen here, even at the earnings, the actual stock did not move a ton when it came to the earnings. Now we could probably go back. Let's see, it would be Wednesday, May 20th. Let's see if we can go back while the markets are kind of going sideways here. Let's see if we can go back and see what price did on the 20th.
Do you think any action we're getting too is from the Canadian talk and tariffs, or I don't know, Iran war that we are never, I don't know, like it feels like everything becomes like immune to the markets. We're like, oh yeah, trade's closed, trade's open,
It very well could, right? Yeah, very well could. The thing is too is there's not. I mean, I feel like these headlines are getting less and less crazy in the sense that like even I think the markets are getting tired of the constant headlines, right? The moves aren't as nuts as
I know I am.
Aren't we all, huh?
Did you guys
Okay,
hear
so
what
yeah, it
Ted
looks
was
like
saying this morning?
No. I mean, probably, but I probably forgot already. I don't know.
Early during Power Hour, he was just talking about some of the headlines he was reading about the data centers and how the adoption of it is not, these municipalities aren't really as interested as everyone hopes they were going to be to bring these big data centers. And so, if they start getting that rumor starts going around or that narrative, then that's going to definitely start to skew what the expectations are.
100%. Yeah, Ted's a man in the morning.
That guy's awesome.
Levels gives us
awesome.
his.
I want to grow up to be Ted. That's my goal. My life goal.
You and me both, Brad.
Don't we all?
My gosh. His commentary when he doesn't mute his mic. It's
Yeah.
amazing.
I know.
I think it's like a highlight of my day. Okay, so last time Nvidia came out with earnings, looks like we dropped about 100 points when they came out with earnings, and then it immediately reclaimed it within like the next 10 minutes. So still, I mean, NQ still
the index has dropped 100 points, not Nvidia, right?
NQ dropped 100 points. Nvidia actually, like I said earlier, Nvidia didn't actually have a ton of volatility when it released the earnings, but the NQ did. The NQ dropped 100 points and then came right back up.
Yeah.
Wouldn't surprise me if it went down and touched like 190 for sure, no matter what. Just
can I edit my above below? Is it too late?
Nope, it's locked in. Votes are locked in. There's no changing now.
Oh, yeah. Well, that's a good thing I voted. Good thing I voted below.
And I am scanning through the level 2 data to see if there's any big orders on the book. Doesn't look like there is. It looks like we potentially could be in that wait and see period, right? Both NQ and ES. Not a ton of size on the order book. What was that?
MOC, right? We got.
Yes, sir. Oh my gosh, how did I not bring that up yet? MOC in 8 minutes.
Oh my.
We got MOC in 8 minutes. We're gonna show you guys all the Twitter notifications you guys tagged us in here soon as well. Crazy that, we got 8 minutes to LMOC, 18 minutes to the market close. I feel like this hour has gone by pretty dang quick.
Yeah.
All things being said with the market price action so far, right?
Yeah. Yep. I have mitigated my my stop. I have pulled it up to sit just below this last wick. I'm not interested. I got a level at 76.98 on the ES. I'm not interested in letting it go below it, which would be a new low anyway beneath this. So if it holds, great. If not, I'm going to take my 41 ticks and call it a day.
I like it. I like moving that stop to make sure you lock in profit. Like I said, we don't want you holding and then losing out on profits in your 3K challenge just because you're on TV. Because yeah, it looks like both NQ and ES are finding a little bit more momentum to the downside. Not a ton of momentum. The Dow is actually finding some buyers currently. Some sellers stepped in there for a second, but the Dow's looking a little bit stronger than the other two. Gold apparently just wanted to shake me out and say, get out of your shorts. We're going to go higher, and then it did not go higher. So we are gold sitting down at 46, 49, 40. And then the Russell sitting at 3,011.60. Russell kind of catching a small bid there, but not nothing crazy. Yeah, Bilbo 7,700 getting a little squirrely. I agree.
Yeah, it is.
But we told everyone to tag us on X for your Power Hour content. It looks like we are ready to show you what you guys have submitted. Gabe, take it away and let us see what Power Hour content we got submitted.
Man, we got some good stuff. A couple highlights, but first, let's go ahead and start with number one. First up, we've got Jessica. I got a real big kick out of this one. So you got like TSM, NVIDIA, Micron, AVGO, AMD, Intel, and then up top you got My Marriage. But then NVIDIA's got the hand on the handle of the door of the bed of the truck to let that open. I got a kick out of that one.
Why is My Marriage in there?
I don't know why My Marriage is in there, but apparently once NVIDIA opens up the door, everybody just gets dumped out. So I got a kick out of that one. Shout out to Jessica. Next up, we've got Marathon Trades past the 250, past the Topstep Labs drop, collected the reward, copy traded 5 challenges for the 15K payout, just posting the pop card. So shout out to Kevin. Great work on those 3K challenges. I know people are still posting their progress. Some are taking it slow. Some are being a little bit more aggressive with them, but there's plenty of traders out there sharing their experience with those 3K challenges. Shout out to those that are taking advantage of those Topstep Labs. Been hearing a rumor that the 25K static might be coming back to make a return here soon. So keep an ear out on that. I know a lot of people love the 25K static accounts. Next up, though, we've got another one. We've got Trader Cartel, been quietly grinding this account, plus one more for a month or so. I think it's time for a payout. Nice little balance there. Got about $5,200 there in the 50K DLL Express funded account. Had a nice base hit today, about $480. Great job there, Trader Cartel. I do think it might be time for a payout. Next up, we got McKee Trades, another little comedy piece. You got Topstep up there at the top. The lab the lab is now open. And you got imposters. You got the Forge is now open.
Forge.
Shout out to McKee Trades for putting that together. Next up, we got Trenton. I wanted to highlight this one because I wanted to praise just all of our Discord mods. We have a lot of great mods in our Discord community that are out there serving. But Trenton posted that 2 years ago, we sent one of our ambassadors a Topstep shirt for the first baby. This week, she posted fitting baby number 2 in the same shirt. But shout out to all of our ambassadors out there in Discord, continuing to serve our community day after day. And shout out to Trenton for manning that down and killing it over there in the Topstep Discord department. But yeah, that's what I got for Power Hour. I believe we have top quiz winners as well. So here are your top 5 placed for today's top quiz. Once again, we're doing a top quiz this week at 12 p.m. Central every day, testing out a little bit of a new schedule now that Shoulder Tap is back in the mix. But we got Void, Coach Dakota's girlfriend. We got Arm, Cleo, and Waterboy up there. So go ahead and check your emails. The accounts have already been placed into your Topstep dashboard. You'll be seeing a 50K no activation fee DLL combine there for you. But thanks for playing, and we'll be back for another round tomorrow at 12 p.m. Central for top quiz. That's what I got for you guys. Back to the markets and MOC inbound here in about 2 minutes.
Tell you what, that was some pretty good Power Hour content. Loved the meme. And the rumor of the 25K coming back. Chad, are we excited about that? Are we what Did either of you guys get a 25K? I'm gonna be honest. We came out with a couple great things that I kind of forgot. 25K static was our like flagship lab drop.
Mm-hmm.
Did you guys scoop
I
one
did
up?
not.
Or?
No,
I did not.
I guess the 25 was. I have a hard time. The smaller the account, like I have gotten several payouts from my 150K, but my 50Ks I have
Yeah.
a really hard time getting payouts from. So going even less than that until I can master the 50, I don't think I can go any less.
Fair. That's fair. You know your strengths, right?
Yeah. Yeah. ES is breaking out here. It's got a little bit of a failed breakdown. That's another,
It looks
another
like
thing I really like to trade.
Oh yeah, we got MOC in.
Yep.
We got MOC in 30 seconds, and it looks like
30
it. Yep, 30 seconds, and it looks like it came down almost to stop you out in profit and didn't. Both of you guys, real quick, are you guys both holding your positions through MOC?
I am.
Yeah, I will.
Perfect.
I will. I got my target set or my profits locked in, so might as well see if we can get if that volume will push it up.
Absolutely. Well, MOC in 5 seconds. Keep us updated on what
Here we go.
Your guys' positions look like. All right, we got buy side S&P, 1 billion buy side S&P, 231 million buy side NASDAQ. Pretty decent MOC on that first release. We'll let you guys know on the next release in 5 minutes as well. And then we'll also let you know if there's any change. As Andre likes to say, these numbers can and will change, and we'll keep you updated on them. So like I said, 1 million buy side S&P, 2 million buy side NASDAQ. Buy side, but the initial reaction in the market is down.
It's down.
Yeah,
I feel
not
like that's
a lot.
I think that's common.
Yeah. I feel like recently, anything under $1 billion either way hasn't been pushing the markets into the direction that you would think it would, right? Like I would think $1 billion buy side, we're going to see some buyers step in, but recently it's been the higher numbers, like the 2 billion buy side, 2 billion sell side is what really removes the markets, right?
I think,
and the Nasdaq's super light at 200 million. So sorry about that, Brad. What's up?
I was just gonna say, I think when Tuckman used to be on, Peter Tuckman, he used to say it's got to be well over $1 billion, like closer to 2 or more for it to really, if I remember right. I don't know if that's for sure, but
yeah, I feel like
that would support
get me into.
Yeah.
It'll like 2 billion will get me into those trades that, like, once I see it flash 2 billion, just joining the trend of whatever MOC is saying, right? Like we get 2 billion sell side, I'm probably pressing that short button to see if we can ride that momentum down. It is growing a little bit in the S&Ps. We got 1.2 billion, 400 million in the NASDAQ. So it is trying to grow a little bit. I think in 3 minutes when we get the re-release should be interesting. Chad, where's your stop on MNQ? Like what are you looking at here?
VWAP. No, I'm not gonna.
And where's that VWAP?
It's not a big enough
sitting?
position. I'm just watching it because it's not a big enough position that with these micros, I don't want to get stopped out on one wick. Especially with this sideways sort of slowish action.
Yeah, 100%.
Brad knows I
100%.
don't like stops as much as I like profit targets, but I do have stops. They're just I hide them.
Looks like my stop's about to get hit.
What's that?
Oh, there it goes. Did that get you?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, let's do. Looks like Nasdaq flipped sell side, 223 million sell side.
Yeah.
S&P shrinking 300 million buy side, but shrinking. Dow 47 million sell side, and the Mag 7 153 million sell side. So it looks like everything is shrinking up a bit and starting to reverse.
Yep,
Love,
that got me out.
Love the trader. That got you. Love the trader tone there. I don't know if you guys got to hear it or not, but I like that.
Good old Hogue.
Yeah. Yep.
All right.
Okay, so NASDAQ flipped now 440 million to the sell side.
Yep.
And
Nvidia's
S&P
selling off.
is... Brad, do you use Nvidia a lot in your trading as far as confluences go, or is it just today because earnings are happening?
Just today. I mean, I've got the whole Mag 7 and up on a separate screen over here, so I always keep an eye on what they're doing. But yeah, just more so knowing what's coming. And obviously it's so weighted. I mean, when it moves, it does move the indexes, so worth paying attention for sure. But yeah, not nearly as much as I don't generally pay as much attention as I am today. That's for sure.
That's fair. Hey, pay attention to what's in the news. There's nothing wrong with that. Man, this MOC. There it is. There it is. Okay, 733 million sell side NASDAQ. S&P just flipped negative as well. Right there at 30 million to the sell side. Dow 80 million sell side, and Mag 7 343 million sell side. Looks like sellers are trying to, but there's also probably more flips than I've seen recently. A lot of indecision on the MOC numbers that just came out. And Xander in the chat, where do you get this data? I just use Financial Juice to get the MOC numbers. So we're still sitting at
big rejection.
Man. Oh, go ahead, Brad.
No, I'm just saying it's a big sell-off.
Big sell-off, and we're still
back
only
into
about
range.
500 million to the sell side on NASDAQ.
Man, who else is ready for summer trading to be done? This is painful.
No, Brad, we just got to adapt, man. We got to adapt.
I am a horrible range trader.
You know what? I'm going to be honest. Me too. But after being on this show and being around Dre, I've been trying my damnedest to get better at it. And I feel like it's getting there. What? It's getting there.
Yeah.
Makes it a little easier, but it's not easy by any means, but it's getting a little bit easier.
Yeah. Yeah. I've been able to at least stay alive. Usually I'd be dead by now. So I feel like I'm with you. Slightly getting better, but still not great at it.
Yep. Hey, honestly, in trading, sometimes that's all we can ask for is just staying alive. I feel like there are months where I'm like, I don't even care if I turn a profit this month. I just want to not lose money.
That goes in line with like all those days where you're like, I would have been so much better off if I just wouldn't have traded today at all. Like I wouldn't have even turned on my
break even. Exactly. Break even is a win sometimes, right? And that is okay.
Yeah. Absolutely.
That is okay. All right, Chad, still in the green too, even after that big sell off. That's
my attitude is on loser, which isn't usually what I would like to do, but I was thinking we had some support, some kind of around where it was hanging out for I don't know a lot of the afternoon. So it just seemed like to be bouncing from there, but it's pretty much flat. Might as well get out. 10 seconds ago.
Yeah, we got just about 2 minutes till the close.
Ding, 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 ding.
Take a look at that above below. Well,
I said 320, right? 29, 320.
You could say you said 320, but the receipts say you said 420.
No, you said yeah, you guys, everyone heard me wrong.
Yeah, rewind.
I have Tourette's.
Brad, if it makes you feel any better, I haven't ever even been close on above below. So
Yeah.
me being able to ask other people to guess it is incredible.
Hey, our job's not to predict what the market's going to do. It's to follow what it's doing, right? So
That's dang right, Brad.
there we go. That's right.
Dang right. All right, we got just over a minute till the bell rings, and then the real fireworks start with NVIDIA earnings at 20 after. So anyone tuning into the reopen with Jay, he'll most likely go over all that you need to know there and what you missed. I'm sure he can break down the earnings a little bit better than I can as well. So tune into the reopen, or oh my gosh, why am I blanking on the actual name of it? The market tip off. That's it. The market tip off. Market tip off with Jay to see all the NVIDIA fireworks. Well, Brad and Chad, it's been fun. 30 seconds till the bell closes. Looks like we are finding some more buyers. Or sellers, my goodness. Finding some more sellers, but the MOC numbers have really not changed. We're actually only about 118 million sell side in the NASDAQ, 300 million sell side in the S&P, 167 million sell side in the Dow, and 23 million buy side in the Mag 7. Just some end of bell fireworks. Here we go. There it is. We made another beautiful day in the books. Power Hour has wrapped up. Brad, Chad, thank you guys so much for joining us. Thanks for keeping your positions on too that whole time. My goodness, I know it was for to start for
$13.
What's
up.
that?
Closed up $13 in the green. So
hey,
I'm
as Ted
about
likes
flat.
to say sometimes, right? Pay me for my time. And that's what you did, Chad. You got paid for your time. Chad, Brad, thanks so much. Don't forget, tune into the market tip off to see all of the information on NVIDIA and join Jay for the reopen and trade with him. That's all we got for you today. Gabe, take us out, my friend.
All right, everybody. Shout out to Brad and Chad for closing out the day with us. We appreciate them, and we appreciate y'all. Thanks for hanging out on this Wednesday. We got another action-packed day tomorrow, as we've been talking about all day long, though. Don't forget, 4:45, you got Market Tip-Off with Jay. You got Dakota for Slow Markets tonight at 7 p.m. And then we'll be back for the opening call at 7:15. We got Jay, Hogue, and JD leading the way to start the morning. We got Eric, Cortland, Mandy, myself, Hogue, Dakota, Mo for Fast Markets. Should be a wild Fast Markets. We got Amani coming back to hang out with us for Trade with Topstep for the 11 a.m. segment with Jay and myself. Top quiz back at 12 p.m. Central. We got Mick coming back for a shoulder tap. We got a fun card tomorrow to go through. The first real shoulder tap coming in tomorrow. We've had a couple shout outs to some positive traders in the live funded stage, but now we're going to bring in a card that we actually want to tap him on the shoulder. We got Hogue, JD, and myself for a little bit of trading during the 12:30 p.m. hour. Then Dakota is going up against Hogue, the winner of Thunderdome today. And then we have JD, Gabe, JD, myself, and Eric coming in for Power Hour to close out the day tomorrow. But come hang out with us tomorrow. In the meantime, go get some rest. And we appreciate the time that you spend with us day after day. Shout out to all of our bell-to-bellers. We love you. And get some rest. We'll see you tomorrow. It's TopstepTV. Let's go.
Most people won't see it. Not the wake-ups, not the weight of repetition, not the days that start cold and quiet. They'll see the win, the 1 second that worked, not the hundreds that didn't. This isn't about hype, it's about habits. I write it down, every run, every trade. Not to remember, to refine. I've missed, I've fallen, I've lost, but I've always come back sharper. I don't train for motivation. I train for execution, over and over. Whether I'm in the pipe or in the market, I'm chasing the same thing.